Welcome, he has arrived, and today we're going to be playing in one of Turin's grand finals, actually. His Total Tavern Season 2 finals, to be specific. Oh, whoops. Don't worry about that text over there. That's just a trash take from an earlier stream. But yes, we're on Turin's grand finals today. And despite it being called a wind farming stream, it may very well end immediately, depending on how strong our opponent is here today. We might just lose 2-0, who knows? But I'm hoping that we'll at least make it to Turin's stream. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. And yeah, that's basically it. If you're watching from the VOD, feel free to check out below using the timestamps. Yeah, feel free to use the timestamps down below to skip to the actual battles. So there we go. Audience retention for the YouTube viewers out of the way. How's it going, chat? How's it going? This is crazy. Yo, I'm gonna need your guys' help here. All right, cause I'm washed up. I'm hella washed up, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so here's the problem. We're using the pick 3 format. All right, we're using the pick 3 format, but I don't know what 3 picks doesn't run into problems. Can you guys just take a look at my factions? Those are my main factions. If they're stream sniping, I don't care. It's fine. I need a pick 3. I need variants of 3 factions that can't be countered, guys. This is the only way we can win this. If I can cheat by listening to chat, then we're good. Let's see here. He says apparently we're on different versions. All right, let me just restart real fast. But yeah, I've been trying to think of what 3, right? Because here's the problem. Because both sides get global bans, it's very often to see your picks get global banned. So I would need, like, at least 5 separate factions that go well together. Let's see, Vampire Coast Norska Slanesh. Sounds like it loses to High Elves, ban Slanesh. See? It's a pain. It's a pain in the butt. And I should have remade my script to do pick 3s for me. I should have redone my script because there's totally way too many pick 3s. The possibilities are endless. Mass Krill League build. Pick Vampire Coast all the time if they will be banned. Pick Nurgle. Man, I really don't like Nurgle. Call that a hot take. I hate Nurgle in multiplayer and single player. Anything but Nurgle. Alright, just gotta make the lobby for him, don't mind me. Let's see here. Like, I'm feeling like Dark Elves, like Khorne maybe. Like Dark Elves, Khorne, Tomb Kings, if Tomb Kings don't get banned. Or like Dark Elves, Khorne, Vampire Coast. What counters Dark Elves and Khorne, right? Obviously Warriors of Chaos is up there. I'm thinking like today, I probably won't be banning sort of the super meta stuff. Just because I feel like I have more experience there. I'd rather just try to make a pick. And hard ban whatever they do. Imric counters Zinch. Okay, yeah, but I don't play High Elves today. I'm not nearly good enough at High Elves to be running them. Speaking of, anyone know dragons? Anyone want to backstab dragons? Anyone know, like, what factions he likes to play? Has he... Look, don't tell me if you know him personally, but if you've been watching him in tournaments, right? Maybe like a human boy or like a Turin tournament. If you know exactly what he means, like, let's say he's like very public about it, alright? No like secret information, but like something that I could feasibly find myself. Does anyone know? Does anyone know? I don't want to get knocked out 2-0. I want at least 1 win today. Can that be a goal? I feel like that's surely the ends justify the means, right? Oh man, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so Dark Elves, Khorne, Vampire Coast, maybe. Still says incompatible versions? Oh my goodness. Alright, I gotta get the mod working, guys. 1 second. Let's see here. The mod, because we're using Turin's map pack mod. Total Tavern map pack. Just gotta make sure that we're both using the same mod. And then I think if I just reinstall it, that should be fine. Because there was an update. There was a little bit of an update that I think like they added more. They added more maps or something. Total Tavern. Total Tavern Tournament Map Pack. There we go. Subscribe to that bad boy. And then we should be good to go. Dark Elves, Vampire Coast, Vampire Counts, Tomb Kings, and Slaanesh. So like if he banned Slaanesh and Tomb Kings, right? I guess Dark Elves, Vampire Coast, what counters that? Isn't that just like countered by Wood Elves? I don't know if Wood Elves are still remotely good in this meta against that. Against Dark Elves, maybe not. What are the odds that this Mad Lad actually plays Wood Elves? I do like Dark Elves Coast. Let's see here. Do they touch Bretonia? Is he gonna counterpick with Bretonia? Definitely not into Coast. That would be madness. If the guy goes Bretonia into Vampire Coast, I don't know what's going on anymore. Alright, there we go. Sending that lobby code. Are Wood Elves even relevant anymore? Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I'm washed up. I'm hella washed up. Everyone should unsubscribe and re-download the map pack. Ah, I see. Some bug fixes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like, I feel like... Man, I don't know. I like corn. Corn is nice. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy. Alright, let's see here. Because, like, you know, there's, like, the Dark Elves. You have, like, Empire's an interesting one. Like, Empire's sort of just, like, a hot take. Mostly War Wagons. I feel like Empire counter pick is better. Who's top bracket? Oh, this is too stressful. This is why I don't play too many tournaments anymore. Enticity over Dragons. So that means I am player 1, which means I ban first. And I'm also picking first. What a ripoff. Alright, here we go. Alright. I'll ban... What's like a common pick? It's like a common pick we might see Dragons pick. Because, oh, actually, no, I don't know. I banned Cathay. Nah, I feel like Cathay sucks though, right? We haven't lost to Cathay yet. Screw that. Screw banning Cathay. War on Black Ark? Yeah, that's fine. I'll ban Greenskins then. Or maybe Skaven, actually. Skaven's an interesting one. Skaven's a faction that I can't play well. That is fairly meta. So I feel like if I ban them, that's sick. Out of practice, not washed up. Cathay hurts for sure. Nah, screw that. I'm banning Skaven. Yeah, mods are extra maps. It's a map mod. Skaven strong on Black Ark? I feel like they would be. Get to keep their formation going. I can lose to Cathay and prove you right. Alright, Medley. I'm on it. I ain't banning Cathay. If I lose, though, it's totally your fault for not beating me earlier. Oh, man. Alright, Drakens. What you got? What you got, Drakens? What you got? Bring it. I've played no games today. I am not warmed up in the slightest. We're gonna get massacred, guys. Oh, boy. I didn't get enough sleep. He's hovering Bretonia like a madman. Alright, let's see. So if I don't ban the meta factions, it makes it where... Because I know how the meta matchups work, alright? I know how the meta goes. I know, like, the super top tier factions. So as long as we sort of stay in that bubble, right? I'm basically uncounterable. He'll have to, like, go for a mirror match. And due to my obviously superior... superior play, we totally win all the mirror matches, right? That's the theory. So like I'm sort of choosing the meta that we'll be playing in by not banning the top tier factions. Obviously, it's not as fun of a meta, but you know, blame the system, not the player. Let's see here. I banned one, then he bans two. He banned Slanesh and Grand Cathay. He banned Cathay. Sick. Alright. And then I'll ban, let's see. I could ban High Elves. What are the odds that he goes High Elves into me? Some weird janky High Elves play. What if he goes Empire into me and just crush his face? I feel like High Elves... Man, High Elves. I haven't played into them in so long. Maybe Greenskins? In terms of most feared faction that he might main that I won't know how to deal with. Probably Greenskins. He already banned Slanesh, so... Sure, I'll ban Greenskins. Alright. Here we go. Oh boy. You do really well in meta banning, what's it? In meta. Banning map. Map relevant. Surprised hands, you good play. Sure, sure. Banning map relevant surprised hands, you good play. What am I reading? What am I reading? I have no idea. Alright, so my 3. So this is high meta. We're playing high meta today. Warriors of Chaos is an obvious pick. Alright. Warriors of Chaos, sick. Typing on mobile, don't mind me, that's what I assumed. Warriors of Chaos is a top. I think Vampire counts, also a top tier pick. Oh my gosh, and Tomb Kings are open. It's like the ultra meta today. Now, who am I banning? I think I win Warriors of Chaos Mirror on Black Ark. Do I think his Tomb Kings beats my Vampire counts if he decides to go for that? I feel like I banned Tomb Kings here. What's the next map? The next map is... Let's see here. Map is... Where are the maps? Oh, there they are. The next map is Celestial Lake, then Glade of the Everqueen. All of them are great for Tomb Kings, but I gotta ban Tomb Kings now. You know what? Let's just get rid of them now. I don't want to deal with Tomb Kings. He can play Tomb Kings later. Oh boy. The thing is that like he's gonna ban a faction. I get to play Warriors of... I don't know if Tomb Kings is more favored on the other maps, but I already sent him the message, so I'm sure it's fine. Is this 2-3 or single elimination? It's best of 3. Dark Elves? Nah, this is very high meta. Between Chaos, Counts, Tomb Kings, I'm probably not gonna end up playing Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts is sort of just like a pick if he goes to something crazy. But like, I'm thinking my 2 wins today, it's gotta be Chaos and Tomb Kings. I'm trying to debate him into a Warriors of Chaos though. Maybe he'll go Warriors of Chaos into my Vampire count and beat me there. And then I'll play whatever he banned next game. And then I'll play whatever he banned the game after that. War Wagon Sack when. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Maybe as a sick counter. Best faction to play in multiplayer in your opinion? Vampire counts. Vampire counts because Chaos and Slanesh are often banned. And Vampire counts are like the runner-up for a top tier. Tomb Kings is sort of like Vampire counts, but a risky pick because it might get banned. Top faction's definitely Slanesh though. 100%. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, he's thinking. He's thinking. Does he really have to think that much? I don't have high confidence in myself. I just want to get to the semi. I want to get to the finals so I get a prize. If I only get to semifinals, the only prize I get is being cast on Turin stream. Which is fun. Of course. Puts my name back into the multiplayer scene. Finals is where it's at though. Warriors of Chaos, ban Warriors of Chaos. Now the important question now is, do I throw away my Tomb Kings? Do I throw away my Tomb Kings, or do I play Vampire counts for the more clear L? Yeah, exposure. Height. I think I do pick Tomb Kings here. Because I get to play Chaos next game regardless. And I can't ban his Tomb Kings. So he can show me how he can show me how to win it. Alright, here we go. Let's go Tomb Kings. Let's show him who's boss. The thing is that if I win, then I show him how to play Tomb Kings. The winner is just showing the other person how the matchup works. That's terrible. Now, this is an interesting situation. Tomb Kings got nerfed, but they also got buffed due to having access to more abilities now. So I feel like you actually don't have to worry that much. Them buffs were pretty nice. Yeah. So, like, either way will be 1-1, and then we'll do, like, an ace match vampire counts mirror. Sounds pretty fun, chat. Alternatively, I saved the Warriors of Chaos for a later match. For the guaranteed W. Because he won't be able to play Chaos, right? So, the thing is, he might save his Tomb Kings, too. Big brain plays. Oh, man. What are we looking at here? What is, at least Hellstriders are a bit more expensive now. That's a little bit of a W. Obviously, so interesting fact about Tomb Kings against Chaos. One of the biggest threats that you gotta deal with is the fact that Chaos, for one, has a million Hellstriders. For number two, you gotta worry about them single entities. Them single entities of Chaos. Big pain in the butt. Big pain in the butt. They, Tomb Kings have decent single entity fighting strength. You know, they have a few guys that can scrap. But, they're not amazing. They, you know, they'll still suffer a little bit. So Chaos does have the advantage there. Tomb Kings wins on the skirmish fight because of sepulchral stalkers. So they don't really have to worry about that too much. And for the infantry, Chaos generally wins it if it is an infantry on infantry fight. If it is not an infantry on infantry fight, then things sort of suck for Chaos. They get kind of obliterated. Why, you might ask? It is simple. Single entities with Tomb Kings. You can see the rock, paper, scissors going on here. It sort of loops. So it really depends. It really depends on who wins that single entity fight, because the winner gets to take advantage of the infantry fight. Tomb Kings got lore of Pit of Shades. Tomb Kings got lore of Pit of Shades? No, they didn't. Did they? Did they actually? No, that's, you can't do it with the unit caps. That's campaign only, man. You can't lore of shadows. Hadries. What are you doing? You trying to throw me off? Oh, right. Yeah, Tomb Kings can't bring lore of shadow. Have you been playing without unit caps, Hadries? Is this like a lane battle thing? What's going on? Are you just misremembering? Let's see here. Hadries confirmed cheating. yeah, ban him up. Ban Hadries. Let's see here. How else do I deal with the infantry? I feel like I'm looking at my options here. I don't have the greatest option. Like, if he just goes mass armor, right? If he goes mass armor, do I just straight up die? So what was this buff? Tomb Kings, they have access to their spells now because they're no longer banned. So they can go for like Lore of Nahakara and spam healing on like Tomb Guard, which is pretty sick. Other than that though, not too many buffs. But a lot of people have been running COD Tap recently. Legit. Quite a few COD Tap runners out there. Couple COD Tap enjoyers. I need something that can kill infantry. My goodness, I'm looking at my build. I'm sweating. I'm like, how am I supposed to clear up infantry? Oh, I guess I could do this. That's a little bit of an option. Yes, that's decent infantry clear. That's a very okay infantry clear, but I feel like I found a couple options, guys. Found a couple options. You might not like it, but this right here is peak performance. Yeah, here we go. Here's a build. Here's a build. All right, nice. Nice, chat, nice. This is a quality build. This right here is a quality build. I'm feeling it. So I got enough for single entities. I got enough for their infantry of all types. I got enough to win the skirmish game. What else does Chaos bring? Spawn, I guess. I can deal with Spawn, that's no problem. Hellstriders, deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, let's ready up. Here we go, let's jump his boss. It's got oh my gosh. Let's go in with Tomb Kings into Chaos. Been a while, but at least it's a meta I'm familiar with. Been out of the loop. The ammo bug is fixed, it's true. So Tomb Kings can finally bring Lore of Nehekara. Lore of Nehekara is finally back in business. Tomb Kings losing unlimited ammo is a slight nerf. You say that sarcastically? I don't even think it was that big. Watch me. Watch. Look, if my catapults run out of ammunition this game, we'll see how much ammo they would have, how many extra shots they would have gotten, alright? If my catapults run out of ammo this game. There's definitely some circumstances where infinite ammo is broken, because they would run out of ammo quite quickly early on. There's other situations where it didn't matter. Where either people tried to kill them anyways, possibly because of the infinite ammo though, so maybe less of a viable argument, but either, it's just like, you know, they just won't use all their ammo. I'm just pretty sure that just doesn't happen. Most of the time. But we'll see, maybe they will this time. Hey, Student Gloss, hello, always early to the Twitch stream. Boshopty, man. Yeah, Boshopty are pretty cool. Here we go. Let's do it. One day boner giants will be good. Yo, bone giants type. Not today though. Not today. I'm trying to win. We got a battle to win. Very easy battle. Definitely not stressful in the slightest. Alright, what are we looking at today? So for me, this plus Ark in the Blacks is to deal with their single entities. Why Necropolis Knights? Because they got whack loads of damage. Anti-large is great. If he goes for a Buna lore to try and Buna these guys down, they are relatively tanky. They can eat a Buna, but preferably I keep that away and I maybe Spirit Leech the caster to death. Although a lot of people like Archaon here, so we might see a lot of that. Now, Chaos is master of mobility, right? I think I do want to contest this low ground fight, especially considering that I don't have to worry about flanks, which is nice. And I can just sit back, relax, and shoot with these guys. And just like a token force up here to capture the high ground seems about right. I think that's all right. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, we're gonna token force up here, mostly because I'm gonna get 2 spearmen. Just to make it a little bit more rough for him. But yeah, the goal is basically just saying like, hey, I want him to push out too far up here. The Stalkers can play both sides, same with Ark in the Black. And then that should be fine. Okay, nice, he has Archaon. I want to Spirit Leech him as soon as possible. And for my summons, look at that, we got the Screaming Skull Catapults. He has a Marauder, Chaos Warrior. Okay, has a Chaos Warrior core. The great thing about him attacking this point is that he'll be in range of the catapults very early on. So I think that's gonna be pretty nice for me. These spears make it incredibly hard for him to snipe a point out of nowhere. And then, given that this is his composition, yeah, I just want a little bit more infantry. One more infantry so I can actually throw him off the point once I start trading up. But yeah, so far, no guys on the flank. Very good. Do you bring the life leeching passive on the death caster? I do on Ark in the Black. It'll give me like maybe an extra spirit leech by the end of the game. Yeah. ROR Tomb Guard. Look at that. Pretty hype. The question is he gonna let Archaeon Archon versus Archaeon. Is he gonna let Archaeon get... Oh, okay. It's the Spirit Leech trade. That's hilarious. I'll take it, though. I don't care about the HP on Archon the Black, but he probably cares about the HP on Archaeon more. Like, this guy is way more expensive than Archon the Black. Now, Archon the Black has less HP, but it's sort of fine with me, honestly. I wonder, do I start overcasting Spirit Leech? I feel like the risk... Oh, dang, he's really going hard on that infantry there. Given that he's full deployed up here, I'm going to rotate one of my guys. We're going to go for, let's see here. What do I want? Oh, actually, I can double Spirit Leech him. If he isn't ready for it, I could totally just double Spirit Leech him. Let's see, what do I want, though? He has mostly Marauders. I feel like I just want, infantry. Want, like, more infantry. Okay, here we go. We're gonna bait him out. We're gonna look like it's just normal that Archon the Black is just hanging out here. We're gonna use the reset, right? The reset on the abilities. Boom, Spirit Leech again. Archon the Black, the better Spirit Leech caster. You never expected it, but Archon the Black is king. Yeah, there we go. We won the trade, guys. We won the trade. Epic duel, yeah, duel of the fates. All right, here we go. For much more important matters, we have the Sporkle Stalkers to get some skirmish game on. If he summons Hellstriders now, I think we're still relatively safe. I'm gonna get me some archers, since I'm not worried about those guys. We're gonna fire at his Chaos Trolls. Now, I don't have that much infantry is the problem. So I'm just gonna have to start summoning other stuff. At the very least, these guys are pretty good. Expect them to get quite a bit of damage on these trolls here. We're just gonna stand and shoot, because these guys are rather fast. And Archon the Black can defend them if needed. That is massive damage. Alright, nice. I'd say trading game's going great right now. Honestly, trading game, kinda going hype. There we go, that's already a route on those guys. Let's just get another Spirit Leech on Archaeon over here. Good old Archie. Oh, dang it, I accidentally canceled my thing. Oh, dang, look at that. He's playing back now. Archaeon's actually a little bit fearful. That's a good sign. Let's see. I'm going to get these horsemen here first. Just because they are quite strong. The Nahakara horsemen. I'm getting them specifically because they are... Oh. There we go. That'll show him who's boss. Catch those axe throwers real quick. Alright, 6. So I have a load of infantry. We're going to move up so he doesn't take too many, so he doesn't actually capture the point. And then I'm going to focus on some quick reinforcements here. My Screaming Skull catapult should be quite strong here for shutting down his infantry. And then I think we're good to go. Now the question is, how are his trolls going to do? Honestly, I don't think they'll do very well. I have a load of anti-large, right? I have a load of anti-large. I think we'll be fine. Let's see, a couple Chaos Warriors showing up. That's okay. Look at that. My Necro Knights are doing great. And then I have this cavalry flank to cycle charge. There's a nice solid burning head from him. I'm just gonna advance forward to try and avoid most of the damage there. And a bit of a crazy dive, honestly, on my stalkers. I feel like that's sort of asking to get blasted. It seems like, indeed, that does happen. Archaeon, we'll just keep feeding him those there leeches and such. There we go. And then these archers are just gonna focus fire those chaos trolls. Honestly, I think we basically won it already. Just looking at this situation, I feel like I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling confident, though I guess we don't know how well our actual infantry engagement will go. Let's get another Spirit Leech on this guy, though. I feel like infantry engagement-wise, it's a little bit scary. We're obviously taking some interesting losses here. Let's see, our artillery is just going to keep firing on these guys. But I think, I don't know. I don't know how this goes. Like, the Necropolis Knights are doing okay versus trolls. It seems like they might rout off soon. I don't really have any sources of terror though, which is pretty sus. I feel like I would want that if I were to win here, but we'll see. I'll just keep Chain Spirit leeching Archaon. Of course, I have my archers here too. Let's see here. I'm bringing my guys onto this flank to cover, and I'm gonna summon these new stalkers here. Get a little bit of a Ushopti summon to deal with the trolls. And then the catapult's just gonna keep on focusing down skirmishers. And that should be good enough. Looks like my stalkers are doing great. He's continuing to fight on this side of the battlefield too, which is a pretty major disadvantage for him. And as long as I can keep my sort of core tools alive, I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and chase off those trolls now. Keep pulling these guys back. And then with my cash, I guess summon some infantry? No, we're gonna summon cavalry. I don't have infantry. I think that's the one misplay I might have made with this build today. Not too much, very little. I have very little infantry. So it does get a little bit sus. Like, look at this. He's starting to capture this point over here. But with Archaon going down, I think we're okay. Yeah, let's get these stalkers in here now to support. Looks like my stalkers are doing great at making sure that my cavalry win their fights. I am going to overcast just to get this on cooldown. Looks like his trolls are down. Very nice. And then the catapult's just going to deal with his more elite infantry now. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh wow, I actually don't have any terror. That's sort of bad for me. That's a bit of a misplay. It's a little bit of an oopsie, I'd say. Probably should have had a little bit of terror, but it's fine. We'll just settle for less. How's Archaon doing? He's doing pretty rough by the looks of it. Yeah, alright. And I think just by keeping most of my range alive, we've basically won it. His Hellstriders, you know, they did alright, but they're starting to go down now. Tomb Kings do have decent Hellstrider defense, so I wasn't too worried about that. Let's see, how's my Winds of Magic? Still decent. One last Spirit Leech on Archaon, just to chunk him down. Okay, and there we go. He brings in Forsaken over there. So the Forsaken are interesting. I'm just going to put my spears like so in a very safe defensive position. And the reason for that is because it's going to make sure that my chariots can kill those Forsaken if necessary. I'm also going to start spamming more infantry because I feel like I need that front line. I feel like infantry is sort of important here. Let's see, some Hellstriders are moving on in too. Let's go ahead and just blast them, I guess. We'll just blast them. Get my catapult, keep providing those leadership debuffs. And the chariot's actually just going to transition now. With the point captured too, I think we're fairly safe. And all I really have to do is like, I don't know. Where'd Archaon go? Did he straight up die? The lad straight up die or get desummoned? I guess he did. Well, I guess with the 5,000 gold lead, there's not really much that I have to worry about. I guess it is a 5,000 gold lead, isn't it? But yeah, look at that. Screaming Skull Catapult. Firing into like 9 minutes in. Still hasn't used all of its ammunition. I don't know what you guys are talking about these Screaming Skull Catapults being so good. I feel like they really ain't. They really ain't. It's just, you know, it's just sort of weak sauce. They just, you know, they're not weak sauce, but they never use all of their ammunition, I find. Okay, I totally sent my chariots down the wrong way. That's my bad. That's my bad. It's all good, though. It's all good. Let's go ahead and keep advancing, and then I think it should be the W. The Necropolis Knights were pretty good armor piercing. Hey, Don, thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 USD. Very much appreciated, good sir. With no comment, too. Chad mode activate. Alright, there we go. This is a bit of an awkward battle, I feel. I feel a little bit awkward about the events that went down. I feel like my catapult micro could have been better. I could have gone a lot more proper value off of it, but it's all good. You got the W. Hey, who needs a front line when you got Kepler Guard? Exactly. This Kepler Guard crushed it, man. Let's take a look at their value real quick. Yeah, so Archaon doesn't win a Spirit Leech duel versus Ark in the Black, turns out. Okay. Necropolis Knights, awesome. Stalkers, absolutely awesome. Spears, did great. Great frontline holders. Catapult, Catapult was alright. But like, I think we basically had everything I needed there. The hilarious thing that happens next, though, is that when he picks 3, he can totally just set up where I'll be playing Chaos into his Tomb Kings. Going to the dollar store, want anything? Oh, man. Dollar store. What would I get from the dollar store? What do I get from the... You know, honestly, I feel like my most bought item is Velcro. On account of cosplay. Back when I went to conventions. GG Dragons. Man, that chariot, though, did terribly. But hey, look at that. We actually made Hellstriders look like a normal unit for once, except for the one that got 1,000 value. Look at that. Pretty hype. Alright, what's the next map? The map is simple. The map is gonna be... It's gonna be... What is the map? Celestial Lake. A new map. A Turin.
Going to the dollar store, want anything?
Honestly, Velcro's hype. Velcro's hype for your day-to-day use too. Making a PC, boom. Slap on some Velcro. Just make sure the glue doesn't melt off. You know, don't slap Velcro onto your CPU. Alright, there we go. Map set. Hey, oh, I guess that counts as a win too, doesn't it? Hype. We did it. We got a W, guys. We're farming. Do Necrotechs have any role in the meta? In land battles. It's a sort of longer, grindy unit. They're great for squeezing the value out of single entities. I don't know if people use them in Dom, though. I've basically never seen them. A Spirit of the Gorg. Thank you very much for the €2. Now that I play multiplayer too, it's crazy how good you are. Yeah, it just comes with the time. You don't gotta bloat the ego that much. But thank you, Andrew Cadwell. Thank you for the 1 month. Jeez, you guys are going ham. Ashiraya. Thank you very for the 50 Swedish kroners. Here's a bribe. Chosen at some point if you can. Oh dang. Oh dang. Chosen? Chosen? I'll see what I can do.
Now that I play MP2, it's crazy how good you are.
I'll see if I can do some Chosen. Did you cosplay? Yeah, I used to cosplay as Artorias. Actually, let me see if I can find the image.
Use Chosen at some point if you can.
Let's see here. I think I have let's see here. Google Photos. So my opponent's picking his factions right now. Yeah, okay, wait. Let me see if I can show it off. I had a sick Artorias cosplay back in the day. This is like 2018. Many years ago. Let's see here. Okay, no, that's just the Eclipse. That's me on vacay. Let's see, where is this bad boy? It's somewhere here. I'll find it eventually, guys. You just wait and see. Oh, almost? Is this it? Let's see. But where are my actual pictures of? This is just me. Where's like me at the actual con with it? Let's see here. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, I think the pictures were... Where are the pictures? Let's see here. Yeah, apparently it's not saved in my Google Photos. It's somewhere else. Because I have my pictures, but there should be loads more. Let's see here. Because I think they were shared. I think they were shared with me. Oh, he's picking Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, and Norska. Dang. Here, you know what? I'll use this image. Why not? Why not? Here. Let's see here. Yes, replace it. Yeah, if I just straight up image. Huh? I have one with the helmet and everything, but this will do for now. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Good times, man. Good times. This was ages ago. You can tell that I had a helmet on all day because my hair is super flat. The sword was great though. Feet always peeled off though, I swear. New screen blocker. Honestly, this picture is amazing. I feel like this is great. This is a great screen blocker. We'll use this for the rest of the day. Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, Norska. Do I play Chaos into his Tomb Kings or do a save? Because he's gonna play Tomb Kings, right? What's a better guy? What's a better faction versus Tomb Kings? I feel like maybe something with a lot of single entity strength and win with Chaos next game. Because then it'll be Chaos against Counts on like a bigger map. He's saying Norska. So he might choose to save Tomb Kings here. I need something that's like ungodly strong against Coast and Norska. That's like crazy strong. Empire. And to see looking slick. Yo, the glasses weren't even mine. I think one of my friends gave them to me. Oh man. Let's see here. What's super good against Coast and Norska? I feel like yeah, not Bretonia, that's for sure. I feel like let's see here. I feel like Coast and Norska. What? Do I go High Elves? Do I go High Elves here? Nah, that's suicidal. I'm not gonna pick a random faction I haven't played before. Let's see. Honestly though, against Coast, nah, they take forever. They won't be able to kill the zombies fast enough if he knows what he's doing. Zinch though. Zinch though is pretty hype. I feel like Zinch maybe. Big maybe on the Zinch. What's better versus Norska? Bring milk? High Elves gaming? Nah, I'm not feeling the High Elves gaming. I can't play Cathay either. Dang. I don't know. Maybe I do bring High Elves versus Coast. How quickly does it take for me to kill bombers? Nah, that's just pure. Oh, I guess on this map it's pretty massive. Norska though. Norska against High Elves. It's either that or I go Vampire Counts, right? Vampire Counts is another pretty big winner. I feel like Vampire Counts would do worse versus Coast. So like if I go Vampire Counts ban Coast, then it's Chaos versus Coast finals. That's not great. Well, I could just ban Coast. So like I feel like Vampire Counts ban Vampire Coast and try to win it. Because then he has to play Norska or Tomb Kings. Is Counts banned? I banned Skaven, Slanesh, Grand, Cathay, and Greenskins. Tomb Kings, yeah, Vampire Coast, Norska banned Dwarves. So he banned Dwarves. I feel like Vampire Counts is my best bet. Honestly, Counts do well against Tomb Kings. It's either that or I play against Coast. What was that matchup like? I gotta remember. I feel like I banned Norska, honestly. Though I feel like Norska should be so bad against Vampire Counts. I feel like Norska should just be insanely bad. So, man, if I go against Coast, though, he's probably gonna play Tomb Kings anyways. You know, I'll ban Norska. Now I'm gonna ban Coast. All right, screw it. We're banning Coast. We're banning Coast. Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. I can get Coast out with a pick 3 later. It's fine. Milk the Dragon. Everyone wants Beastmen and High Elves. Calm down, chat. I already showed you the top factions. Did Enticity just pronounce Imric as milk? Let's see here. Did anyone say milk earlier? No. Okay, they said Imric. All right, you said Imric Pepper. I thought you were talking about... People said Beastmen, and I'm like, milk. Yeah, they're talking about the milk. They're talking about the milk again. I can feel it. Ah, I see. Yes, I did call Imric milk. Yes. You know, he wears a lot of white. I associate white with milk. Such a scuffed tournament. Such a scuffed tournament. Stream. Scuffed stream specifically, not the tournament. Anyways, yeah, we're not playing High Elves. We're gonna play Vampire Counts. And he goes Norska, the mad lad. Alright, so he wants to play Norska against Vampire Counts. Is he insane? I don't know. Norska in previous times had to blob up pretty hard to beat the vampire count. It was no easy task in the slightest. Of course, they have marauders, and marauders trade well into everything. But the thing is, the simple fact of the matter is that Norska sort of doesn't have that many things. Norska, what do they have? They got ice wolves, I guess. Norska's got the ice wolves. I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. I'm really not feeling the Norska into vampire counts. Not in the slightest. He's gonna have a few skirmishers, but it's not that hard to counter skirmish. I already have like multitudes of tools for that. He can bring mammoths if he wants to get murdered by crypt horrors. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm like contemplating. I guess hex rates got nerfed, so they can't slow them down as much. Hex rates a tiny little bit weaker. Oh man, I'm really not. I don't know. I'm really not feeling the Norska pick. I feel like, well, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna prove me wrong, right? This entire stream today is another myth busting stream in the end. That's what it's becoming. Giants are common. Yeah, giants are all right. They're a bit slow though. But I guess if he can force me to go for the further point, that's okay. But yeah, it's true. Giants are all right. Like obviously, I need something to kill single entities. That much is clear to me. I need some way of sniping single entities, but like, am I really that worried? Not really. Honestly. I feel like, let's see here. What can he bring? What can he bring? Gotta think this through, Enticity. What can this man bring? What can he bring that would be terrifying? Frostlight, thank you very much for the 10. Good picture. When is the last time you and Turin faced each other in a tournament? Oh man, it's been ages, man. Bloody ages. Or am I bringing the wrong guy? Let's see here. I could bring this guy. This guy has, do you guys know which Strigoi Ghoul King is better? Is the Strigoi Vampire Lord better or is the Strigoi Ghoul King better? One of them has easier access to heals and stuff. But yeah, me and Turin haven't faced each other in a while, let alone in a tournament. I feel like Strigoi Vampire Lord is more hype. Just because he has the sick abilities. How expensive is he though? He comes out 2,500. I know I'm spoiling my Lord, but who knows? Maybe I'll switch it up. You don't know.
When is the last time you and Turin faced each other in a tourney?
But yeah. Last time was ages ago, man. Thank you very much for the 10 USD though. It makes me feel a lot better about possibly losing this here tournament. And to see, you should have corpse carts and mortis. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm very aware of the corpse cart and mortis engine meta. You don't got to tell me about that, man. I'm fully aware of that. That is like, you know, that's the classic. That's just the classic, man. Everybody's bringing those nowadays. So I feel like the Strigoi Ghoul King's so much cheaper. Ruin his fun? Oh, 100%. Yeah, this is a no fun zone over here. Zero fun shall be had. Okay. I think I got a little bit of a build. I got a little bit of a build worked out. The biggest issue that could befall me is... What is the biggest issue that could befall me? I guess I don't know. Like, what can he bring that's actually that terrifying? Really? What could he really bring that would be that bad against a build like this? I feel like I have basically everything I need. Call me crazy, but this is looking pretty spicy. Fun is for casuals? Yeah, in a tournament this big? Definitely. Fun is for casuals. This tournament has the stakes too high. Honestly, I feel like I don't even need these guys, do I? Yeah, I don't. That's excessive. That's excessive. I don't need them. We're gonna make a few slight adjustments and then we're good to go. But I feel like I more or less have the build here. But no idea what I do as Norska against vampire counts. I'd probably go for like some infantry type playstyle. I'd probably go for like a solid amount of infantry and just do my best to win it through that, pick off like the chaff basically. Honestly though, it'd be very hard. Like I obviously have answers to that playstyle. He could go for like you know, mass single entity maybe. Mass skirmisher perhaps. That's the problem with Norska. They have like very few actual options that are super good. They're quite sort of, I guess, not samey, but well, actually, in a sense, you know, all their builds are basically the same. So they do run into a lot of issues. I think I have my build here. Yeah, this is looking good. All right. Oh, we exceed unit caps. Do I have too many single entities? I do. I totally do. My bad. And here I thought my build was sick. Accidentally breaking unit caps. Like a noob. Hey, Hawk Oddly. Enticity / Thend. Yo, it's too bad we haven't been able to do any of the Sotek things recently. No Sotek Warhammer roleplay streams on his channel. We'll get there eventually though. I think the next session's on Wednesday next week. Alright, I think I got a build. This one feels alright. I basically have all the tools I could possibly want against against the Norskins. So only thing that's left is readying up. Alright. I like your armor. Which character is it? Artorias. I got it doesn't show very well in that picture because I had all the black paint on the right side. But I had like the black goop sort of pouring out on that right hand over there. Also, it turns out gauntlets, very hard to make. Those gauntlets are gardening gloves with just little foam plates glued onto them. But that's definitely not how they actually made gauntlets back in the day. They would have provided like no protection. Although actually no, some gauntlets actually did, right? It was just like a bunch of plates on like cloth. But yeah, I with no experience in armory, that cosplay took months, man. It was crazy. Getting the proportions and making sure everything fit. I know my my actual like legs didn't really work out super well either. Like it would just like anytime I bent my knees, it just exposed giant gaps in the armor. Who's your friend cosplaying as? No one in particular. I think he didn't have a cosplay. He just stole someone's wig, stole someone's hammer, one of Thor's hammers, and then and that's it. I threw on a shirt. Yeah, Sylvanian handgunners are campaign only. Alrighty, here we go. So here's the build. I have Crypt Horrors, I have a million skeletons. We're gonna support them with the zombies. You might be thinking, wait, don't you want zombies over here? No. No, I don't. Zombies are, actually, I could get the zombies here. You know what? Yeah, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. They're a bit slow. I'm gonna do it this way. The reason I'm doing it this way is because I want guys that can actually hold off the marauders and then transition here fast enough. So, like, if he does go for this point, these guys will hold long enough. And, like, the zombies, you almost want them to die early. This map's massive, by the way, which is why I have the Blood Knights. In fact, I have the Blood Knights, which makes the transition to this point almost impossible. And then, of course, the no fun unit. Unholy Lodestone. We'll see how it goes. Anticity's not Hadri's, no campaign units here. Oh, man, I love it. Alright, here we go. Get that corpse cart. Oh, yes, get that corpse cart. Now, he has a Frostworm. He might not have expected me to take a lot of single entities here, due to the fact that most people nowadays, he's gonna have nightmares of Spirit Leech. Wolfric doesn't have a lot of HP. He's gonna straight up die to Spirit Leech today. He's gonna, yeah. Anyways, most Norse, like most people, don't expect vampire counts to go for single entity heavy nowadays. I feel a lot of the time I see them just taking vast quantities of infantry and nothing else, and I think that's a pretty big misplay. So I'm gonna change things up a little bit and actually go for a nice sort of standard build, a nice normal build. We're also gonna kill Wolfric with Spirit Leeches because he asked for it. You know, just an exposed Wolfric here. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm gonna Spirit Leech him to death. That's just an easy W. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now he's going mass infantry today. Mass infantry is a little bit scary, but it is quite a bit of marauders. He has the javelins, which is a nice touch. What I really want, though, against this, honestly, the crypt horrors are probably good enough. But because he's going for javelin play, I'm actually just gonna go heavier on the cavalry. Yeah, been a while since you guys seen proper cavalry play from the vampire counts, haven't you? Cavalry play is specifically a tech piece for this map because they can kill off this chaff super easily. This is the whole reason why Norska had a hard time versus vampire counts back in the day. It's because they straight up Oh, that was a misplay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyways, Norska had a hard time versus vampire counts before because they weren't able to go wide. Because people with cavalry would always be able to pick them apart due to the fact that they just have vastly superior cavalry. So overall, oh, those are champions. Well, I should be breath attacking them. Let's bait out. Let's bait it out. Look like I'm going this way. Oh, I'm running away from your guy. Just kidding. It's a breath attack. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, champions. Oh my gosh, that's actually a beautiful breath attack. But yeah. So like, you know, they as long as I can just win the mobility game as it was in land battles prior, I should get the W. He doesn't have too many single entities, which tells me I probably just want to keep spamming cavalry and just punish him for going wide. Far too many people going wide these days. I gotta say though, I'm capturing this point way too slowly right now, but it's all good. Let's see here, and you know what? I think this left flank is more than one. I'm a little bit worried about this point. I'm just gonna spam some Grave Guard and get over there. He really likes the 1 point capture though, I will say. He's not going hyper aggressive on me or anything, which is sort of nice because I get the double cap for basically free now, right? Yeah, all right, here we go. Just gonna move up these zombies to stop any potential capturing that he does. And then just keep reinforcing this point. Crypt Horrors and Graveguard abound. If he fights here, I should be able to get the W there. And if he doesn't commit enough here, then the corpse cart will annihilate him. Alright, okay, he's just playing the passive game. I'm okay with that. We can play passive. I have the mobility advantage. I wish I could get some better cycle charging here, but it's a little bit awkward, the positioning right now. Now the question is, do I start overcasting Spirit Leech on Wolfric? I feel like I don't have to. So I won't. So I simply won't. Looks like you might want to go for a Burning Head here, maybe. We'll see. Maybe I can get a free bite at the butt of this Frost Worm. Perhaps. Alright, that was pretty lackluster, but while we're outside of range of these guys, I think that's a pretty easy W. Oh, dang, okay, never mind. Pretty good damage. Now, he is bringing in Wolfric very conspicuously. We're gonna pull away here before this dragon becomes a big issue. We're gonna give him a little bit of a parting Spirit Leech real quick. There's the slow. That's totally fine with me. A Burning Head. Not a problem. And then we're just gonna straight up land here. So the reason I land is because I have this sort of core of cavalry to support. So I'm not particularly worried here. Of course, I have the Crypt Horrors too. These guys should take a lot of damage, but oh boy, javelins. Oh boy, javelins. That is painful. Let's get a single entity, why not? Let's get a Vargulf in here. Pull back with my cavalry, get them to safety, and then we'll just see how this goes. Now, looks like healing's going well. That's fine. I'm going to start spamming some zombies. I'm just gonna pull back. Honestly, it's totally fine. Yeah, let's countercharge these guys. Get my knights, charge over here, get another spirit leech on Wulfric. Be the bane of his existence, why not? And then as soon as this line breaks, I think we're in the clear. Because like these javelins are basically the biggest threat. But if they go down, it's all over from there. So I feel like all I gotta do is just force path with my cav. You know, just give them the slip by. And then let's see which cav is which. They're so grouped up on each other. Alright, there we go. Where's the other cav? I honestly can't see him. It's all good though, it's all good. That should be fine. Alright, now he has spread me pretty wide here, admittedly. He's done a good job at that. But I do still have the mobility fight, and I'm gonna double down on that with some wolves. As for my general, we're gonna run over here. Try and shut these guys down. Get another spirit leech on Wulfric. Seems like actually no, he's doing pretty well for himself. Just taking a look, I feel like this is a little bit sus. Look at that, skin wolves at full HP. You know what? Maybe he's got something. Maybe he's got something here. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm gonna pull back with my cav. I think my lord is strong enough in the single entity fight to do perfectly fine here. And then we're just gonna take a fight. We're just gonna take a fight here. We're gonna send the cavalry in here, get a sick overcast heal, and then we should be fine. I will say though, he's done well for himself. He's done decently well here. It's a little bit sus. It's a little bit sus, but I feel like with this overcast Nahak. Oh, that was a bit of a misplace. Okay, still not too bad. Still not too bad. I feel like with my lord at such high HP, we might be able to still get the W here, off of just winning the single entity duel. Like I have the Vargulf in here. Wulfric's basically dead, and then I can just double down on that and use my mobility to clean up. But you never know. You never know. It could always go absolutely terribly. Vargulf's gonna chase down the dragon. We're going to keep on killing these guys. Wulfric manages to live. That's fine by me. And then we're gonna get another healing engine and just plop it down here. I do have time to trade as well as I want. I'm not pressed for time or anything. So I think that should be fine. And then we'll just focus on the blob. I will say though, me losing that cavalry, pretty painful. Pretty painful. Though I do keep my lord though. He's doing fine. Man, these Marauder champions though, that's actually a pretty big game changer. I gotta say, those Marauder champions actually sort of crushing it. They're sort of doing great right now. I gotta say, I underestimated their absolute power. Still though, we continue onwards. I'm gonna get my general. Take him up into the sky. Kill off this here frost worm. There we go. Get the spirit leech on Wulfric. Finally finish that bad boy off. And then just keep getting some crypt horrors. And we're gonna focus on the blob fight here. Do a little bit better there. Oh dang, Vargulf actually routing. Okay, I probably should have chased that frost worm off. Okay, all right. You know what? You know, I was pretty confident early on. Now it's pretty sus. Now we're only 3,000 behind. That is by no means far enough away where we're gonna outright lose it, but it doesn't count his skirmish damage, which is pretty sus. Dang, look at that, he killed off the thing. He won the mobility fight, that's crazy. Alright. Honestly, I thought we were set on the single entity front, but now he has a million javelins in my butt. Let's keep playing the mobility game though. Oh, I forgot Skin Wolves also got a buff, didn't they? Skin Wolves, they regen more. Dang. It's a new age. It's a new age. Alright, here we go. Let's take off. Oh my gosh, there's javelins. I'm getting massacred by javelins. Alright. He takes a W. He takes a W. And I'm not going to say this isn't sketch because he's going to be playing Tomb Kings into my chaos after this. But it's all right. Okay, let's deal with the skin wolf, or deal with the skin wolves first, right? Let's see here. You know what? Maybe the Mortis engine would have been better. I had a feeling that my infantry would have won the fight. But upon reflection, given the amount of Marauder champions, I probably could have gone with the Mortis engine. Of course, he'd still have javelins, and I'd have to kill it. Have to deal with it some way. But I feel like Had I dodged better, would have been good. Still, though, I'll play it out. Might as well, right? Let's get some more doggos. I still want to play that mobility game. It seems like he has pulled out with the Wolfric. Ain't no more Wolfric here. And I'm just going to focus on heals now. Despite the javelins being incredibly painful, I might still be able to scrap out a W. All we gotta do, get a solid breath attack, right? Rout off the Marauder champions once and for all. I know I've been trying to rout them off the entire game, but jeez, these Marauder champions, they have 120 kills? Oh my gosh. Actual champions. That's actually wonderful. I love this. I gotta say, I like it. I like it. The Marauder champions buff, pretty scary. This is basically doomed at this point though, right? There's a vastly larger army than me. Yeah, GG. GG. Dang, look at that. At least I get to counter pick him next round. Now the interesting thing is that I saved my Chaos pick and he saved his Tomb Kings pick. So we're probably going to play straight up Chaos into Tomb Kings. Which I would say is in my favor, despite just beating Tomb Kings with Chaos. 1-1. Oh boy. Shocking result. Honestly, I can see it. I can see it. Norska got some pretty nice buffs to their champions that I did not account for. I was worrying about everything else. What I think would have been much better there, I wonder if I doubled down on the mobility. What if I went only mobility? Would I have enough to clear the infantry? I think not, unless I had a Mortis engine. I feel like Mortis engine and then loads of mobility and then like a little blob. I think that would have been the better play. Is Tomb King still meta after the massive leadership nerf? Tomb King's still meta. Also, the Skin Wolves was a nice touch from him. His Skin Wolves did great. Tomb King's still meta. Yes. I would say Tomb Kings are still meta, but they're definitely weaker now. Interesting. Interesting. Draken. Draken's got some teeth. What's the map? What's the last map? The last map is Glade of the Everqueen. So this is basically him choosing which faction he wants to play against Chaos. He gets to choose which faction he plays against Chaos. So because yeah, the winner in game 3. Winner of game 2 picks 3. Yeah, so winner picks 3. I'm not worried though. I think I have the advantage given that I have one of the strongest factions in the game. Although, I don't know. It depends on how well he knows his Chaos versus Tomb Kings. The Kraken is washed up on shore? Not yet. Not yet. We're bleeding. We've inked. That doesn't mean that we're dead yet. We still got one more. We still got one more match. Obviously, I have Chaos at my disposal. And I feel like I can beat his Tomb Kings with it. He's definitely going to go Tomb Kings Coast and something. So, it's basically just a game of like, how well do you think you can beat Chaos? Like, either that or this some faction that's just a way better counter pick, but I fully disagree. Yeah, we just gotta win. Easy sauce. Did someone raid? Oh, Dr. Jellyfish, you raided. I see. Thank you very much, man. Happy to have you here. They can't read me if I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Pro strat. Yeah, honestly though, vampire counts. I feel like I could probably just make a better build. Just have like better Skin Wolf, anti-Skin Wolf tech. I wonder if Mass Blood Knight actually works, because people couldn't really go that wide against Norska before. I guess they did sometimes with Mass Skirmisher. To counter the Mortis engine type plays. I definitely need something to rout off the Marauder champions fast. That was obviously a very big problem. Killing off Wolfric was nice, but I wonder if it would have been better just to kill the Frostworm too. Honestly though, with how well the Marauder champions did against the Crypt Horrors, I'm sort of leaning Norska favored. I'm like really liking Norska there if they can do that much to Crypt Horror Blob. Because they did fine. They were totally fine enough on a standalone. Yeah, Marauder champions. Chads, all of them. Insane. So out of touch, Entity invented a new meta. Well, I'm working on it right now. I wonder if... Let's see, Vampire Counts beat Norska before. I guess they did use a lot of cycle charging. If I'd gone really heavy on the single entities, I don't know, he just did such a good job defending the backline. And without my front line slow grinding him, it's real sus. I think the only out that I see is a sick Mortis engine type play with Fellbats to dive his javelins. And you just Mortis down his Marauder champions. Are you Artorias? I am Artorias. Oh, I can take some time to look up I can take some time to look up the some other images. Let's see. I swear I had more though. I swear I had more. I don't know if it was just shared with me though. It might have just been shared. But that means it should be somewhere on my account, right? Let's see here. Where is that at? I'll find it eventually while this guy makes his thing. Yeah, weird. It's not on my thing. Is it in my what? It's just in my pictures folder. I have so many pictures. I have a folder just called Pictures Oldest. Pictures Oldest, you say? Uh-huh. Let's see here. Is it in here? Man, pictures when I used to have a BlackBerry phone. Those were the days. Those were the days. Is it here? Nope. Tomb Kings, Dwarves, Dark Elves, ban Corn. Was he gonna play Dwarves into Chaos? The Madman? Alright. Warriors of Chaos. Ban, what's it? How do I do Chaos? I'll ban Dwarves just because they're sort of a rogue pick. Dark Elves is an interesting one. But I feel like it's gonna be Chaos and Tomb Kings. Ah, here we go. I think I found it, guys. I think I found it. Let's see here. Oh, but are these me? Are any of these pictures of me? No, they don't look like it either. Man, I swear I will find... I swear I had loads of pictures of, loads more pictures of this cosplay. Apparently it was all just, sent to me. Is it in here? No. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't finding it. We'll find it one day eventually, guys, but today's not the day. I never felt as much of a boss than when running a Samsung flip phone. Yo, flip phones? I managed to dodge the flip phone era. Thankfully for me, well, I got my phone so late, I never got a flip phone. I was technically, I think I would have been just barely the right age to get it. But, yeah, it was ages. I was like in high school before I got it. Oh, what the? I saw one of the photos. I saw one of the photos. It's not a great one. Alright, whatever. We'll stick with this. Honestly, this picture right here, this picture right there, probably one of the better photos. One of the better photos. Honestly, the helmet was sort of massive anyways. That's so sad. I'm so sorry for you. Well, hey, everyone that's older than me got their phones like ages ago. Or they got, you know, they didn't get their phones ages ago. They had their phones. Like, you know, they had to live early life without phones. Huh. I wonder where this is gonna go, though. Hey, Zimby. Limbim, hello. Welcome. Yes, yeah. Great times when your phone could be a blunt weapon. Honestly, you put it in a sock, instant sock mace. Best prison weapon. Man, this guy's taking his time. He's really wondering between Tomb Kings or Dark Elves. I banned his dwarves, and he's like, crap. I wanted to play dwarves into chaos. I feel like dwarves isn't actually favored, but it's the most volatile. That has the likeliest chance of him whipping out something crazy that I'm not used to. There we go, there's a Tomb King pick. Pretty standard. Pretty expected, I'd say. Tomb Kings, people. Tomb Kings into Chaos. An interesting matchup. One in which where Chaos has many tools while Tomb Kings is trying to counter them. But I feel like on a map like Glade of the Everqueen, I'm not particularly worried. We have a lot of good options here. I have quite a few good options, so we're just gonna stick with them. And hopefully he doesn't massacre me. But seriously though, Warriors of Chaos can be really nice into Tomb Kings. Like, you know, Lore of Fire in general. You can Burning Head their front line, their mass infantry. There's loads of options to deal with, there's loads of options to deal with their whatsits, the constructs. They're not the scariest things in the world. You know, they're pretty beefy, but they're manageable. Constructs are not indestructible, so I'm not super worried about that. So really, what are we worried about is the big question. The infantry's not a problem. The constructs are sort of fine. What is it? What is it that we truly fear? In my opinion, I'm probably only worried about... I don't know what I fear here, guys. I guess we'll find out. Okay. The thing is, with the Hellstrider nerf, you don't need as many Hellstriders anymore. Like, you obviously still want a good amount of Hellstriders, but you don't need them very much. Of course, you could go for, like, you know, maybe some Ushopdi business, maybe. A little bit of Ushopdi Great Bow business. Don't really know, though. Nurgle. Just go full Nurgle build. Watch out, go Festus, he just gets sniped by Ushopdi. The Sphinxes aren't that scary. I'm not that worried about Sphinxes. We got a lot of good options here, I gotta say, though. We got a lot of good options. I wonder if he's gonna go Ka-Tep. He is an RTK, which means that the odds of him going Ka-Tep are fairly likely. I think the odds of him going Ka-Tep are actually dramatically, very likely, actually. I think he is very inclined, extremely inclined even, to go for Ka-Tep, but we'll see. I guess I could do that. That would be a very spicy play. Nah, I don't need to do that. Let's see here. Yeah, Ka-Tep would be pretty crazy, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not sweating bullets over Ka-Tep anytime soon. He could go for... I don't know, man. I don't know. What am I making? What's my build even? I don't even know how to use all my marks. Yeah, RTK is pretty crazy. I wonder, they do like their Tomb Kings, so I wonder if he has like some crazy big brain play here that I won't know about, and then he's just gonna roll me over or something. I feel like probably not, but you never know. Some crazy big brain play could just get whipped out of nowhere. I feel like I got my counter big brain plays though. This map's an interesting one too. I feel like trolls could be good because they don't route off as easily. Let's see here. What if he goes for like sepulchral stalker spam? Is that a problem? No. What is the problem? What am I supposed to fear here? I feel like I don't actually know. I'm also not really liking my Lord pick right now. Like, I'm looking at my Lord. I'm actually not that much of a fan. I feel like I'd rather have literally anything else. Who's a handsome devil with a giant sword? Dang. I don't need these compliments. Blue chicken? Maybe. The blue fire is nice for Tomb Kings. It do be true. I'm just trying to figure out what is, okay, you know what? This will be fine. Honestly, I feel like this will be fine. This will be great. This will be great. Oh, man, I'm really... I'm really wondering, though. Will it be great? You know what? What if I just straight up... Okay, you know what? I got a plan. I got a better plan. I got a much better plan, alright, guys? I got a much, much better plan. What if I just straight up play it like... Oh, wait, no, but that doesn't work. Dang it. Dang it. He's thought of everything. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna do some shenanigans, but there was no way that would actually work. Let's see here. I don't need that. I can do this instead. That saves me a little bit of cash. You know what? You know what? Maybe I do have an idea. Is this too spicy? It's a pretty spicy idea. But I feel like this could be sick. Oh boy, this is... Is this a throw? Am I throwing? Nah, there's no way. There's no way! There's no way this is throwing. I believe this build is sick. Plan B canceled before it started? Yeah, we're on Plan C now. Yay, here we go. Here we go, guys. I hope you're ready. This is gonna be amazing. Oh my gosh, even better, I do this. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that's a spicy build. That's a spicy build. Corn Cavalry ROR, do it. Oh man, that would be even spicier, my dude. That'd be yet more spice. I feel like what I have going right now is pretty good though. All I gotta do now is just yeah, take a million of these guys. Take a million of these guys, because those guys will take care of that problem. And then what? I guess a million of these guys, maybe? Maybe like one of these guys? Oh, man. I'm realizing now that I have like very little experience in this matchup, but I feel like what I'm bringing to him right now should be pretty difficult to deal with. In theory, this should be pretty hard for him to take out. But it all depends. It all depends on how good of a player he is. Yeah, what if I just got more? What if I just got more of these guys? Oh my gosh, it's such a filthy build. This is such an absolute just filth build, I swear. Oh my gosh, is this seriously it? This is actually my build. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh man, but it's like, it's a nice build. It's a nice build. If we lose with it, I think we lose happily. Oh, let me change my faction banner though. Let's go with, sure, let's go with Gray Chaos today. I think we might be good. In before Marauders spam. Yeah, it's just like 10 Marauders. That's it. That's my entire build. Oh, I almost goofed. I almost hard goofed, guys. I almost mega hard goofed. Almost mega ultra goofed. Oh my gosh, that was a close call. That was a pretty close call, wasn't it? All right, there we go. Much better. His strategy is to give me as much time as possible to think about my build. Yeah, we just start bringing like absolute trash. That'd be pretty hilarious. I'm looking at this though, and I honestly feel like he doesn't have a lot. He likely won't have that many good answers. I'm feeling like this is a sick build. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is feeling pretty sick. This right here is feeling pretty sick. How many Manticores do you recommend for Chaos? 6? Double Exalted Hero, 2 normal Manticores, and then... I don't know how to get to the 6th, though. Or the 5th. Zinch Marauders to the sunset. Zinch Marauders have a nice plus 10% HP, but they cost about 10% more. Sort of negates the value of them. Okay, I'm just looking through my build, and I think it has everything I want. Exalted Pink Horror Doom stack. He can't even take those on Chaos. Oh, he's picking his faction. He's going Blue Kings. Alright, guys, here we go. I hope you're ready. This is a sick build, alright? Prepare your eyeballs. Ugh. I'm banking on the fact that he took too much ranged. I'm banking on the fact that he took way too much ranged, alright? Don't tell him. Any RTK viewers watching? You better not stream snipe, alright? It's morally gray, considering that I'm openly not having a stream delay. But please. Here we go. My eyeballs are insufficiently prepared. Yo, this is pretty intense. I did get a bribe earlier that might tip you in towards what we have. And I gotta say, if this guy brings any amount of infantry, he's a dead man. Who do you think's the best Warhammer 3 player? Like Mofet, probably. Mofet's pretty top tier right now, last time I checked. But I'm off by about 1 or 2 months. I'd say probably 1 month off. So he might have fallen off by then. Players, like the moment, if players don't practice for a month, they fall off from top tier very fast. There's always people waiting. Yeah, I straight up brought Corn Chosen dual weapons. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Of course I brought these guys. Look at him. What's he gonna do? Screaming Skull catapult them? I think not. All we gotta do is W straight into his face, and ain't no problem. Single entities? Not a problem. Hero squad into the horizon. The Goon Squad, guys. The absolute Goon Squad. Archaon, double Exalted Hero. That's a build if I've ever seen one. You know what's in my infantry pool? I mean reinforcement pool? All infantry. Except for a couple Hellstriders and Horsemen. The thing that I fear the most is probably, like, Necropolis Knight spam. If he goes for Necropolis Knight spam, we'll see how it plays out against my warriors, but... you know, I got the Hellstriders, I got these guys. If he takes too many Stalkers, he should just be dead. This looks like Turin's builds. Don't BM me like that. This is a legit build. Oh, what does he have? He has... Kotep. He went DJ Kotep. Chosen of the Gods. Alright, this is sick. So all I gotta do is have him push up a little bit, right? I can capture the points with my heroes. That's totally fine. And then he has... Oh, he brought Nakara Warriors. This guy thought I would bring Marauders. Get wrecked. I am a man of infantry. I am made out of infantry. Born into the lines of infantry. I've known nothing but infantry my entire life. Yeah, he's doomed. He's doomed. His starting army is just 2 weeks off. Like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? I have no idea. I have 0 ideas. Though I should probably get 1 Marauder to capture this point, shouldn't I? Probably just like 1 Marauder. Let's see here. Let's capture this point real quick. There we go. One Marauder. Just a single Marauder, right? Force him to advance and then just W my army forwards towards him. We're not going to stop because he has a lot of range and I got to shut them down, so. First things first, though. How good do you think Enticity is at dodging, people? Well, it doesn't matter because we're just going to hide in this little corner here. This little nook. To make sure that he can't actually... can actually get to me with those Ushapti, Chosen of the Gods. Okay, nice. Looks like he's laying off over there. Oh boy, he's not gonna know what hit him. He's not gonna know. We got him, we got all the infantry. Big brain plays. Just catch him off guard, easy. Yeah, so he has a lot of chaff. So the answer, because here's the thing. If you're RTK, alright. If you're RTK, don't spam chaff against me. I've already lost against Chaff once, and I know how much RTK loves to share builds, alright? I know. I'm gonna hard counter your builds and playstyles, RTK. This is not the way. This is not the way. Anticity's gonna handle it. First things first, though. Let's actually, there we go. Get that point captured. And we'll wait for him to advance before I push up. That'll put him slightly more out of position. But yeah, this is like such an RTK build. I'm disappointed in it. I'm very disappointed in dragons. What? A capture? That's sort of crazy. Do I want Hellstriders to help get that point? He has a stealth unit there. The Mad Lad. He put up stalkers there. What a play. I swear. Alright. Okay, let's get the Forsaken on that point too now. We're gonna take a little bit of missile damage, but it's honestly fine. There we go. Alright. And with this point captured, I probably should have moved these guys a while ago. Alright, here we go. Now this is like a soft commit biome, right? The question is, do I want to advance? And I feel like, honestly, he doesn't have the strongest army ever. He's committed, like this tells me that he's committed very heavily on the range now. So all I really have to do is advance myself, right? And take advantage of that, and we should be fine. So like one more unit of Forsaken should be good. Oh, actually, okay. No, I'm gonna screw that. I'm not advancing. I'm not advancing. I'm staying right here. I'm staying put. I'm waiting until he moves up. This is my match. There we go. We show him who's boss. Yeah, I have more than enough infantry here. There's no real thing he can summon to keep up with my infantry, because I'm also summoning in infantry. So as long as we just sort of keep them busy here, we're fine. These guys will slowly but surely run out of ammo too. And as long as they don't kill more than like a unit of Forsaken or two, I think we're happy. My infantry vastly outtrade his too. So that's not a problem. There we go. A couple Screaming Skull catapult shots. I'm just gonna play it safe, honestly. I would love to get a fight with him right now, and I think he knows that. Which is why I'm just gonna play it really safe with my infantry. And just dodge like a madman. There we go. Look at that. Ushapti can't even land any hits. Easy. Let's just hope those stalkers don't come back and steal the point. But like, this is a really slow burn trade. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. All right. So now that he's actually moving up, now I can start advancing. We'll capture that point along the way. And then we're just going to run him over. Because I don't think his catapults have what it takes to kill my Chosen before they make it to his front line. And then they can just wreck shop, is the theory. We're going to get another Forsaken to plug the middle gap. Let's see how long that Screaming Skull decides to continue firing there. And here we go. Kotap moving up too, pretty spicy. Alright, here we go. I just want to advance. Catch out his guys. Get Archaon in there. Get Archaon into that business as a Tomb Scorpion. That's what the Hero Squad is for. Absolutely perfect. And we're just gonna W into him. He has some stalkers. Does it really matter? Not really. Not really, because they're gonna have to pull back away from these warriors soon. So that's totally fine with me. These guys have absurd levels of armor too, so they have really nothing to worry about. There's another Screaming Skull catapult shot. Nice. We're gonna get a single Hellstrider to cover that flank over there. And then we're just gonna defend this point. Nice. Here we go. So the fight's underway. He's used up most of his Ushapti ammo. And all I gotta do now is just support my infantry as best as I can. These Chosen of Khorne just want to get into combat so that they can stop getting shot at. And then for the Tomb Scorpion, we're just gonna beeline straight towards it. His stalkers look like they want to move in onto Archaon. That's totally fine by me. We're just gonna pull away. Get these Hellstriders into the back line, and then pull these guys into the fight. The reason I'm sending them into the fight right now is because I don't really fear what he's got. I feel like, I feel like I don't really fear what he's got here. Of course, we have like burning heads that we can just drop there. And then as long as Archaon and the Hero Squad can deal with this, then my front line should be able to annihilate everything else. And there we go. Looks like they are. Looks like they are. All right. Very, very good. Let's get the Forsaken in there. Let's get my infantry past. We're spamming mobility to come here and support now. And the axe throwers for like the Tomb Scorpion and such. Look at that. We got the Tomb Guard down. We're just going to distract his cavalry. Oh, those are skeleton horsemen. Never mind. We're going to straight up murder his cavalry. There we go. And then we can just beat up his Tomb Scorpion. That's totally fine by me. Looks like my warriors are doing amazing. Second Hellstrider since he's spamming mobility. And then I think that should be the W. I just have to make sure that we actually close this out properly. Some of my warriors are sort of faltering at least a little bit here. But it seems like so far, actually there are a couple routes, I'm not gonna lie. There are a couple of routes here. Let's get another burning head. I'm gonna wait for these guys to blob up a bit before we do that. Hellstriders can move in and support. Over here, I'm going to get a Marauder unit. No, we're gonna save up for a Forsaken unit. There we go. Those guys are blobbed up. That's a perfect time for a burning head. Hellstriders gonna be diving the back line now, and it seems like my few units of infantry are starting to make some headway. This point I'm not worried about because of said guys over there. Looks like his Tomb Scorpion is dead. Very nice, and that's my cue for my hero squad to dive in over here. Because as you can see, he went very heavy on the range, as expected from RTK. So if he's going heavy on the range, it means that I can really just dive bomb him and be fine. Archaon's just gonna Spirit Leech this fool. There we go. And then I think a Marauder Horseman over here should be fine. It looks like we are holding this point. Very nice. Look at those Stalkers being a bit of a pain in the butt, but it seems like it's okay. But I think he doesn't have much to deal with my hero squad. How's the trading going? Pretty good for me. Pretty good for me. Nice. It seems like the Chosen of Khorne. Kinda crushing face. Kinda doing absolutely everything I could have hoped for. Are you kidding me? Chosen of Khorne are actually the solution? They're crushing it. They're dominating. They're not dying to anything here. He doesn't have anything against them. Oh my gosh. Alright, that's sick. Now, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves just yet. This battle ain't over. Tomb Kings have a lot of healing, so it is sort of misrepresented, the amount of trading that we are doing so far. So I got to be very, very careful. Still, though, I'm going to keep Spirit Leech in contact. He's asking for it. He's a real easy Spirit Leech target. We did shut down the catapult, too. So that's pretty nice. And it seems like he's just having a hard time bursting through my warriors, I think. It appears that he's having a bit of a hard time there. Seems like the Chosen of Khorne do finally drop. I'm just gonna get a burning head down the pipe. Just to finish off those there guys. Looks like on this flank, my Marauder Horsemen are doing great. And the Chosen stabilized! They straight up stabilized! Oh my gosh! What beasts! What absolute beasts! That is the best suggestion I've ever seen in my life. Chosen of Khorne? Oh my gosh! Oh man, whoever told me to get Chosen? I doubled down, and it went amazingly. Yeah, Tomb Kings can have a very hard time clearing armored infantry. And that's exactly what we're seeing right now. He's having a very hard time killing off my Chosen and the dual weapons. Jeez, it's still grinding. Oh my gosh. That's so sick. That's so sick. Alright, here we go. Kotap sniping coming. Gonna hopefully kill off some skeleton spears. And then over here, the resummon on the Hellstriders to clean up these guys. He has a couple skeleton horsemen, but that's totally fine by me. Oh, Chosen getting charged. Can they brace? Seems like they braced, you know, well enough to not get routed. I guess that's a big plus. And nice. Here we go. He still has the Kepler Guard though, which is pretty scary. But with Kotap going down, I think we're barely gonna win this one. I'm feeling my sort of value advantage come into play now. And we still have a ticket advantage, which is huge. And there we go. That's a big W. That's a big W, chat. We did it. We did it. Sick. GG. All right, well we'll let Turin know that we won. Oh my gosh. Pretty good. Pretty good, honestly. Look at that. Chosen of Khorne. They basically paid for themselves despite getting focus fire. These guys did a little bit worse, but he had no answers for my armor. Plus the Exalteds. Like I faced a build like this before. So it's not like I just came up with this out of nothing. But the Chosen of Khorne, that's my pick, alright. Captain John Map, thank you for the 5 membership. So the problem I see with RTK builds is that they overtune for this. I'm telling you guys right now, if you want to beat RTK, just do this. Because they do build share, right? So the moment you lose to one RTK, you just hard counter whatever beat you last time. They're gonna tell their mates how to beat Enticity because it worked the first time. And then you just hard counter that, and you just keep hard countering forever. And it seems like today we came out on top. RTK has beat me before with Tomb Kings with a very similar build. The problem with with killing this is that if you go too single entity heavy, you get massacred as chaos. So you really do need good infantry clear. That's basically it. Man, I'm so happy with this build. I knew it. I knew he'd have like 3 ranged. I'm surprised he wasn't a DJ Kotep though, just a foot Kotep. But man. Oh man, the reads. Anticity's on his A game today. Now we just gotta play versus Zyphos. Terrifying. My own clanmate. The Civil War. If we win this, I'm in top 16. If we win this, I move on to the semifinals. Pretty hype. See ya, John. See ya, John. Are you heading out, John? But yeah, thank you very much, Captain. Much appreciated. Oh, man. Now I just gotta beat Zyphos. I know exactly what I'm banning against Zyphos, though. I know him too well. Oh, hey! Look at that, Slanesh boss. I have been fed chosen. I am satisfied. I always, I always follow up. As long as the donation isn't like $1 or take a Dread Saurian or something. If I can fit it in within reason, I'll do it. And it actually worked. They were basically indestructible. That was amazing. Who's top bracket here? I think Zyphos is top bracket. I get to see what his pick 3 is. Let's see here. Bracket and maps. Zyphos is top bracket. Wow, he beat Houseplant? Mad Lad straight up beat Houseplant. Say what? Houseplant was favored to win this, but he might have fallen off since I last checked. I think he did. He had like a long period where he just sort of took a break, I think. The map, though, is round of 8 maps. Battle for Itza. Turin, oh, he's going for the classic maps for the round 1, and then the new maps for the second rounds. Okay, you are banned first. Zyphos, it's up to you. Man, that was a stressful chaos game, though. Because there's a chance he would have gone, like, super elite, a million single entities, and I wouldn't have known what to do. Like, Archon the Black, Spirit Leech, Archaeon to death type shenanigans. He really went for a classic build, though, like, for sort of old chaos meta. But I went even older. I went back to Warhammer 2 meta. That's what did him in. Oh, man. It was risky, though. It was risky. My build definitely has openings in it, obviously. But I'm trying to teach RTK a lesson, I swear. Zyphos. Alright, Zyphos. What you got? Hey, Jonathan Anderson. With another 50. With another 50? With another 50 Swedish kroners? Dread Saurian? Alright. I'll fit one in before the end of the day, alright. Dread Saurian. How am I supposed to squeeze that boy in? Okay, Zyphos bans Coast, of course.
Dread Saurian.
Alright. I'll do my best. He bans Tomb Kings. Ban High Elves and Dark Elves. I got no shame. I'm just gonna ban his mains. He's banning the meta. I'm just like, you know what, Zyphos? Screw everything that you love about Warhammer multiplayer. Yo, I love how over my entire career, since I first started playing multiplayer, I've been matching against Zyphos in tournaments. Since like the very beginning, ever since like I joined ODM, it's been non-stop me running into Zyphos. It's so great. There's like a camaraderie there of like us just trying to beat each other up. Dread Saurian's actually not that hard to pull off. Dread Saurian, you can make it work. I think you can make it work. You just sent me the "this is fine" gif. Come on, Zyphos, you got this. I believe in you. Come on, Zyphos. Fun thing about playing against Zyphos too, I get to show you my build creation because he's not gonna stream snipe. He banned Tomb King's Warriors of Chaos. I banned High Elves, Dark Elves. So he gets his pick 3. Warriors of Chaos is a solid ban because he doesn't like playing them. Which means Vampire counts. You know, we've seen, right? Vampire counts die to Norska now. Do I just play Norska? They have insane win rate right now. Movie villain confirmed. Enticity. Yeah, look. It's a tournament. I'm allowed to go hard, alright? He crushed my dreams of the dwarf meta when I first got into ODM. I gotta get the revenge. Oh yeah, Cathay's open. It's true. He could play Cathay. Prove me wrong about whether or not they're viable. He'll go Norska, Cathay, Slaanesh. Oh, Slaanesh isn't banned. You telling me Slaanesh ain't banned? Oh, bang! Alright, here we go. There's only one way to do this. Slaanesh mirror into Zyphos. It's the only way. Slaanesh. Ban. Now, will he play Cathay into Slaanesh? It feels like if he does that, I'm gonna ban Cathay. Oh, he gets a ban. He bans Slaanesh. Of course he does. I see you want to win trade our Slaanesh games. Alright, here we go. So no Slaanesh was out to Korea. Alright, let's see here. So not Slaanesh? So do I ban Slaanesh now? Fine, I'll ban Slaanesh. I want to play Slaanesh mirror versus guy. I'll ban Slaanesh for sure then. Yeah, get wrecked, Zyphos. We both ban Slaanesh. It takes 2 to not win trade with Slaanesh. Alright, so now I counterban Slaanesh. Now we both have access to Slaanesh if needed. Sick. Alright. And now what I gotta do is counter Norska. Because Cathay sucks. What's the hard counter to Norska? Do I play Norska? You are the Joker to his Batman? Yo, the mind games between us is hilarious. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's great. Oh, man. What am I playing? What counters Norska? They're like the top faction right now. Quickly, go to TotalTavernStats.com. Let's see here. Guys, I'm going to this website. Did I miss the Mrs. Skaven Slaves mention today? You didn't. That's the first mention. If we go click on Norska, they have the lowest win rate versus Beastmen at 100%. So clearly, if I play Beastmen, we'll win. What else is there? Can I play anything but Beastmen? Wood Elves? Bretonia? Jeez, what are these? Vampire Coast? Oh, Coast is actually a good one. VP. Vampire Coast into Cathay, though. That's pretty sketch. That's pretty sus, right? Vampire Coast into Cathay. Lizardmen, though? Lizardmen is pretty hype. You know what? For you, Zyphos. For you. My wonderful clanmate. Prepare you to get memed on. Trust me, though. This is actually good against both Norska and Cathay. Let me show you guys real quick. Let me show you guys this real quick. This bad boy. The Shredder. The Shredder. You know how hard it is to actually shoot this guy down? You know how hard it is to stand and fire when you have 10,000 pounds of flesh barreling in towards you? You're doomed. You're doomed. Everyone says Cathay's like, oh, but my one Iron Hail gunner is gonna go pew pew. As if bullet is greater than the Shredder. Madness. Absolute madness. They don't know what they're talking about. Honestly, though, I legit think Shredder of Lustre is pretty sick here. And I'm probably going to do this in case it goes for Norska. And then I'm probably going to get something... let's see. The Nikai sucks versus Throg. Throg is the ultimate world beater. But... Crocky G against Throg? This is starting to become a meme build, isn't it? What do I get against Throg? Do I go for, like, a double Skink Chief? The classic cheese? The age-old cheese? Honestly, that'd be pretty hilarious. I haven't gone double Skink Chief in a while. Like, double Skink Chief and just snipe Throg from the air. It's so cheesy, but, like, legit. That'd be not bad. That'd be not bad. Shredder is an interesting thing, too, because it needs healing, obviously. Maybe this. Lizardmen are my favorite. Yo, Lizardmen are great. I feel like double Skink Chief, though. I feel like they don't have the DPS to kill Throg. I don't know, maybe he brings a Frost Worm. I feel like I do want to snipe a single entity, so I'm just assuming he's playing Norska, but he probably doesn't want to do that first Lizardman. You always forget how expensive the Shredder is. It is, but that's why we have skirmish tools. Sort of make up for it. Who needs a caster when you have the Shredder? I will need a caster, Lord. It is true. What? I guess I could go for... with the Mazda, the classic. Mazdamundi's very classic. He also has, like, you know, some AoEs and such for them warriors. Ruination of Cities is a new meta, though. Like, something like this, right? Apotheosis, the Shredder, you know, very, very classic Mazdamundi. You know, net them down, AoE them, gives shields. Don't need him on Zlak, really. Is he playing Cathay? Is he playing Cathay? Am I just building for Norska? Because he's hovering it for a suspiciously long amount of time. Oxyhodl. It's true, if I wanted a normal caster. Magic is overrated. We got Mazda. He'll come in after. It's all good. Let's see. Feral Cold Ones are obvious pick. They got buffed, so they're pretty nice. Nowadays. If he goes for Cathay, I'm gonna Monster Rush him. I'm gonna Monster Rush him at the very start. No skinks. Just like a million single entities. Just barrel down on him. Ain't nothing he can do about it. Like, just like a Shredder, double Bastiladon, and then like some crazy lord. And then what? Honestly, that would be most of my money, I guess, wouldn't it? But definitely we're just straight up rushing him. And then probably like, I don't know, Source Warrior spam, maybe? Source Warriors are okay. Maybe I get Stegodons too, if I'm gonna Mazda the Shredder. Okay, he's playing Cathay. We're changing it up, people. We changing it up. He's playing Cathay. This is a good sign. So the way that I want to play this with the Shredder is that I want to screw the skirmishers. We can have like maybe a couple on here, right? For some late game kite versus infantry after all the range support is down. But mostly what I want is to dive bomb his front line like no man has ever before. We're gonna heal up the Shredder with the Bastiladons, with the Mazdamundi. It's gonna be basically indestructible. Ruination of Cities and a banishment to shut down his ranged play. And then I'm pretty sure Pterodon Riders? He's gonna have the Dragon Lances of Whatsits flying around, but I feel like Pterodon Riders are pretty hype. Because we have the drop rocks. I could even go for like Fire Leech Bolas. That's pretty hype. Fire Leech Bowlers are pretty hype, actually. They could, they're there to kill off his ranged, right? Keep them occupied so that this battering ram can get the work done. We're on Itza, which means I can hard flank. I'm gonna use the old teachings of Zone to do well. Ripperdactyls. Ripperdactyls are sort of janky, though. Ripperdactyls are sort of janky. I'm not gonna say I'm in love with them. But yeah, something like this, right? We have a little bit of kite. I think, honestly, though, if I have enough Fire Leech Bolas, there's nothing you can do about it. Chameleon Skinks to clear the infantry on the low ground. Maybe, like, I cut a Chameleon Skink, get this guy, get another Pterodon Fire Leech Bola. Because the thing is, you just want to kill his, like, Iron Hails, right? After they're dead. Shredder's fine. Do you need 2 Rev? You have Mazdamundi. I want to be able to heal rapidly. I want to be like, I want this squad to be near indestructible. I guess I could cut this and just put Mazdamundi on Slack. That's probably just a smarter play, isn't it? I guess that's a smarter play. Yeah, I don't need Harmonic Convergence. And then we can cut, Man, Great Arcane Conduit is sick. I don't think it actually buffs Apotheosis, though. And I only have 1 spell. I can probably cut it. Yeah, I can probably cut it. I need these and this for when I dive the missile line. +1 leadership on the Rev Crystal hype. So we have our skirmishers. We have the Feral Cold One. And now all I need is cleaning up the rest of this game. Because here's the problem, right? I can dive his range pretty well with this squad. I don't really have anything else after that. So I think honestly, Razor Dawns are okay. We have the mobility. And then after that, it's like... Skink Cohort do okay. Or do I want to actually fight his infantry? Like, what if he goes only infantry, right? I feel like I want some of these guys. Now we're out of ranged. I feel like these guys can... Yeah, I feel like I have enough shooting. Is it just me or is this enough shooting now? Yeah, and then just like mass skink to capture in the late game after everything's said and done. This like all relies on the Shredder actually just crushing it though. But I think we should be good. Yeah, I'm looking at this. You have a load of capture weight. He has to go loads of infantry, right? He doesn't want to suffer Cathay syndrome. I can dive his artillery easy enough. It's not like they have anything to shoot at anyways. And then I have the AoEs. And then I have Fire Leech Bolus to shut down his ranged in case he's overwhelming me. He only has one flyer. I think this is it. Let's go classic Lizardman. So after this, I have to win a Slanesh mirror in case I lose. And then after that, we get a straight up game. Normal game. Need some options versus Jade Lancers. Versus Jade Lancers, are you kidding me? I got Feral Cold Ones, son. I guess if the thing is he only has 4 Jade Lancers, right? I think 4 Jade Lancers aren't that bad. I honestly feel like he obviously can't stop this with Jade Lancers. And he'll want to. And then the rest is just like trading with cold ones and skinks. I think with a skink and a cold one, I can cripple a Jade Lancer enough. So I think it's fine even if he's spamming them. And then the peasant guys, I think they died to the fire Pterodon Riders. Like the thing is, I want to summon normal cold one riders. It's not like the best option versus Jade Lancers. Alright, maybe I get like one, alright? Just the one contingency. Oh, but it doesn't make the money go well. Look at that. It's so awkward with the spending. Maybe if I get rid of like one of these guys, get a like this is enough range, right? I just have to keep one Razor Dawn alive to win. Yeah, and then I get like one of these guys, just in case the contingency. Because like I just summoned the Razor Dawn at the late game when I've clearly killed all of his mobility, and then use that to kill his infantry. Keep the Razor Dawns. It's too late. I like the one Razor Dawn play. It's risky. It's risque, but it's honestly, unless he has like a rogue cannon out of nowhere to snipe it out, it's gonna massacre him in the late game. I don't really need to. Like 2 is when you start running into problems actually defending them. I know from experience, so yeah. If only if he brought 2 Terracottas versus this, that would be such a crazy fight. I'm pretty sure Terracotta loses though. Terracotta incoming? Yo, Mad Lad goes Terracotta. I don't know what to believe anymore. Here we go. Mazda Monday, Shredder, Rev Crystal. Good luck, have fun. We're gonna use these guys to shut down any of his range. We're gonna hard flank over here, capture this point, progress through this forest where all things are super awkward. Like either he's defending like this, and then I just capture this point, or he's defending like this, and then I just flank him. That's what Zone taught me on this map back when Zone was, you know, in the pre-release actually era of Warhammer. He really liked to go for this super hard flank play, and Cathay is especially bad at defending that. So I feel like we good. And then depending on what he has, I'm either summoning like more Fire Leech Bolas. Just gotta distract, you know, he'll only have like so many flying guys, so that's fine. Or if he pushes up too far with his infantry, we'll get the Chameleon Skinks. If he has artillery, Fire Leech Bolas again. Does everything just rely on the Fire Leech Bolas being good? Because if they ain't, we lose in round 1, guys. I'm thinking he probably has a Fire Rain Rocket, like right here. Fire Rain Rockets are especially good against Chameleon Skinks, and he knows how much I like them. So we'll see. Competitive Cathay is real. I still don't think Cathay's that competitive. I'm doing this for the Dreadsorian. We'll see though. We'll see if they win. Maybe competitive. It was 50-50 vote last time I checked. Enticity doesn't believe it, but Cathay's actually decent. Actually decent in a world where everyone is OP, OP, OP. It depends. If he gives me a hard enough fight here, but like I feel like if he goes artillery, I feel like I can tease out the Cathay syndrome in him. All I have to do is not die to his cavalry spam. Which, you know, it might. Retired champion faces the 8th seed. Oh yeah, Zypos like barely made it into this tournament. So it's technically, it's one of like the higher rated players against one of the lower by seeding. Obviously I respect him a lot more than that, but I like the thought. Alright, what you got, Zyphos? I'm guessing crane gunners and artillery with a basic front line. Unless he's learned from RTK and is going mass infantry style now. I'm pretty sure that's what I have to expect. If everyone is OP, is anyone OP? No, except Cathay's not OP. Oh no, he has nothing. He has nothing. Grand cannons? Oh, Zyphos. Oh, Zyphos, not like this. Not like this. What's the range of those guys, though? Okay, seems like their range is... What's their range? Oh, they got pretty good range. Yeah, I can see them maneuvering already. To try and get out of my line of sight. Dodge those cannon shots. There we go. Ooh, spicy, spicy. I gotta keep track of these guys. They get too many hits on my dudes early on. That's a pretty bad trade. So he went mass ranged, and I went single entities. He doesn't have that much infantry, though. So if I can just jump these guys, we're good. Of course, he has his cavalry, but that's not too problematic. And I feel like because it is just double Grand Cannon. Yeah, it is just straight up double Grand Cannon. That's not too bad. Now, he's going to be hunkering down in this corner. That gives me more leeway to get this point. He's going to be pushing up with his guys a little bit. I feel like, though, with enough Pterodon riders... we good, though. Like, there's no way you can keep all of them occupied, right? If I just straight up summon another 2, and then some, like, feral cold ones or something. Maybe I can even get some early poke in, but I think the crane gunners would trade up into my skinks if I did that. Alright, there we go. He's going to keep on firing. We're just going to keep on dodging then. Then we're just going to chill. I'm not even going to summon anything. So we're sort of just biding our time for this point to unlock before I can get my guys into position. This is a very hard flank, though. This is like the ultima flank. He looks like he's holding on to summons too, though. Zyphos knows something that I don't. He might summon like some Iron Hails over here. He's moving up his guys to capture that point. Very nice, very nice. Then the question is, what am I summoning? I feel like these guys probably want to just position here. Okay, he summons more infantry. That's sort of good for me. That's sort of nice. So let's just get the hard flank going. The goal is to kill off all of his ranged. Once the range is down and Cathay's only infantry, they are way easier to deal with. So if I can just do that, we'll be fine. He's going to have to turn his guns at some point. Otherwise, he's going to get hit by like a million cold ones and guys over here. Let's get another dodge off. You can dodge cannons with a little bit of juking, even with the Shredder of Lustria. It's true. It's true. There we go. Cannons are hitting the trees now. Perfect. Now, the crane gunners do a lot of damage, but that's okay. And here we go. We're just going to park ourselves here in this tree. Look real scary for him. And then we're going to do this. Oh, perfect spend, too. Look at that. Look at that sick, perfect spend. All right, here we go. So now I just have to take a good engagement. How well can I take an engagement versus Zyphos? Versus Zyphos, we shall see. I'm going to start off by sending these guys in because he's turned his guns, right? And while the guns are turned, might as well just not engage because we already have our single entities barreling through. And one unit of Iron Hail Gunners is not going to be a problem. We're going to straight up give the extra resist there. We're going to barrel on through. And then we're gonna send in our force to overwhelm his gun line over here. There we go. Pretty good so far. Those Jade Lancers should be routing off pretty easily. Moving in with all of them, their flyers. Nice, nice. Flying away from those crane gunners. We're just gonna walk forwards. We're just gonna walk forward, see what damage we can get done. Look at that. Pterodons are through. The Iron Hails are occupied now, and the Dread Saurians are basically full HP. There we go. Get a bomb drop on these boys. That should be a route. Get a, get another rock drop over here on these guys when we can occupy them. His cavalry is going to be occupied by me, so I'm not too worried about that. There we go, solid AoE. Come on, come on. Get the rock drops off. There we go, charge the Iron Hails. Get more Chameleon Skinks, they're going to start skirmishing. And then we got this blob. And then we got the real problem for him here. That blob right there should be, in theory, pretty hard for him to kill. As it stands right now, he's spamming mostly cavalry into them, which is a nice play. I am going to summon some javelins here to steal a point from him. But as long as it's seriously just like one crane gunner, I guess, firing at it, that's really not a problem. And the Iron Hails are sort of out of position now. They're taking damage from my kite. So I guess we just chill. I guess we just chill over here, sit in this blob, enjoy the fact that we are distracting vast quantities of his infantry, and then we should be fine. Now he does have some cavalry in the back line that I'll have to deal with. Mazdamundi only has so many barriers here, so I do have to be a little bit careful about that there trade. Let's see here. Do I have a rock drop? Oh my gosh, I do. Oh my gosh, I have a rock drop here. Are you kidding me? Let's see. Get a heal off. Get these guys over here. Oh my gosh, the rock drop of the ages. Oh boy, alright, that's gonna be a good one. Get the cavalry, send them in, and then keep on progressing through his lines as if they don't exist. There we go. Yeah, to all the people that said the Iron Hails would just shoot them, this is what I'm talking about. It is a much bigger pain than you would expect. having a Dread Saurian in your backline. It's a pain in the butt. It's a huge pain in the butt. Because it just says goodbye to all the Iron Hails. Like it's nothing. Alright, here we go. Now we just gotta dive bomb these guys. Get another heal on the Saurian. And then now it's time for the Skink Spam. There we go. Now he does still have one Iron Hail online and operational. And to that I say Ruination of Cities. Get another heal off. And then we're gonna pull back. Oh my gosh, that's a disgusting Ruination of Cities. That's an absolutely disgusting Ruination of Cities. We'll go with that. Nice. How's my cavalry doing? Well enough. Well enough. We gotta charge his Jade Lancers though. And the Jade Lancers are probably gonna be the biggest issue today. And I also have to pull away because these guys are starting to rally now. Come on, Saurian, live! Live! Not like this! Yo, my gosh. A Dread Saurian routes. That's pretty painful. Still though, I feel like we've done enough damage. It might be gone, but I think we perused over his back line well enough. Now, how's the trading actually going is the real question. It seems like trading isn't going super well. A lot of that value is the Saurian, though. We'll see, we'll see. I feel like I got a decent fight there, but with a good amount of those guys living, we'll see how it pans out. First things first, though, I'm going to get one more unit of Pterodon Riders so that we can finish off his Iron Hails, and then we should be fine. I gotta say though, it's a little bit sketch. The cannon too. The cannon online and operational. We'll see. We'll see. I'm about to steal his point. In fact, I'm about to steal both of his points. If I just play keep away here, I'm hoping we can activate some sort of Cathay syndrome and then get the W. Can we capture this in time though? Is the real question. It seems like yes, we will. Oh, he barely holds it. What a Chad. What a Chad. All right, this is bad. Oh no, this is real bad. All right, it's all good though. It's all good. Let's get that rock drop off. Oh, dang, I accidentally took another volley. No! No, my Grand Empire! My sick plays, it's all falling apart. He has some more cavalry coming on in. Oh, dang. Is he gonna out-cavalry me? There's a peasant horseman. That's not the biggest issue in the world. Let's see here. Heal up, heal up. Where's that monster? Okay, it's in there. That's totally fine. Let's pull away with the Mazda Mundi. So we're doing an okay job shutting down his Iron Hails now. But the problem is that, well, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. We'll see how it pans out. You know, like over here, he has a peasant guy, but that's sort of fine. I can get more skinks. I do need to resummon my cavalry, though. Oh, geez, he's gonna kill Mazda Mundi. No, come on, Mazda, live! If he kills off Mazda Mundi, it's over. Okay. Seems like there's hope. That cannon, though. Oh, boy, that cannon. Let's see Mazda Mundi heal up. Nice. I've managed to secure the low ground. We're gonna stall him from taking the high ground. Let's get a Razordon over there. I think he just straight up army wiped me, though. Dang it. Dang it. What went wrong? Oh, no, it was the cannons. I didn't shut down the cannons well enough. That was a big problem. Dang. Dang, I feel like I could have had him, though. Maybe if I just chased off the cannons better and I just chased off his Iron Hails, that would have been better. Oh, the brutality. Alright, fine, GG. Dang it, I legitimately thought that would do well. GG. Well played, Zyphos. Well played, well played. I feel like the start was perfect. I feel like the start was legitimately perfect. But then I let myself get shot up by cannons for the whole game. I shouldn't have ran away. I think that was my problem. I ran away to go to my back lines instead of chasing off these guys. Had I been a little bit smarter and chased off his guns into the forest, I think we actually could have won it. I think we actually could have won it. Shredder of Leshrac got its value too. My Pterodon play, though, is only okay. I think I could have done better with my Pterodon play. But it was close. It was close. I almost collapsed his range line. But they came back. They came back. GG, Zyphos. Alright. He gets game number 1. We'll see game number 2. Is Cathay viable? I still refuse to believe it. Man. Let's see. Maybe I believe it a little bit, but not fully. Not yet. Border low landing. Map set. We'll see, we'll see. I am happy to have tested out the Dread Sorin. If I chased off his guys, I legit feel like we might have won it. I feel like if I just chased off his Iron Hails, because that was the biggest problem. Cathay top tier. No! No! Alright. It's getting really hot. 1 second. Whew. Man, Zyphos making me sweat. He's making me sweat. What's going on? What's going on? Not like this. I feel like if I chased off those Iron Hails, I think I actually would have won, though. Actually just finish off the units. Also, my Pterodon play, I don't know, it would have been close. It would have been close. It was a difficult fight. What if I brought Croak and just magic spam the Iron Hails? What's the best chase tool here? I guess, I don't know. I was summoning a lot of skinks. I wonder if more cavalry would have been better. Like if I just spam cavalry instead of the Pterodons. Maybe combat those Jade Lancers, the terrifying Jade Lancers. Oh, we'll see. We'll see next time, though. Maybe I just picked a bad map to run that build on. Maybe I'm used to running that build on maps where cannons don't do as well. It is nice karma for Cathay, though. It is nice karma for Cathay. I give you that, chat. I give you that. Okay, so my 3. It's on border low landing. Man, losing to Cathay, though, in a tournament, that's so bad. Oh, man. Alright. Maybe it's just a Lizardmen thing. Maybe you just don't play Lizardmen into Cathay. My 3 factions. Slaanesh, of course. Vampire Coast, because he banned Slaanesh and Warriors of Chaos. Vampire Coast on this map's a little bit sus, because he might go for some elf action. So I want like a hard counter to the elves. What's like a hard elf counter? This map's massive. What is like a hard elf counter? Cathay's good now where you've been? There's no way. Okay, I'm willing to say maybe Cathay's viable. I'm still saying plausible. I still need to run some better factions versus them. Though I feel like Lizardmen should have won, so I guess that's pretty good. I don't know. Maybe if they beat Dark Elves. I let myself get wrecked by the cannons though. Ah man, yeah, okay, well we'll see, we'll see. I'm willing to give it another go, alright? Next testing your trash claims, it'll be me showing that Cathay is bad, and we'll beat him with the Lizardmen. You wait and see, guys. Slaanesh, Vampire Coast, and what beats the coast counters? What? Not Tzeentch. Tomb Kings? I guess Tomb Kings is a very solid one. Yeah, that beats like all the elves. Ban. If I don't ban Tomb Kings, he might go Tomb Kings. I could go. Actually, no, Norska might be better than Coast. I feel like I like Norska on this map because Norska's a faster faction. Tomb Kings ban. I don't need to ban Tomb Kings because it's got Slaanesh and Norska. I could go for not Counts. Counts are pretty chill. Oh, is he gonna play Bretonia into me? If he wins with Bretonia into me, he's just a beast. Let's see. What is top though? Norska, I guess. What did I ban last time? I banned Slaanesh. We both banned Slaanesh, I forgot. There's no elves. I guess there are no elves in this tournament, so I don't have to worry. What, ban Wood Elves? No, I got Slaanesh Tomb Kings, that's fine. Unless he tries to tease out my Slaanesh. Or are we just gonna play Slaanesh Mirror on this map? That'd be pretty hilarious. I guess I could ban Khorne. I know he likes Khorne, but Khorne's not gonna do well versus... I don't know, I'll ban Khorne, why not? Let's just ban Khorne, it's fine. Why, is he gonna go Empire into me? He might go Empire, that'd be hilarious. Aren't ogres the best faction in the game? They failed the vote. They failed the vote. They are not the best faction in the game. According to chat of last myth-busting stream. Yeah, I banned his High Elves and Dark Elves, so you can't do that. I wonder if I had full rushed him there as a Lizardman, what would have happened? I just infantry rushed him. Well, I'd still need the Shredder, but I feel like the leadership breaking capabilities are pretty nice. We may never know. The Shredder was doing great, though. No one can tell me the Shredder wasn't doing great at the beginning. It was surviving. It was the later half when everything rallied, when things went bad. But even pinned down by cavalry, it was doing great. I think the Shredder's still good. But the Cathay might also be good. I guess that's not... Chad isn't saying the Shredder was bad. Chad's saying Cathay's viable. It got shredded? Nah, alright, you know what? Next stream, I'm playing Lizardmen into Cathay, alright? You guys just wait and see. I'll play Lizardmen into Cathay. Don't think I won't do it. I struggled against high mobility Lizardmen. It's like Salamanders, cold ones. Oh, so you think like a full kite build? We just like kill them with Razordons? Doesn't like a single crane gunner just W that though? I feel like one crane gunner already does pretty great there. Because Lizardmen don't have a Buna caster or anything to punish them. They basically have to rush down the ranged. Maybe you just need more artillery. Can we get a chat build roster segment? Oh yeah, you know, eventually. Tomb King is banned. Coast is open. Tomb King's banned? Why did it take him so long to let me know that? Wait, he banned Tomb Kings in... Oh, he banned Tomb Kings in Chaos, I see. Okay, one sec. Oh man, Tomb Kings is banned. Slaanesh, Norska. The thing is, if I go Coast, I'm just walking into his Wood Elves. That's just a terrible idea. Zyphos' Wood Elves can be... Actually, I feel like Norska into Wood Elves should be favored for me. With the new Marauder champions. I feel like that at least should be pretty good. Especially like full mobility Norska was always pretty nice versus Wood Elf, so I could just rush him down, though he can run to his spawn point. I want an anti-Wood Elf tech. What's anti-Wood Elves? Dwarves. I'm not whipping out the dwarves here. Empire? Empire is pretty nice anti-wood elves, actually. Ban... what? Ban corn? What's the last map? The last map is... Lost Temple of Sotek. So the last map is this. Okay, super... I remember that one, yeah. So, that one's sort of weird for Wood Elves, so I feel like I'm okay not banning them. And instead, like Slaanesh, Norska, Empire, ban Khorne. Empire's a pretty good cover for Norska, because they have the War Wagon kite abilities. Yeah. Yeah, that feels about right. Everyone that counters Norska loses to Empire? Was he gonna go Bretonia? Sure. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I banned his high elves. I banned his high elves and dark elves. Should have left them open so I could hard counter them. Nurgle plus 10 speed buff across the board needed. Wouldn't that make Nurgle like almost Slaanesh speed? He's already like Cathay speed, so plus 10 would be like Slaanesh speed Nurgle. Terrifying. Coast loses to long range bows. Yeah, I think Vampire Coast on this map is a death sentence. I don't think I want to play Coast here. He can go like the classic mass ranged. It's a really nice open map for range builds. Make Nurgle hella OP. I feel like across the board buffs are pretty intense. Because you have very minor buffs that make factions super meta. We'll see. I'm just gonna hover Norska. I'm gonna hover the Norska. Where's it at? Where's Norska at? There we go. I feel like Norska, Marauder Champions are A tier now, right? Or S tier, like Marauder Champions, just crush it. 80 armor shielded. Insane damage, they're basically chosen. Nurgle's faster than Cathay? Yeah, sort of. In some ways, yeah. Empire, ban Empire. The Mad Lad actually did it. Now, that means I would need to beat him with Slaanesh. Either I have to beat him with Norska here and beat him with the Slaanesh Mirror, or I need some crazy build to beat Slaanesh. Now, we saw Ogre Kingdoms could do okay versus Slaanesh. I could go Coast into Slaanesh, actually. Vampire Coast into Slaanesh. How do I feel about that? Is that sick? That's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Vampire Coast into Slaanesh. They go for, like, a rush. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I like Coast into Slaanesh, especially on that sort of tighter quarters map. That could be really good, actually. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. So we Slaanesh him here. We Vampire Coast his Slaanesh next round. He didn't ban Coast, though. Crap. He'd be able to play Slaanesh and ban a faction? Good. Jeez. Alright. I think I'd rather take my chances with the Slaanesh Mirror, honestly. That just seems better. Now, he banned the Empire, so I could go for... He's playing Empire. If I played as Slaanesh, that should be a pretty easy win, but I need a solution for Slaanesh in the next round. And the solution would come in the form of, like, nothing. I think I just have to beat him with Norska. Alright, chat. Here's the thing. In Warhammer 2, Empire had to kite Norska, alright? They had to kite Norska. I don't think they got the capabilities anymore. I think Norska's terrifying enough. Where an Empire kite build doesn't really got the teeth. We got Skin Wolves for his cavalry. Bretonia, Green Knight wills it. Bretonia would be pretty crazy. I feel like we take the Skin Wolves, right? For his cavalry. Do I even need Famir? I do want something that causes terror. Throg is still a beast, so we'll have him. This is a ginormous map, so trading and mobility is fairly important here. But if he does go for like a full wagon kite, I can just use my mass marauder spam to do well. And then just cover them with the Skin Wolves to make sure the cavalry don't do too much. Horsemen don't do that well versus Empire Cavalry. I might even go as ham. I might even just go ham and say, you know what? I don't care about no horsemen. In fact, no, I don't even care about Throg. Do I even care about Throg? Not really. What if we just have him in reserve? And have a terror-causing Manticore with, like, a Caster Lord? How about that? What if I just got a Shaman Sorcerer? With the Fate of Buna on a horse? Now we're talking, guys. Now we're talking. The ultra cheap Caster Lord versus Empire. Just stay away from the wagons and he's good. And I feel like his predisposition to wagons is quite high. So what if I just drown him in infantry? Drown him in infantry, get a triple cap, force an engagement, win the game. Right? What if I get like another Marauder champion? How heavy can I go on the infantry? Do I start loading up with berserkers? Do I just like do this? Alright, I don't know if this is excessive or not, but if he goes for cavalry, I can just skin wolf him, right? Champions do well enough against knights where I'm not that worried. And then the rest is just like pure, please don't murder me with cavalry. Spam marauders, what could go wrong? Honestly, if he goes for a wagon build, they probably can't get that much damage off on these guys. And I might be able to just push him and get a triple cap. If he goes for like a quad wagon build. Which I think is probably the most meta thing he could take right now. Couple horsemen for capture weight. Or even, you know what I could do, guys? The Dog City. Dog City? What if I just did dog spam? If I get enough dogs to steal points from him, he could have a really hard time actually holding. I feel like that's pretty sick. Now we're maxed out on all the good infantry for Norska now. Which means the only thing left is probably like 2 horsemen. Just for a little bit of skirmish in case he's open for it. We have the Throg, we have the Terror. And the goal is to basically get an easy triple cap, distract his cavalry by constantly stealing his back point, and winning via victory points. And just trade slightly down. Because the thing is, he's going to have to move on to the point. And because I have so much infantry, right? He might just have a really hard time getting on the points. The problem is if he can clear my infantry really well. But I feel like 2 skin wolves and 4 dogs. I feel like that's enough. Maybe I want another skin wolf. Do I even need these guys? Marauder horsemen. I feel like the Marauder horsemen are still good. I'll go with 2 skin wolves. Maybe cut a berserker, get like a 3rd skin wolf. But I feel like, because if he has grenade launchers, it's just going to get chased around by the dogs, right? If he goes full mobility, then my infantry should win the day. I think I like this. Get 2 javelins? I got 2 javelins right here. Sunmaker doesn't... Sunmaker can force you in the trees, but I tried out Sunmaker on this map, and it sort of is a bit lackluster. It's a little bit lackluster. Yeah, I think his biggest problem today will be capturing the points. I'm really hoping that he has a dreadful time actually taking points from me. 100 gold for the chevrons. No, chevrons just make them harder to summon. Yeah, I think this is it. Just make it super duper hard for him to capture points. Norska before was fairly resistant to Empire Kite. Early. Like way long time ago. And I feel like status quo should be maintained. I feel like it should still be that way. If he dives me with the cavalry, I have a Manticore and Throg and Skin Wolves. Even if he does go for lots of Knights of the Blazing Sun. They're so expensive. Can they even kill off the Marauder champions? Probably not. So I just hide behind them. This comes down to like basically how well he kites me. Because if he goes for a melee build, I think he'll get run over by my W. And then we just walk forwards and just run him over. So he's probably going to go with like a kite build with grenade launchers. The question is how much kite he goes for. Like a hybrid kite with some infantry support might do it. Luminarch would be pretty crazy. That'd be pretty baller. But I do have Fate of Buna, so like any cavalry that he does bring is basically dead, right? I feel like a full kite against Fate of Buna is just asking for trouble. What unit do we force him to play, chat? Yo, I might be out after this game. We might be gone after this one. I'm liking this though. I'm liking the feel of sort of like just enough anti-kite tools and then a whack load of infantry. I think a lot of people can be unexpected by whack loads of infantry. And this is a common strat you see in RTK too. Aspect of the Dread Knight for what? His ethereals? He's playing Empire. We're good. Empire terror routes? Oh, no, that's what the Manticore is for. There's only like tiny pockets that I would ever need to terror route him. Manticore is good enough for that against his knights. Triple Luminarch. That would be like all of his initial funds. Alright, I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick. If Zyphos 2 owes me, I think that'll be like the first tournament win he's had against me in a while. Unless I missed one. Which would be pretty hype. I would love to see him in the grand finals. Get to end the stream early today. It's all chill. Lasers, pew pew. Triple Luminarch. How do I feel about Triple Luminarch? Is that clutch or is that suck? Triple Luminarch. Let's see here. Yeah, no, that's just terrible. Just hot garbage. Hot garbage Luminarch ideas. Alright. So the great thing about this point over here is that it's actually pretty hard to cover with your artillery without needing to push the artillery very far up. Obviously, he'll still be able to defend it and everything, but I think we should be fine there. Alternatively, I just stay on the edge here. Like, artillery has to push up really far to cover these points. So I feels like we okay. And I'm going to go full mobility squad for this flank and one Marauder champion. Over here, more Marauder champions, because this is a likely path for his... Actually, it's not that likely. His cavalry, if they're here, right? If I'm holding, like here, his cavalry to flank would have to go all the way around like that. And the time it takes to do that is basically a big L. So instead, I'm just going to have the one Marauder champion going for this far point. We're going to leave a few Marauders to capture over here. And I'm just going to weigh down this point like a madman. This build looking janky already. But I still feel like we have a pretty good shot at it. Just due to the fact that Zyphos, he has to split up his forces so much. Like, I've played against mass infantry. I've played against mass infantry on maps like this before. And the fact that you have to just, like, constantly have to worry about covering points and stuff is a huge pain. You saying I'm gonna love this? Oh boy. It's going a mass crazy kite build. I have no idea if it's gonna work or not. Zyphos, what are you doing? Come on, man. Alright, well, I guess he's ready. I'll wait until he gives a good luck half on. We'll see. Alright, here we go. Let's see how it goes. He has a friends. And only a friends. How interesting. Watch, it's like the same as the Cathay build. He just has like a bunch of cannons. Alright, so we're going to move up our Marauder champions. And our normal Marauders. Cap this point. Secure it. Lock it down. That looks like a cavalry summon if I've ever seen it. Is he just going to straight kite me from the start? He might. We'll see. We'll see what he decides to push for. And how many guys he actually sends over to this flank. It's just a friend so far, though. Pretty decked out. Pretty scary. A great sword? Pistoliers. Alright. Interesting. More great swords. More pistoliers. So I have a bunch of shielded infantry. So I'm not that worried about pistoliers. We're just going to ignore them. That's actually pretty fine for me. No need to worry about that. Yeah, we'll just buffer with our Marauders. He can't flank, which is great. We're heading over to this point. Sick. And he has a decent amount of infantry. So, what does that tell me I want? I probably want some... I probably could go for some... I don't know. What do I go for? What do I go for? I don't know what to do versus a build like this. Do I get, I guess the Beasts of Tashna are always a fairly strong pick. And then we're just going to save our Bunas for, you know, scarier stuff. There are much scarier things that we can use our Buna on. Alright, but I think my front line wins. I can't believe he has great swords. He's a mad lad. And then we're gonna go ahead and get a, yeah, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna outcap him over here with these wolves. We're gonna outcap him over here in the middle. And then as long as these champions just crush it, we should be fine. I wonder how well the great swords do against Marauder champions, though. That is something that I have no idea about. Do they actually win there? Should I be Buna-ing the great swords? I guess it is a 1,000 gold unit if you think about it, right? It is a fairly expensive unit. So I feel like I am at least slightly obligated to try and Buna them. We're gonna get one Marauder Horseman now for the Franz. Keep this guy safe. Keep the dogs out of those great swords that just massacred their face, but they're just gonna chase those cavalry units and they should be fine. Over here, we're gonna ignore these great swords and we're going for that capture point play. There we go. Get the champions. Yeah, we go. Get the champions on there. You can see. Oh dang! Great swords with the Franz actually coming in hot. That's pretty sketch. Oh my gosh, the great swords. All right, I need more cavalry. That's actually pretty sus. All right, let's get the berserkers in here. We'll get the berserkers in here. I do have the capture point. But we're having a little bit of a problem right now, and that's the fact that his great swords just massacred my marauders. Oh my gosh, that's pretty sketch. That's pretty sus. I swear, if the Empire greatswords actually dominate here, that's gonna be pretty crazy. It seems like so far we're doing okay. You know, we did capture this point. That's a nice W. And we do have a bunch of dogs here. Okay, that's just a slow. That's fine by me. Let's see how well the great swords do versus something chunkier, though. Versus my berserkers, real quick. And then I'm gonna start getting some skin wolves here to support. Dang, and a heal. Mad Lad's healing up his great swords. Alright, I need a manticore. Yeah, I definitely need a manticore. Alright, marauders, just stall these great swords. Marauder champions can probably end up holding there just fine. I think that's not a problem. Seems like these guys should be routing off. And we do have a triple cap. You know, we do have a triple cap. He summoned the Zintlers. They're very expensive. Man, did they buff great swords or something, though? Why are they doing so well? Alright, let's see here. Yeah, that's Zintlers. So we are holding that point, but the trading is now slightly disadvantaged for us. Which is always a pretty sketchy situation to find yourself in. Manticore is going to be diving in, though. And with the help of its leadership bombing, I think we have a little bit more of a chance. Look at that. Doggos, doing great. And it seems like the distractions worked well over there. And the Manticore bombing is going to be huge. Because look at that. Instant terror out on those great swords, right? More or less instant. Anytime now, and it shall be instant. Any moment now. Okay, I need skin wolves. I need them skin wolves. Okay, there we go. There's the terror route. Manticore is gonna keep on routing these guys, and then we're gonna use that momentum to try and crush it here. Like, I still have the infantry advantage, right? And he committed, you know, his guys over here. I think that's fine. We did get it that early triple cap. Look at that. Oh, thank goodness for terror routes. Jeez, thank goodness for terror routes. All right, sick. Now it's just shutting down his cavalry, and that's what the skin wolves are for. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. And here I thought the great swords were actually going to be clutch for a second. Seems like they very nearly were. But not quite. Not quite. Barely not quite. Let's see. What do I need now? I think I just need more berserkers, honestly. He's spamming infantry. Manticore's just going to keep on shattering. There we go. Pretty good. Honestly, Manticore's doing great right now. Manticore is sort of doing amazing. And then we have the doggo cap in the back lines if we need it. Look at that. Franz is in the mix, but he's taking javelins to the face like no tomorrow. Let's see here. Let's catch out those knights. Oh, man. All right, we good. He's not capturing the back point. Sweet. Very sweet, actually. Let's see here. Catch out the knights some more. Get a Fate of Buna on the knights. Just to make sure that they are for sure dead. We got a million doggos there. And now it's just clearing up that infantry. And he's summoning in swordsmen now. He's ran out of good greatsword units, it seems. Thank goodness. So I don't have to worry about that. And now it's just a cleanup. And look at that, trading going great. Man, the one Manticore is actually a hero, though. If it wasn't for that guy, we'd be so screwed. Did he take the wrong spell? Was that supposed to be Dwellers? The Mad Lad straight up does not take Dwellers below here. Because that would be a Mad Lad play if I've ever seen one. We're going to retreat with this Manticore. Just make sure that we're keeping good pressure with it. We want to basically occupy France, is the whole deal with it. The better the Manticore can keep France busy, the better. And that means running away from France constantly. But if we can just keep that up, I think we'll be fine. And even over here, it looks like we might be able to get a pretty nasty back cap on Zyphos. And with him not really having a lot of capture weight, I'm just going to keep on focusing with the infantry spam. Honestly, they're pretty hard to deal with, right? How's the Manticore doing? Getting annihilated? Okay. That's a nice swing play from Zyphos, I will say. That's a fairly good swing play from him. But I'm about to get another triple cap. And as long as we trade fairly even and I stay ahead on victory tickets, it doesn't matter if he's trading slightly better. You know, I'm just going to keep spamming Marauders. Just give him the hardest time of his life. He'll never clear me out. Because here's the thing about kiting Empire, all right? They don't have the time. They just don't have the time to kite out all of the Norskins. And their infantry is too slow to recapture these points. So if I can just keep up with this business and just stop him from capturing for the rest of the game, then I think we're good. And it seems like so far we are achieving that goal. Manticore unfortunately is hella dead right now, but it seems like he basically has no more capture weight, so that's nice. You know, we got our wolves in here. He's gonna terror out my skin wolves as always, but it's not like he has that much infantry left. Nice. And he even has a unit of range units, some silver bullets that I can catch out. Very, very good. But I'm sensing that I'm starting to get a bit of a mobility advantage here. He has to commit guys into this area to try and recapture to get himself out of a triple cap. And I feel like with that, right, with him sort of, you know, occupied, constantly sending units there, I can pull a bigger advantage in the middle. And then when I want to, I can double back there, you know, with a couple rallied forces and then give him a hard time. But as it stands right now, it doesn't seem like we really need that. I'm just going to save my Fate of Yuna for when I need it. In fact, I'm just going to plop it on those Knights of the Blazing Sun right now. And we're just going to wait until he relocates his forces, because right now, this middle area is going great. Man, I really wonder if he brought the wrong spell. Awakening of the Wood is pretty bad. I feel like maybe he took it for the slow. But if he had a Dwellers below, I feel like I would have been in a much more difficult situation. I don't know about you guys. I feel like he might have taken the wrong spell. I hope he didn't. I hope that was a calculated play on his part. But not having the Dwellers below, one of the most meta spells in the game right now, pretty sus. Pretty sus, especially against mass infantry. That would be the biggest tragedy of all tragedies. But we'll see, we'll see. Match isn't over just yet. You know, he's gone a second point capture. But for me, I can do this now. Because I have so much capture weight moving onto that far point, he has to respond with more money that I'm sending in. And because he's spending a lot more cash there, I really don't have anything to worry about. I can just, you know, hunker down on this point with my more expensive fighting units. And then he can spend all of his cash dealing with this, right? He even desummons his cavalry, which will make it even easier for me to seal that point. The Jade Wizard's going down. Yeah, straight up. He just has Awakening of the Wood. He has no other AoE. That is so strange. And there we go. Back to triple cap. Okay, so it seems like the strat actually worked. We just made it where he just couldn't cover all these points. Like, Norska's just way faster than the Empire with the build that he brought. Or just like my summons in general. Like, a lot of his guys have to kite to do well. Let's not call it a game just yet. Let's get another Manticore, another Marauder. There we go. There's a triple cap. Man, thank goodness for these dogs, though. I swear. The distraction that they cause on his cavalry make this point way easier to hold. Like, the dogs as distraction, like, look at this, right? This cavalry unit just has to worry about these guys forever now. Pretty great, pretty great. We're out of Winds of Magic, unfortunately. Do I de-summon my general? I think I keep him around for the leadership. But we can just sit comfortable now. Yeah, we can just sit comfortable. We're good. We're good. I got loads of capture weight. He has like a random Jade Wizard on Death's bed. His cavalry definitely can't out capture mine. And we have this third point more than enough secured. Though he is going for that one last Lord Snipe though. Run! Run, caster, run! Alright, there we go. Man, honestly though, the great swords kinda sick. Anyone else feeling that? Those great swords kinda dominated. What was their value? That killed my marauders instantly. Dang! 600, 900, 700? Are you kidding me? Bad Lad actually brought great swords and they did okay. Now, my marauder champions did better in the end, but... let's see, the berserkers also did better. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, marauder champions and the berserkers getting so much value over the great swords. A little bit sad. Still though, we've gone to the ace match, which means that we will finally get to play our Slaanesh mirror. After all these years of finagling around our picks and bans, we may finally play a proper thing. Proper match against a mirror match with Slaanesh. I think I have a saved build actually. How the skin wolves do? Amazing. Dang, Norska kind of crazy. Really hard not to get your values worth on their units. How does Knights do? Only okay. Zintlers didn't do great because I was bunaing them. I will say though, Zyphos did play well. Did he take the wrong spell though? They did pay for themselves. Just not as well as Zerkers. Rip. Yeah, the great swords, they did okay. They were actually a decent unit there, but unfortunately, we managed to hold on. Also the Manticore. Terror against Empire is important. This Manticore routing off all those great swords that were grinding against my infantry, they probably would have traded way better if it wasn't for the Terror. He should have brought grenade launchers. It would have gone Buna instantly, but it would have eaten up the Buna instead of his expensive knights. So like, even just like a couple grenade launchers, maybe. I did Buna one of his great swords. That was a bit of a weird play. Didn't really pay off. Or maybe it did. Who knows? He did win. Alright, so what's the last map? Lost Temple? I think it is the Lost Temple of Sotek. It is. Alright. So my 3, Slaanesh. What else did he ban? I'm just gonna do 2 things that he banned. He banned Empire. Slaanesh, Empire, and Vampire Coast. What's the best counter to Slaanesh? Because if I can think of a better counter than Empire, maybe we can clutch it out. He banned Tomb Kings and Chaos. Those are my 2 best bets, so it's probably gonna have to be a Slaanesh mirror. I guess I could ban... Well, okay, my ban doesn't matter, right? My ban obviously doesn't matter because we have Slaanesh and you can't ban them. But Coast? I feel like Coast is a good bet against Slaanesh. He might ban Empire out of fear of the War Wagons. And I can ban Wood Elves. Alternatively, I bait him out into playing the Wood Elves and we get the W. Maybe we leave Wood Elves open. Gotta jabait him, right? What, Ogres? Do we ban Ogres? Has he been studying under Flying Taco? Zinch, maybe? We haven't banned Zinch yet. He already played Cathay. Won with that, the Mad Lad. Sure, I'll ban Zinch. Why not? He can only ban Coast. That's hilarious. He can only ban Coast. So the only way this goes is through the mirror. Oh, that's so silly. Oh man, the pick and ban system has to be revised a bit. And Tessie asked me yesterday about flying units being hidden when landed in trees. Don't you think that could have been useful? Ripperdactyl Fury something? No, it's the thing is, being in the trees doesn't mean that your opponent is surprised. Like if you think about it, right? Just because you're hidden in the trees, what is the next step? To have dived his artillery, they would have needed to come out of the trees. And then they would have gone like a Jade Lance or someone on them immediately. It's like, just because you surprise your opponent doesn't mean you actually have an advantage. And most flying units have to get pretty deep out into the open before they can make a play. So the only upside is if your opponent's bad and they don't notice. Like it wouldn't have changed anything. Oh, yeah. You know, I could have just flown behind him and I would have had a similar situation. Go Cathay? That'd be hilarious. Go Cathay into him. Is he seriously going to play dwarves into Slaanesh? Is he actually going to play dwarves into Slaanesh? That would be crazy. Zyphos, don't do it, man. Don't do it. You have a chance of winning. Who knows? Maybe he's been grinding. Has he been grinding the dwarf Slaanesh matchup? Here's the thing. If he goes dwarf Slaanesh, right? Straight up, these chariots just run him over. It's disgusting. Nothing dwarves can do about this. Because you grind down their front line with devoted marauders. And then you plow through with chariots. They have no mass. Don't do it. You have so much to live for. You don't play dwarves, Zyphos. At least play Coast. Come on, Coast is pretty meta, man. Don't do it. Now, he could be banking on the fact that my chariot micro is pretty bad. Come on, Zyphos. He's saying he's thinking about it. Don't do it. You're gonna get massacred by demonettes, chariots in your backline. I don't know. I am bad as an attacker, though. I'm a better defensive player than an offensive one. So maybe he might be able to do it. Huh. If he goes dwarves, right, I feel like my front line's just too chunky. All I gotta do is get the chariots in there. But he did beat me with a defensive build earlier today. He did beat me with Cathay. What, are dwarves viable now? He's saying he's not playing Vampire Coast. Because it's been 2 years since he touched the faction. Because he hates undead. He could go for Corn. Classic Corn. I am pretty bad at attacking defensive factions. Who knows? He might. Or what if I just misplay? What if I just suck and I just let my guys die to like a dwarven gun line? It's a skill that I have not practiced very much because I'm typically the defensive guy. But like Falcon would crush it here. I would not. Falcon was the ultimate attacker. I was the ultimate defender. Plow him. Don't Sigvald face that. Oh my gosh, I can see the definition of his nose. Look, if he goes for the dwarves, right? This is the build. This. And then like a whack and then this for sure. Oh my gosh, the destroyer of dwarves, right? The Sigvald. Good old Siggy, he just walks there like he owns the place, because he does. And then like a chariot. Like I don't know what he's supposed to do versus this. Don't tell me blasting charges. If my chariot micro is even half decent, blasting charges will get annihilated. Which who knows? Maybe it's not half decent. All right, guys. It might not be half decent. It's true. But like, you know, I could even get like some spawn going. Get a couple spawn running around. Fiends of Slaanesh, Jonathan. You want Fiends of Slaanesh? Alright, well, like, it's favored. I can afford to take one. You just want me to lose to Zyphos, isn't it? Is that what it is? How much are Swedish kroners again? I think you're giving me like $20 a pop, aren't you?
Fiends of Slaanesh.
50 SEK to CAD. Okay, it's closer to 7. So you've given like $30. You've paid off for like half of the potential prize pool. So if I throw, maybe it's fine. He's going Dowie. Nice. Alright, he's going Dowie, guys. He saw me showing off this stuff, and then now he's like, you know what? Now's my time. Fiends of Slaanesh are off, though. They're off by 100. Can I? Oh, okay, I know. I can do this. This. This, and then the spawn. And then the spawn, right? Fiends of Slaanesh into Dowie are pretty sick. They don't have any armor, but they're like a really fast monstrous unit. They're sort of like Minotaurs. Get the spawn in there. Ooh, perfect spend. Would you look at that? And then, yeah, and then like these guys, a million chariots. This map's terrible for the dwarves too. You have to go so wide. $5-ish. I'm willing to try out Fiends. It's Slaanesh into dwarves, right? What's the worst that can happen? Slaanesh into dwarves. Am I really that boned? I'm gonna go quad chariot. Now I don't have cultist summons anymore, which is one of the bigger losses that Slaanesh has no longer has against the Dowie. He could go for gyrocopters. Of course, we'll want probably a couple furies, another spawn. Really need that speed against the dwarves. The speed is nice when we make the big engagement. And then for my cavalry, I feel like seekers, like even like just one seeker as a sweeper unit is pretty sick. The only downside is I don't have much in the way of infantry outside of my initial charge. I guess the Exalted Demonette summon in the late game will be good enough, basically. Let's see here. So, do I need armor versus the dwarves? Usually people spam a lot of armor and that's hard to deal with. The blasting charge is getting changed, make them pretty scary. I could just straight up take like one Hellstrider. Just because they can annihilate dwarven rangers. And that's basically the only reason why I'd want them. I don't need that many Hellflayers. Do I need another spawn? Maybe another fiend? Fiend for the cleanup? Let's see here. Do I want more infantry is the big question. Because he can go really wide on infantry, and I might want to go wider. I feel like demonettes don't trade well into longbeards. I think that's a bad idea. We have our one cavalry. We have our furies. Dwarves can't deal with furies, though, right? I'm pretty sure they can't. I'm pretty sure they can't deal with furies. I think furies are better than I'm giving them credit for here. Because they can just dive bomb any range unit that's out of position. Keep them in a closer bubble where the chariots will do well. And then I just need a source of terror after that. Or do I? I guess they all have ITP with the longbeards. Fiends. Fiends don't have terror. They do have fear though. Not sure why the matchup would change when the Slaanesh nerfs aren't relevant to this one. Yeah, it's like basically only the Hellstrider. Everything else is basically the same. Really the biggest thing here that will actually make an impact is how will I play this game. If I just play terribly, then, you know, if I just like walk into his guns, we might be doomed. And Zyphos might want to abuse that today. But I think the Exalted Demonettes clear Dwarven infantry too quickly. That's what I'm thinking, right? They reduce the melee attack. So that should be fine. I don't really need quad furies. So I'm just like thinking like what else do I really want? This guy's gonna do no damage to the Dowie. I don't really need anything really. A caster. I need a caster. Jeez, chat. Jeez. Magic. Ah, yes. The magic. A pretty useful thing. A pretty useful thing that one might consider using. There we go. That's a perfect spend too, yeah. I saw the 700 gold and I'm like, I remember something cost 700 gold. What was it? What was it that cost 700 gold? I wonder. Methinks. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this one is, this one capture points can swing pretty quickly. All the capture points are very close to each other. The question is, where does he position? Because I don't think he can easily hold points without getting hyper flanked by me. Like, I think he's gonna get omega flanked. It's very hard not to be flanked by Slaanesh on a map like this, because there's a lot of wiggle room on the flanks. If he summons gyrocopters, of course I have furies. Even if he goes ham on the gyros, I should be fine. First things first, I'm going to summon my caster. And then we're going to go for... probably chariots. Probably chariots. Aren't the Dowie just screwed? There's always a chance that I screw up royally. There's always a chance that I do really, really bad. Because here's the thing. If I misplay, let my infantry get hit by blasting charges. Let Sigvald get shot to death by thunderers. Let my caster die immediately. It gets real bad. It gets really, really bad. But if I play this properly and well, there should be no chance that he's able to win this with the Dowie. If he goes ham with the artillery, he can't kill the infantry fast enough. So he can hold a position here for the middle point facing the two side points. Oh, like you're talking about this? Just like go here and then just hold lengthwise maybe for the dwarves. Like for me, what I'm thinking is I just like split my army. Like straight up, I think we have like demonettes here to run into this forest and give him a hard time. And just make him like force him to have to split up. And because I can reconverge my army way faster than he can, I think we can outmaneuver him. I just have to make sure that I'm taking the engagement smartly. And I'm not just like walking into a terrible situation. Fiends of Slaanesh. Pretty good mobility piece too, to get wherever they're needed. But like I think I can pretty easily take this point and then go here. And then if he decides to make his border like this and this, he's just asking to get flanked down the middle, right? That's just a terrible idea. Alternatively, he can go all in over here. And then I can rotate this way, and this army can just cover here. So if he does have a pocket force in here, they're going to get flanked. Or alternatively, he goes for the ultra-wide line and does this. In which case, I can either all focus on one direction, with like these guys, and loop in the back, and then these guys go eh, and eh. And then that way, his guys over here have to transition to support. So there's a lot of really awkward situations I can put him in. And of course, Sigvald is just a pain in the butt. He's never going to die, so. Hey, CDR. Saying love your content, Enticity. Do you plan on doing any Lizardman stuff soon? Actually, yes. Both in campaign and multiplayer. We just played a Lizardman game, and in campaign, I'm going to be playing Oxyotl. Eventually. I feel like I might be able to do an Oxyotl speedrun, where I paint the map in under 10 hours. Yeah. Now, that's still a bloody long amount of time to stream, but a 10-hour Oxyotl run would be pretty sick. Also, he has a lot of units. Pretty interesting. But, yeah, this is going to come down a lot to my chariot play. My chariot play is smart, we'll be fine. We'll be fine if the chariots can actually do stuff. Definitely rewatching the VOD. Yeah. Lizardmen in multiplayer. It was pretty hype. Wonderful game. Don't spoil it, chat. Oh, boy. He's setting up his army. Zyphos does like to take his time setting up their army. Oxyotl doesn't play great auto-resolve armies, though. From what I could tell, his skinks were autoing the early game armies pretty easily. And then basically what I did was I would summon all of the special units. So instead of actually recruiting units, I just summon the special guys and then use them to conquer a decent amount of the map. Like, I feel like Oxyotl, his early game is way better. His auto-resolve's like a little bit worse. But like, he can get into the late game in about 4 hours-ish. He can get into the late game really fast. Like, legit. I think even in 3 hours, you can probably have like multiple provinces, infinite public order, and like multiple armies roaming around. By 3 hours. So then from there, all you really have to do as Oxyotl is just pump out anything that'll conquer the map. And the first half should be pretty easy while they're still teching up. Second half might be harder, but I haven't gone to that point yet. I'll have to investigate. Do you play Warhammer Tabletop as well? I do not. I used to play it as a kid a little bit, but I didn't actually play Warhammer Tabletop. I just like painting the minis and playing like very rarely. That was about it. Why is this not 4x speed? Should I message Dice folks? Just be like, hey, you want to 4x speed this match? That would be better for him because the Dowie are really good at making use of your opponent's misplays. So, on 4x speed, I'm much more likely to run into blasting charges. You see this with 2v2 tournaments. The harder things get to manage, the better dwarves do. Before they change the OP demon armies, Oxyotl... What's this? Demon army goes again. I feel like the demon armies weren't even that hard to deal with Oxyotl. With the full chameleon skink stack, you can seriously just kill all, like... You can kill a full stack of great unclean ones. Now, if you have any other army, it's not going to work, but, you know, it's Oxyotl. Alright, he's ready. He has, for himself, Zyphos. Some blasting charges on the side. He has some Quarrelers. It seems like he's focusing on pushing this point. I'm going to force him to go to this point, because I think I can pressure this area. We're going to send Sigvald straight towards that location. I'm going to get a single Marauder to cover that point. And then I just need enough to deal with this. What is enough to deal with that, though, is the real question. Well, first of all, I definitely want a Pit of Shades caster. Over here, we're just going to play it nice and safe. No need to get too aggressive with these guys. In fact, I think I'm just going to rotate. The spawn aren't super important. I just need the Marauders to dive as ranged and to keep them busy. Because if he leaves a token force there, 2 Marauders can be a huge pain in the butt. And then now I think I just sort of work... Thoric, and is that Felix? He straight up took a Felix. Interesting. Hey, AWM with the rate of 46. Thank you very much, man. We're just playing a multiplayer tournament right now. I'm a little bit of in a high stress situation, so don't mind me while I work on this. We're playing in Turin's tournament. Right now we're up against Zyphos, the Dread Zyphos, and we are bringing chariots and such to try and defeat him here. There we go. He does go for this point. But I think if I can just hard collapse on him, we might be okay. Blasting charges over here. Nice warding. But I think I can keep most of his guys busy there. And then Sigvald can rush on in. The chariots too, like, these exalted demonettes, as long as they don't get caught out by some crazy blasting charge play, we'll be fine. Sigvald has to be a little bit careful too, as a bad engagement will just be the end of him. Let's see here. What do I want to summon more, though? Do I just rotato potato over there? Oh, he has rangers. Dang, look at that. Mad Lad straight up has rangers here. Okay, he went ultra wide. He went ultra wide. Alright. Let's see. He has a blasting charge over there. How do I want to take this? I might be able to converge on this point instead. Of course, his middle's still going to be pretty scary, but I'm going to go for the hard flank. Yeah, you know what? I think it's time. Let's get the Furies on him. I think Furies will be the bane of his existence today. Sigvald's just gonna go here, keep those guys occupied. And then with a good Fury engagement, I think we got a chance. Of course, I got the spawn. I got the Fiends. They can sort of push through the gap here. And Sigvald's just gonna pop off, hopefully. Hopefully Sigvald can just pop off. He's gonna be a little bit careful not to get caught up in these guys, though. Definitely doesn't want to get caught by Thoric and the like. But I feel like, with an engagement like this, do I really gotta worry? It's like, look at this. We even wasted his blasting charge ammunition. That's very good. The spawn are gonna be moving on in. And now I'm gonna have demonettes all over him. I feel like that's a decent situation. There we go. Chariots plowing through. And we just want him to muck up his front line as much as humanly possible. The better I can do that, the better we will be. Demonettes can just rush on in. And look at that. Chariot's doing great. Doing absolutely amazing. More Furies to shut down that range. And Sigvald just has to play it safe. If Sigvald plays even remotely safe, he should be fine. Demonettes are in there. Look at that. Spawn shutting down these guys. Yeah, there we go. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Sigvald's taking a little bit of damage, though. I worry for the man. A little bit of a Pit of Shades there, just to really take care of those guys. But it seems like the Demonettes are doing great. We're going to get a devastating flanker in there in a second. And now all I want is more chariots. Because my current chariot unit is dying. But they've been proving themselves quite great so far. Looks like the Furies. Furies doing good. Fiends can sort of ignore this pocket now, because all I have to do is kill off his ranged as usual. And with them down, it's not too bad. I need to rampage these guys up. There we go. Rampage them up. Get the chariots in there. Pull these guys away so they don't get blasted. And then these Furies can just be a big old pain. He's going to keep chasing Sigvald into the forest. Sigvald, run! Run, Sigvald! He definitely needs to stay safe here. There we go. But the chariots are activated now. I'm going to pull these demonettes just in case. Just in case he manages to get a big dive there. But it seems like the spawn are doing fine. Sigvald's outpacing the Dowie. Perfect. And then the Bugman's Rangers over here. I'm just going to occupy them with the Furies while I can. Yeah, because I already have the demonettes here, right? Looks like the chariots are still doing good. There we go. The Fiends are actually doing way better than I would have thought. Let's see here. I'm going to get some Seekers now. That high armor piercing guys over there. And then if I can just hold this point from him, I think we're fine. Now, holding the point's a little bit sus. Because, of course, he's going to have a lot of very problematic tools here. He's going to have a whack load of heroes, specifically. But if I can just bog them down or slow them down with my infantry units, that should be fine. And with Sigvald safe, I think he's going to run into a few issues here. Yeah, man, the chariots. The chariots are just gliding through him without needing to worry about that mass. They got not a single fear in the world. Oh, nasty blasting charge, though. Nasty, nasty blasting charge volley. Let's see here. Those guys are still doing well, but I think I can get a solid pit over there. Let's get another Fury summon. Just pick off those guys, and then these Marauders can just stall the heroes. And I'm not even gonna engage them. I'm seriously just gonna pull out and let the Marauders just take as little damage as possible. That's sort of the problem with the hero squad there. They can pretty easily be avoided, I find. Now, he does have some Slayers. Slayers are terrifying. This tells me that I definitely want more infantry, but as it stands, we currently do not have any. That's a-okay, though, because I do have a couple of Marauders left. We're going to send those guys into those Slayers. Get these Slaanesh cavalry over here. He will retake that point, but not without losing this area, obviously. So I'm not too worried. And I think we've done it. There we go. We stopped him from capturing that point. Yeah, okay. All right. We used our mobility to our advantage. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's rampage these guys now. Pull away. Leave the Marauders to fight the Slayers. Sick. And look at that. Honestly, the Fiends were sort of clutch. Anyone else feel like the Fiends? The Fiends were actually kind of great here. I feel like they actually did a lot of damage. Like, their ability to just rush him down and get into the back line was sort of like a pseudo-chariot action. I quite liked it. Alright, sick. I'm gonna Pit of Shades here, just to make sure those Rangers don't become a problem later. Get another chariot over here. The chariots. We just keep spamming them because I know that they'll probably be able to get their values worth. There's no more real front line that I have to worry about, so I think that's fine. And we've routed off and killed so many of them that I'm just constantly refreshing my vigor. So let's just keep that up. Yeah, there we go. Thank goodness I practiced this matchup against Zone back in the day. Otherwise, this could have been pretty scary. I played it on the other side against them, which is why I feel like... That's why I felt like I had a pretty good chance here. But yeah, definitely if I did not take that engagement well, Zyphos could have run over me pretty hard. But at this point, it's looking pretty bleak. I might even be able to re-secure a triple cap on him. That would be quite great. And the hero squad not killing Sigvald. Also very important. Very, very important today. I think one Exalted Demonette here will do fine, given that he has no more ranged. And then that should be the win. Oh man, Zyphos. All this to avoid the mirror matchup. He's far too honorable. That is his one greatest weakness, is the fact that he'll always play the factions that he enjoys the most. That's what we love him for, though. Zyphos is great for that. But it seems like today he shall be getting massacred by the Slaanesh. We recapture the point We have an Exalted Demonette. I think there's basically no way he can come back here. Unless I'm terribly mistaken. The heroes, like, we're trading up and we're ignoring the hero squad. So it seems like that should be it. Yeah, and he went really wide. He went really, really wide there, but then just got flanked everywhere. Like, he had nothing to stop the chariots. This is no Cathay action. This is no Cathay maybe viable action. Instead, it was just the pain and suffering of the Dowie. No mass. It maybe if dwarves had Jade Lancers, they'd be sick. You never know. I'm gonna wait for another Exalted Demonette because I don't fear the blasting charges anymore. Look at that. We're in his spawn. He will retake this point though. It's true. He will retake the point. First time I've seen fiends in months. They actually basically paid for themselves there. Not bad. But yeah, usually people go for spawn. Legit though, the fiends were sort of nice versus dwarves. I actually like them quite a bit. I feel like the fiends really, they brought that like extra mobility to the table that I needed. One last pit of shades on the Longbeard. I don't think he'll retake this point. The moment he goes there, this squad's gonna steal this capture point over there, so that's not a problem. In fact, I can even start transitioning some of my guys. But yeah, I sort of like the fiends. I sort of like them. They didn't take a lot of damage. They're sort of like minotaurs. In fact, in many ways, they are basically minotaurs here. Only Enticity has a micro for fiends. Most of the time, spawn are better though. Like spawn will just sort of trade up better a lot of the time. So I'm not gonna say like, you know, I'm not gonna say it's like special thing about me that makes fiends work here. I would definitely put my money on it being the other way. Oh, right, look at that, more perfect vigor. Let's just keep that vigor up. Why not? Oh my gosh, pretty stressful though. Pretty stressful. You know, maybe if he had the artillery, he could have pulled another Cathay on me. Yeah, but yeah, definitely looks like GG. I don't think he has anything left. Slaanesh is just so good at avoiding where your army is and taking good engagements. It's like basically impossible to deal with them. And then like you have to summon the Slayers for the large, but then everything moves faster than the Slayers. He did go for a nice play that would have been an opportunity to win it. I saw him dive bomb Sigvald at the very start of the game. Had he killed Sigvald, my front line might have had a harder time pushing into him. Possibly. Whew. Yeah, here we go. A couple more Quarrelers get summoned. It ain't gonna be enough. We got the Furies here. Oh, just charge straight into the Slayers, but they get shot at. They get friendly fired because of the charge. Jeez. The brutality. I will say though, the Rangers do better against the Furies than I would have expected. But because my infantry front line is so strong, they basically don't have to worry at all. Like, yeah, like my infantry front line is totally fine killing everything that the dwarves own before, you know, before anything really, like, before the Furies die. Because usually the problem is that Furies die pretty quickly, but this time around, it looks like that's a nada. They held out. How well did the Furies do? They did well enough for sort of a sacrificial unit. Chariots. Oh my gosh, chariots. Chariots versus dwarves, man. Chariots versus dwarves. Cavalry did great. And then Exalted Demonettes just sort of cleave through everything. Yeah. It's just massive amounts of armor piercing or anti-infantry. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. GG's, Ipos. He bought dwarves versus one of the strongest factions in the game. Oh no. Well, let's let Turin know. Oh boy. Subs on Twitch not enabled would throw you my prime. I would enable it, but Twitch in their contract says you're not allowed to stream on YouTube if you're on Twitch. You're allowed to stream at different times, which is like, wow, look at that. I can stream at different times on YouTube and Twitch. How amazing. But that's obviously just not useful at all for as a streamer. So for me, I'm just like, all right. I'm gonna restream to Twitch, but there's no way I can monetize it. So all them farms will have to go to waste. It's fine though. How's it going, by the way, Twitch? I saw we got the raiding party. Zyphos is one of the best players, and he's French. Yeah, I played a lot against him though. He lost Slanesh against House Cat of War the other day. Oh dang. Whew. Alright. So what? We're on Turin stream now? Is that what's going on? We're going up against the winner of the other thing? Pretty sus. But if I win this next best of 3, I get into the finals, and that's all I care about. All I want is to get to the finals. Yeah, fiends are like, they can have a hard time. They're sort of like Seekers, though. They're a bit expensive. The problem with fiends is that if they run into a bad situation, they get massacred. Like, they have to be fighting against, like, the crossbows and such. They're sort of like lesser minotaurs, if you look at it. 1,300 gold. They have a mass of 1,300. Compared to Beastmen Minotaurs. Minotaurs have almost higher stats across the board. Makes up for not having the Sporific Musk. They can have anti-infantry if you want. They can have shields if you want. Silver shields too. More HP. Same charge. And more entities. Now, they obviously don't have the physical resist. But, yeah, I think fiends are sort of like minotaurs, maybe with speed. The biggest difference is speed. So they're faster minotaurs that are weaker, that are a little bit more expensive. It's all right. Minotaurs have a mass of 1,600 though, which is pretty nice. All right, it's me against House Cat of War. Here we go. Let's start our picks and bans. Seekers are good. Nobody uses Heart Seekers, which are also good. They're good, but they're not amazing like the other Slanesh stuff. The argument for whether or not something is good or not is the magnitude, not the bare bones product. Oh, there he is. Who's top bracket here? I think I'm top bracket. Is this season 2 finals? Didn't season 2 end a long time ago? Yeah, but we're just taking our time with... Or I guess Turin just wanted to take his time with this one. But yeah, the thing is, there's much more efficient stuff on the Slaneshi roster. Such is the way of things. House Cat of War. I think he trains in RTK. Which is interesting now. Have they developed a new meta in the time it took me to beat Drakons? I think House Cat of War is at least tangentially associated with RTK, if not actually part of them. So is he part of RTK? Yeah, he is part of RTK. So they just lost Drakons, which means that they know what's up. They know my Chaos into Tomb King strategy. They might actually bring fewer range units this time. So I have to think about it, but we'll see. What's the map gonna be? It's gonna be, the map is top 4 is Road to Val's Anvil. To start off with. This map is a oh, it's this map. Bloody massive map. Let's see here. What factions do I ban first though? Ban. What is RTK most likely to play? They do love their Tomb Kings. I could straight up ban Tomb Kings because they so often play them. I feel like that's honestly a good choice. Against RTK, I know what they like doing. I'll ban Tomb Kings. Are these guys still arguing about which Slaanesh cavalry is best? I think the results speak for themselves. Or it speaks for itself. No one uses Seekers of Slaanesh. It's not like the best players in the world just don't know what they're doing, right? If you look at Mofet, who's grinded out hundreds of hours in this game, if Mofet isn't bringing Seekers of Slaanesh, they're probably slightly suboptimal. That's just sort of a clear sign. So, yeah, I think that basically just closes the argument, right? No one's using them. It's very rare for there to be a secret unit that no one really thought of. Is Hysterical Frenzy worth using? Typically not, no. Most people skip that. I know Zone liked to use it. Or was it Zone? I think it was Katarchen. Or Katarhen. Whatever it was. Katarchen. Anyways. Yeah, it saw a little bit of play, but generally no one uses Hysterical Frenzy right now. So how far into the tournament are we? We're in the semis. If I win this, I get the prize in second place. Come on, House Cat. What you got? He's looking at his bands. Yeah, we'll do our picks, and then I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and we can come back. And I can make my army. Is this tournament point-based? No, it's just a standard tournament. He bans Chaos and Vampire accounts. It's pretty good. I've had a low win rate with the Vampire accounts. What else is RTK likely to play? Cathay? Freaking Cathay? Am I really worried about Cathay? Am I really worried about Cathay? Man, because the thing is, I'm never going to play Cathay, so they have a higher chance of playing Cathay. But if I ban Cathay, it's admitting that they're viable. It should be a debate. You leave Cathay open, and then you wreck their face. Let's see, alright. How much you wanna... Like, what else would I ban? Slaanesh is gonna be open, so we have a Slaanesh mirror to play. I feel like... Man... Do I ban Cathay? Everyone said Cathay was goated. And RTK especially. If they're gonna take me out, it's gonna be with Cathay. There's like no other... Ah, you know what? Fine. Fine, we'll ban Cathay. We'll ban Cathay. Simply off the basis that I think it's finally time. I don't want to risk it. I think that seals the deal, though. Enticity banning Cathay. I think that's an L. I think that's an L for me. Because the thing is, I don't know the easy solution anymore. I feel like one screw up and I'm dead. Alright, fine. Cathay viable. Cathay enough to get Enticity shivering in his booties, alright? But only because Tomb Kings and Chaos and counts are banned. Alright. Now, what factions am I actually playing here? I feel like Empire is a good one. I feel like Tomb Kings are out. Chaos is out. Counts is out. Slaanesh is an obvious pick. You want to counterpick Slaanesh with Slaanesh. We'll see if he goes for Slaanesh. If he goes for Slaanesh, we're basically just trading. It's going to be terrible, but then I can get a Slaanesh win afterwards. Unless you have some... If he has some secret Slaanesh play that I don't know about, maybe he'll crush it. Like Slaanesh counter, right? So then he wins his game with Slaanesh and then beats me with Slaanesh. This map with Vampire Coast, it is a large, flat map. But I feel like it is pretty prone to getting... Is it prone? Is it prone to getting... It's a pretty massive map. I don't know if I feel good playing Vampire Coast here. It's a pretty massive map. This is like kiting 2000. So what? Empire, Slaanesh, and then another faction to counter Slaanesh. What? Norska? Good old Norska against Slaanesh? Norska's a good one against many factions. And they've been rocking it in the meta recently. I feel like that's a pretty good lineup. Empire is very suited for this map. And then what I could do, I could ban his Slaanesh now. And then whatever he does, then if he bans my Slaanesh, then we have a Slaanesh mirror situation. But I feel like I'm half prepared for them. I feel like I'm decently prepared versus Slaanesh here. I don't actually really have to worry. Maybe we can beat Slaanesh. Am I crazy for thinking that? With Empire and Norska? What would I ban instead, though? What, Bretonia? Not Bretonia. What, Greenskins? Zinch, maybe? Maybe a Zinch in case he bans Empire? Does he have some crazy Zinch play into Slaanesh I don't know about? I feel like Zinch, just because Zinch is like, could potentially be suffering. It's not a great ban, but it's a decent ban. And if he plays Nurgle, we take the W. Yeah, I'll do it. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. BRB, guys. Alright. Alrighty. What's he pick? Is he actually gonna go Bretonia? If the Mad Lad straight up beats me with Bretonia, that would be something. That would be something. I'm not saying I guess the map is sort of better for it. The map is it's all right. I've been meaning to try multiplayer for a long time now. Any suggested starting point? Yeah, join either my Discord down below or join Turin's Discord. Yep. Either my Discord or Turin's Discord. And you should be fine. From there, you can look for players. Preferably, though, if you join a clan, that's where you get the most practice and advice. If you just hop on a Discord and ask for games, most people won't actually play against you. But as soon as you're comfortable with Quick Battle, what you should be doing is signing up for tournaments. Sign up for tournaments, make some friends, message people after you're done playing and ask them to train with you. And then you're basically good. That's how I got my start. I would crush it at Quick Battle. I'd get bored of it because most Quick Battlers are not playing in tournaments. And then I would play some tournaments, get wrecked, absolutely annihilated, and then we were good to go. Zyphos, hey, Zyphos in chat. Yo, Zyphos, why are you not a mod? I think I have a better record against you lately, but like if you consider the amount of hours I put in, I think that's just the biggest thing. Slanesh banned Slanesh. Mad Lad's taking Slanesh banned Slanesh. Oh boy. So if I can win this, we're set. Empire into Slanesh. Empire into Slanesh. Is that pure suffering? I feel like that's just pure suffering. Empire into Slanesh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Empire into Slanesh. It's just a meme right there. But can Norska do better? Norska's lower. It's just chock full of low armored guys. Would you have enough to kill Slanesh cavalry? Do skin wolves beat Hellstriders? Crap, I haven't tested this. They're definitely more expensive. Only by a bit now, though. Terror won't do anything. Sort of fancy my odds as Empire. Is that crazy? But I do sort of fancy my odds as Empire here. Empire got some shenanigans, chat. They got some shenanigans. I'm doing it. It's time. It's time. Time for Empire. Oh boy. Alrighty. In the meantime, let me see if I can get Turin's stream going real quick. Let's see here. Let's just let's do like let's see here. Screen. Alright, yeah, let's do 1920 by 1080. And while I make my build, we can watch some Turin. So watch your ears. This may be a bit loud. Oh, what the? It's just blank? Why is it blank? Oh, I didn't copy the right thing. Alright, there we go. Alright, now which one is this? Which one is the audio? Oh, geez. Interact. No, not the ads. Alright, there we go. Skip the ads. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Sick. Alright, nice. So you guys can enjoy some Turin while I focus on this. Dang it, ads. Alright. That's weird. The audio thing for it. Could you guys hear it? Or do I need to... I guess you might not have been able to hear it. It's definitely loud for me, though. Alright. Nice. That should suffice. And I'm going to make myself an Empire build now. Alright, here we go. That photo's so good. Yeah, it's great, man. It's great. Alright, what am I building? What am I building? Pretty fun match. Is Voidlaw's actually gonna lose this to Tim the Wielder? That would be crazy, man. So if Tim loses, or if Tim beats Void, that'd be crazy. Tim is playing as dwarves, though, but... The trading's actually pretty even. That's crazy. Wait, is he playing into Slanesh, too? Is everyone just playing dwarves into Slanesh now? There's no way. No sound? Oh, yeah, I'm not going to have Turin in the background. But you guys can, you guys can watch the video. But you didn't hear the advertisement? Streaming the stream, this is the content I signed up for. It's because, well, Turin said I could, thankfully, so. That's always pretty nice. Let's see here. What caster do I want versus Slanesh? What caster do I want? I guess this will do. Yeah, I am so terrified of Slanesh, guys. I am so terrified of Slanesh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do versus them. Told you Ent Dowie's the RTK counter against Slanesh. I tried their thing, went horribly wrong. I'm willing to test it out and see how it goes in the finals then. If that's what it comes down to. But we'll see if Void has enough to get the W here. Okay, let me make this a bit bigger. There we go. That should do. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I'm still not really feeling it. The only faction with small anti-large fast units in Slayers to counter Hellstriders. How do they counter Hellstriders? I think I'm missing something here. How are they supposed to counter Hellstriders? What are they supposed to do? You're telling me you need a 900 gold unit to counter a 750 gold unit and it has to stay and defend the ranged? Isn't that the Hellstriders countering the dwarves? Just because, just through occupying them? Slayer great weapons? That'd make it even worse. It's more about too much armor to deal with and mass crossbows. Maybe. Is it just me or is Tim winning? Is he actually gonna beat Void Laws with that build? I swear. I swear. It's RTK. RTK's been going ham in the domination scene. I feel like every day. I feel like every day we just see more RTK. It's just the endless tide of them. They can't be stopped, chat. There's too much. Let's see, what general do I want here? Guess this'll do. But yeah, RTK is sort of terrifying. They've been really making a name for themselves. And yeah, I don't really know how to beat them. Well, I guess I have a general idea, but I still have to beat House Cat of War first. Honestly, House Cat of War is like my final barrier. If I can beat House Cat of War, I'm okay losing to Tim. I wonder though, is the finals a best of 5? Balls, Anvil, Gates. It's a best of 3. Okay. Wait, no. Finals is... Oh, no. Finals is a best of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Finals is a best of 5. Interesting. A true test. True test of our might. 15 state troops, a lord, and archers. Doesn't that just die to Slaanesh infantry like crazy? I feel like it does. I feel like that just gets annihilated by Slaanesh infantry. Maybe not though. Maybe it's super clutch. Who am I to say? Can you fight Slaanesh with Slaanesh? No, he banned Slaanesh. So I have to play as the Empire. Brip. The mightiest of factions, the Grand Empire against the Tide of Slaanesh. We'll see how it goes. Anyone know if Flagellant's straight into the dual weapon guys? Oh my gosh, dwarves are actually winning it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The dwarves are actually gonna win it? Dwarves beating Slaanesh? Alright, Zyphos. Tell me, how did RCK beat you? How did they beat your Slaanesh with dwarves? What did they do? Because I feel like this don't make sense. What did they do? Zyphos, are you still there? Because he's saying there's just too much armor, right? Slaanesh has like so much armor piercing. Like you saw how well my Marauders did. Maybe if you just have more crossbows, then you have to kill off the Furies. Maybe if you kill off the Furies faster, then it changes everything. Can't do Warriors into Slaanesh. Warriors of Chaos is banned. So no Warriors of Chaos. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I ain't seeing it. Not in the slightest. Apparently Slaanesh just gets massacred by a couple armored boys. Imagine on the launch of Warhammer, someone told you, yeah, Slaanesh, the counter to Slaanesh is to spam armor. Trust me. There's no way. Ain't no way. I don't see it, that's for sure. Yeah, I guess yeah, nah, I'm not seeing it. It's like, oh man, mass armor into Slaanesh? Mass armor into Slaanesh? No. No, I don't know. It might just be an engagement thing. Maybe it's just like the position well enough. But like this map's massive and it's void laws. Void laws of all people should be able to beat dwarves as Slanesh. He brought some skirmishers. Interesting. Weird pick. I don't know. I don't know. Is it actually supposed to be mega clutch? I'm still not feeling it. Not in the slightest. But apparently, I don't, if the dwarves win it here, I feel like the late game chariots. I think the late game chariots do it. Dwarves can't be tempted by Slanesh makes sense. The loreful matchups. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. You know what? I'm gonna get a quick snack. I'll be back in a second. We'll see if the dwarves manage to win it. My money's on dwarves losing it, though. I don't see it. I think if you... I don't know, but Zyphos lost to it. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Are the dwarves winning it yet? No, they're double capped. Okay. Interesting. Armor beats Slanesh if they don't use their AP units. So what stops them from winning if it's just by using their AP units, though? Isn't that just OP? I feel like this dwarf build might have fewer heroes, so... Like, you just ignore Sigvold, and you have fewer heroes, and maybe that's what does it. Oh, my bad. I gotta eat further away from the microphone so you can't hear me. Don't want chat going crazy. Oh no, are the dwarves gonna double cap? If the dwarves get a triple, it's over. Void loses it, which would be bonkers. That'd be insane. Dwarves beating Slanesh. I gotta see the builds after and how the beginning went. I feel like I gotta scout out my opponent now, you know? Like, I gotta... Okay, you guys watch the game as it's playing out. I'm gonna watch what the beginning looks like. He had Thoric and just like a million Dwarf Warriors. Like, literally just only Dwarf Warriors. Crazy. That's crazy. And it's Thoric, 5 Quarrelers, 5 Warriors, 3 Great Weapons, and a Longbeard. Against basically what I bought, minus the Seekers. Are the Seekers of Slanesh just the answer? The Seekers of Slanesh are... They're the key. They're the key to getting the W. Honestly, they might be, considering how fast they are. This makes my loss feel even worse. Well, no, Slanesh is making a comeback. That's the problem, right? As you can see there, Slanesh got a capture back. So I think dwarves... it just doesn't work. Just by the looks of it. It was close, though. It was close, but... it seems like it is not enough. Yeah, so Void also went in with the Furies. But then there's gyros on the ground for some reason. There's grounded gyros because of the Furies. Okay, makes sense. Thorax at like half HP. Slanesh, massive Slanesh frontline fight. Demonette's just massacring things. Okay, so Slanesh wins. Status quo is maintained, but... Okay, Slanesh honestly sort of took a little bit of a weird engagement, and they didn't have a lot of chariots at the beginning. I think that's the big... I think that's the big thing that made Void almost lose that match. I think if he had a few chariots at the beginning, it would have been easy. It might just be a thing where people aren't used to using Slanesh chariots. So they just sort of, so they, you know, just because they're not good in other matchups, right? But against the dwarves, they're super key. Like, hell, I beat Zone back in the day with dwarves into Slanesh until he took chariots. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's what did it. All right. Good data, though. Good data. Never mind, say Zyphos. There you go. Don't get debated by the RTK meta, man. RTK meta will do you dirty. I don't know what's going on there, but every time it actually gets tested, it never checks out. RTK meta is really weird. Now, I think the Tomb Kings goes way better. I think RTK knows how to do Tomb Kings really well, but... like, I don't know. It's just like... it's just weird, man. It's just weird. They're just like spamming chaff everywhere. Take like no elite units. They beat you with the weirdest factions. It's impressive. It's still weird though. Who brings armor-piercing Slanesh these days? I think that's the problem. I think it's just because people aren't used to fighting against dwarves as Slanesh. And that they're getting caught out because of it. In the end, I feel like Slanesh is still very strong. Like, you know, it's just like it's just a knowledge gap. But like, if you actually played the matchup 100 times, it would go very well in the favor of Slanesh. Oh no, dwarves don't have enough master chariots. Yeah. That's like the counter to dwarves since like the beginning. Yeah, there was one point where they did get a bit of a mass bump, but chariots still just wreck shop. Just, you know, don't charge into braced like bugmans and you should be fine. But like especially fast chariots that they can't catch with their slayers, it's brutal. Yeah. Okay, Zypho saying that his problem versus dwarves is because he had triple fiends. Triple fiends which just got caught up by the infantry. So it seems like he just didn't have any didn't have enough exalted demonette plus devoted marauders. I could see that. Yeah, but like for me, I think I lucked out because I legit played a very similar dwarf build against Zone. And if it wasn't for that, I'd be caught with my pants down with this matchup, that's for sure. Well, nice. I'm done eating my yogurt. I'm gonna bring that down and I'll be back up. In a second. Alright, we're back. Is Strange looking at minis? I think he's just straight up looking at minis. Yo, you guys think I can win Empire into Slaanesh? What is RTK? It's just a clan. It's just a clan. Let's see. Emperor Slaanesh. Wins. Slaanesh wins. What do you guys think? You think I'm gonna get massacred? I feel like odds of me getting massacred are above average. But I do got the shenanigans, guys. And if I win this, it would be massive. 83% Empire wins. Let's get more votes in. I'm pretty sure that is not the expected. I don't think that's the expected number. 70%, really? 7 out of 10 viewers of Enticity stream thinks Enticity's gonna win. Really? Empire? Empire into Slaanesh? Oh, I don't see it. Who knows, right? Maybe. Maybe we clutch it out with the sick Empire plays. I don't know. Could do well. Get the fat Luminarch out there. The ultimate. The Lumi. Lumi for the win. Honestly, Empire doesn't have that many tools. I think House Cat of War, this is sort of his W to take. And then I get to play Slaanesh versus Dwarves. And then we get to play a mirror match of some sort in the finals. I feel like I would have rathered... I don't know if I prefer being the picking guy or the banning guy. He banned Slaanesh, which means I technically should have a free win lined up. Oh man, I don't know. We trust you? Well, you trust me 58%. Seems a little bit more reasonable. Oh man. Demons of Chaos, Void Law, stop trying to make it work. Okay, you know, I'm all in on Tim the Wielder now, alright? Actually, no, I'll do a poll just to see. Alright, here we go. Void or Tim? Now that we can see it's Demons of Chaos versus the Dark Elves. Jeez, Void Laws. You had it. You had it. You gotta whip out the Demons of Chaos? They're like the lowest win rate faction. Nah, they're above Wood Elves, High Elves, Kislev, and Nurgle, okay. Nurgle tier Demons of Chaos? I just can't. Although, I don't know, RTK meta might screw them over. I feel like RTK meta. Maybe they'll like, you know, go Dwarves into Demons of Chaos. Does Demons of Chaos... Are people playing Demons of Chaos now? What's going on? We need a chariot guide ASAP. A chariot guide. Chariot guide's pretty simple. You just sort of right-click, get those charges. Pull them out of infantry. You need to be really good at getting stuff unstuck, or making sure that they don't get stuck. There's a lot of maneuvering that goes on there. The likes of Aerocrastic and Falcon, the age-old Warhammer pros, they really knew how to make chariots work. They were insane with chariots. They would crush it. When I showed up, I was all coast meta. But if you want a chariot guide, those guys, if you can dredge them up from their retirement, then, yeah, they know what's up. Yep. I'm not even the guy to ask for how to micro your chariots. I know the basics. You know, flank charge, positioning is really important. Avoid cavalry. But, I'm no chariot wizard, as we've seen. I'm still really bad at attacking. Yeah, I'm really bad with pterodons, too. I still attribute that for... Oh, she's getting hot again. I still attribute that as the reason why I lost versus Catholic. I feel like with slightly better play, we would have done okay. Hey, Rain, hello. How's it going? For all the newcomers, you want to see my sick cosplay from like 4 years ago? It's being covered right now. It's being covered right now. I'll show it off later while we load on it. So I guess while we wait, might as well, right? Boom! What is that image doing there? Yeah, look at that. Artorias cosplay. Took me ages to print out the white. You can't see it in the picture, but you know that like cool design that he has on the cloth? Actually, I stenciled it in. Took forever. Pretty sweet going through Dark Tide. Hey, nice. I've been keeping my eye on Dark Tide. If Dark Tide actually pops off, I might dabble more in it. If it looks like it'll be the same size as Warhammer, I probably won't. So how big is Dark Tide right now? Dark Tide. Dark Tide on YouTube. Here we go. See, Dark Tide 2 days ago, 177,000 views. Look at that. From this guy, Jack Frags. Oh, this guy's already a big channel though. What did he used to play before? He's a Battlefield guy? Ah, I see. Okay, that doesn't count. You can't count the outsiders. You're only looking at the big boys. Then after that, 6 hours ago, GameSpot put up Firearms Expert. Oh, I know this series. Reviews Dark Tide guns. There's a guy streaming right now. Oh no, it's Radiant Ash. Okay. Radiant Ash is streaming Dark Tide. Let's see here. Do not buy Warhammer Dark Tide. Posted 1 day ago. Nice. Looks like it could be okay. Okai put up a video. I wonder, is Okai all in Dark Tide now? I know he played what's it? Elden Ring for a bit. He played some Elden Ring. Let's see. He has a video simply called For Ogren. Good, great stuff. Great stuff. Classic Okai. Let's see here. Actually popping off right now, but he... Oh, dang. Wait, no, this is 3 months ago. Dang, Okai does not post very often, does he? 3 months ago. In the last 3 months, he's put up 5 videos. It's like this guy actually puts effort into his content. That's crazy. Yeah, 5 videos in 3 months? Dude, I'm at like 100 by then. And some streams. I gotta say though, his dedication to quality is amazing. Looks like he also streams. Okay, he's had a few streams. That's pretty cool. But yeah, he actually like does really deep research into his videos. I saw one of his Warhammer videos before and just like, dang. This guy like, it's not just the memes. He's really digging in there. I'm more of a surface level guy myself. That's how I mass produce my content. You know, quantity, Enticity. Well, he's classic. Okay, so they're locked in. It's Demons of Chaos versus Dark Elves. Oh boy. Demons of Chaos versus Dark Elves. And people are saying Void wins this one. Demons of Chaos. Don't they just die? Don't they just die to 360 Corsairs? Isn't that what happens? Yeah, the Quanticity. I feel like a build against them is like, you get the Skirmish Corsairs, right? Skirmish Corsairs, and then enough to kill... I guess you have to beat Flesh Hounds, right? That's sort of the big issue. When it comes to fighting Demons of Chaos, Seekers of Slaanesh and Flesh Hounds are most definitely the biggest issues. Void is the GOAT. He is the GOAT, but RTK's been grinding for a while. The thing is, though, I don't think RTK meta extends far enough into Demons of Chaos. I think it doesn't. I guess Dark Elves could run... I don't know. How do Dark Elves win the mobility game? Because the thing is, the moment they win the mobile game, Dark Elves have won it, right? I guess they just bring chariots. Scourge Runner chariots. The classic Scourge Runners. And then you use that to pick off the now more expensive Hellstriders. I mean, Seekers. Not even Hellstriders. You pick off Seekers and the Hounds. And then you have like a little bit of cavalry. It's still a pain, though. This is one of the reasons why Dark Elves does bad into Khorne. I'm surprised we aren't seeing Khorne, though. I'm a personal fan favorite of that, so... Thank you, Hydralisk. Oh, no, Hybralisk. You like Logitech PlayStations more than the 360 Corsairs? Oh boy. Oh man, what's Turin talking about? Let's see, I saw Company of Heroes. Oh, he's talking about different games too, look at that. Squad-based RTS games. Is every content creator looking at ways to bail out of the Warhammer scene? Is that what's going on? Everyone's making like Darktide content or other RTS content, or they're just gone. I think the scene's still pretty good though, otherwise I wouldn't be here. I'm still having a great time. Though I do hope I win this best of 3. That's all I care about. And I also hope Tim the Wielder beats Void Laws, because Demons of Chaos does not deserve to exist. And it looks like he has a no mobility start. Even weirder. Darktide is Warhammer though? Alright. The Warhammer Total War scene. There, you happy? Jeez. Yeah, I feel like Dark Elves win this. I don't see how that build beats the Dark Elf build. Not unless the reinforcements crush it. As it stands though, it's gonna be difficult. Should maybe look at Company of Heroes. Pretty interesting in micro and macro. I was actually looking at that a little bit. Isn't Company of Heroes made by Sega? Are they made by Sega? Sega. Look at that. I don't think everyone's bailing. Still got Turin and myself. When is Company of Heroes, like, is Company 3? Is it, what, are they on 3 now? Is this thing coming out, like, soon? Is it coming out ever? The November 17th launch date for Company of Heroes 3. According to companyofheroes.com. Oh, dang, that's sort of past. Is it out then? Are people, like, playing Company of Heroes? Company of Heroes 3. I'm seeing IGN has the final preview 2 days ago. With only 33,000 views? What is this? 13,000 views? 100,000 from Cold Beer. That's alright. So I'm not drooling over this, but it might just be a... maybe it just hasn't picked up yet. Made, published by Sega, made by Relic. There you go. Yeah. Are you hosting today? No, it's Turin. We're just waiting our turn to get into the meat grinder. Against House Cat of War. Very strong player. Now here's the thing. Void playing as the Demons of Chaos. In my head, Demons of Chaos shall stand no chance ever. At all. But maybe he has something crazy up his sleeve. Some crazy shenanigans. I'm gonna stick around for that. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. We're up against House Cat of War, as you can see over there. Alright, let's zoom in a little bit more. Boom. Interact. Alright. Let's see. Oh man, I really don't see it. I really don't see it. Against Malekith? I guess if Be'lakor kills Malekith, there's a chance. There's a little bit of a chance. I thought there was a new Warhammer Immortal Empires patch. Fix my crashes. I've been having weird interactions with sea treasures. I don't think I saw anything in the patch notes about that, but definitely disappointing. I feel like sea treasures... really, that's pretty weird though. I usually don't crash. Have you tried verifying your game files? Who knows? You never know. Alright, so Dark Elves have the command. They have the space controlled. So they don't really have to worry about that. So the bigger question is... what now? What is the Demons of Chaos? What are they going to do? Because Demons of Chaos have to make a play now. Without making some sort of play, they're going to lose this game. Or they will just slowly fall more and more behind. So I think overall it is worth doing something. Hoping for new Bretonia stuff. Bretonia stuff would be so hype. I'm just taking it easy right now to conserve my energy against Housecat. I'm gonna have to go all out in this best of 3. And then after that, we're chilling. I don't care as much about losing the finals. I just want to get a prize today. Any prize will do. Currently playing on Steam. For accurate numbers? Steam for accurate numbers. Oh, check currently playing on Steam for accurate numbers. Ah, I see. I guess. Yeah. That's, well, you know, I'm hiring my Skaven slave. Come Monday. This Monday. So I'll have him do it. I'll have him do all the data analysis on which games are the best to take a look at. That was a pretty bad Gaze of Malice. Corsairs are doing great, though. I feel like Corsairs, no amount of Zinj demons will be able to tear them apart. You really have to dive them with, like, Fleshhounds. And right now, Void is spamming no Fleshhounds. Void is actually going max infantry. I'm really not feeling it. Max infantry. You're getting kited, my dude. Look at that. He's getting kited into oblivion. Blues against Corsairs. Talk about a bad matchup. They're gonna run out of ammo before they do any damage. Like, they'll take them to half HP. I guess the pinks are slightly better. Corsairs are taking a bit of damage. You know what? It's looking not as bad as I would have thought. There's the Fleshhounds. Alright. He's doomed. Tim the Wielder's doomed. He's actually already dead. I'm feeling it right now. Just judging by the state of the battlefield. Unless he kites way back right now and has some solution versus Fleshhounds. He's doomed. Is this like a tactical pick against Dark Elves specifically? What was the other option, I wonder? Because I think this is a bad option versus Dark Elves hate Fleshhounds. They have no unit that can effectively trade up into them. Not Corsairs, not their cavalry. And the Scourge Runners would take ages. So, who knows? Maybe that's it. Just the one Fleshhound. The one Fleshhound has convinced me. Hey, yup. Thank you very much for the $10. I'll let text-to-speech message.
He won't expect the glorious 15 State Trooper, Boris on a Grifton, 4 Archer opening, burning a Headcaster in reserve to kill the Slash Marauders.
Yeah. Burning Headcaster in reserve? That's pretty crazy. Burning Headcaster reserve. Actually, do I want to change my build? Let me check real quick. You know, Burning Headcasters are pretty hype. 15 State Trooper, though. If you can actually nail all of the Marauders, maybe. I'll give you a hard maybe if you can nail them. Otherwise not. Otherwise not a maybe. But if you can really nail them, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. I'm sort of worried about Sigvald, though. Empire's got nothing on him. Oh, I guess they technically do have war wagons. The war wagons for Sigvald. Best find of my entire life. I can't believe war wagons actually just straight up melt the guy. Would not expect it, but if he's not pointing his shield in the right direction, he actually just dies. 4 war wagons is a menace. How's this game going, by the way? Are Dark Elves winning it or are they losing it? Value is dramatically in the favor of the Dark Elves because the game doesn't count skirmish damage. So I think they're just crushing it. Yeah, Malekith is just a destroyer of Be'lakor. All right. It seems like despite having a pretty nice introduction, I feel like there should still be more Fleshhounds though. Like, where are the Fleshhounds at? Shouldn't there be like 1 million? Just like wrecking shop right now, clearing up all that super low HP infantry. He summoned something. Okay, there's a Fleshhound summon. I wonder how the Dark Elves would deal with it. Because, like, the first one sort of was only 1, right? And then they got killed by Malekith. Is that the solution? Yeah, are the Dark Elves seriously just spamming Or just using Malekith to kill Fleshhounds. That's pretty sick. That's a bold play. I'm interested. My interest is piqued. Once again, Mary Poppins. What's this? The kiting strat? Is that what it's called? Mary Poppins kiting with Malekith? The kiting was good. I think the kiting did okay. It sort of got punished a bit by the blues and the pinks, but it was sort of an evenish trade. What I'm more surprised about is that we didn't see more mobility just dive bombing the Dark Elves. And also the fact that Demons of Chaos didn't play for the low ground. I feel like playing for the low ground is just way better. Also, Malekith is a beast. Look at that. He's just nailing Be'lakor. He's getting chased by screamers, doesn't care. Now, where are those Fleshhounds at? Oh, are those Nurglings? No, he went for Nurglings. Void lols, no. You used to be the best. Yeah, nah, he's doomed. Spamming Nurglings against the Dark Elves with their crazy anti-infantry. Does Malekith solo Be'lakor in a duel? He might. He might. It'd be very close. But the thing is, Malekith over the long con does way better. So, like, you never really have to get into a duel situation against him. But it'd be very close. I feel like Malekith might rout while Be'lakor crumbles. Like, it could be that close. It depends, of course, on what Be'lakor has, too. But Malekith's healing is, like, through the roof. In a vacuum duel, he won't get all of the healing, but he'll still get, like, 30%. It's crazy. And he's a great fighter. Okay, yeah, so Void is spamming Nurglings and Furies. Vanilla Furies. Looks like he will get that low ground point. Value trading still fairly close, but Malekith. Oh my gosh, the Beastmaster. Oh no, Be'lakor going down to the Beastmaster. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's just brutal. I think Be'lakor's straight up dead. Beastmaster lands like one more hit. He gets, he loses his leadership. Dang, Malekith missed. Alright, this is the one chance Demons of Chaos have to come back. If they bait Malekith into some Seekers of Slaanesh right now, they might win it. Fleshhounds show up. They're fighting the Beastmasters. I sort of like Beastmasters, actually, versus Fleshhounds. That's a pretty sick play. That's actually really sick. Took a break for dinner and watch a movie. How did you do? I'm doing pretty good. We're still, we're in the semis. So after this match, we are playing our semis. And it seems like the Beastmaster is the master of anti-large. Chasing down that Be'lakor. Keeping him grounded. Oh, gets blocked by a single Fleshhound. Be'lakor takes back up into the air. And then probably a Soul Sealer is going to drop on him. Because I think the Fleshhounds die to double Beastmaster Malekith. Unless Malekith wants to keep up the chase, which he is. That tells me Tim the Wielder probably has a Soul Sealer ready for him. And he's just going to plop that bad boy down on Be'lakor right away. He doesn't care about value trading either. Doesn't care about value trading because, let's see, what's the score right now? Pretty even. Yeah, neither of them are really close to ending the game. Here, let me move this bad boy down a bit so you can see the scores. I think Tim wins it. I think Tim wins it off the back of Malekith. Unless... Oh, actually, while Malekith was away, his entire infantry line's just dead. He's triple capped? No. No. No, Tim. Tim, you had it. Oh my gosh. He was supposed to kill the Be'lakor, but he lived. And now he's going to heal up like crazy with all those routing guys. I guess it was. I guess it was just the Beastmasters and Malekith killing the Fleshhounds. And without them, everyone just dies. This is a stressful game because I don't like playing versus Voidlaws. Although if he's going to bring Demons of Chaos into me, I'll fight him. But I think the odds of Void playing Demons of Chaos is too low. In the finals, maybe he doesn't care. We'll see though. Tim has a chance to come back here. I will say though, it will mean if Tim gets knocked out, it won't be an RTK finals, which would be a sad time for RTK. But I feel like they're dominating too hard right now. One of us has to take out an RTK. And I'm hoping that it's me. Not both of us. As it stands right now, though, we're seeing, like, you know, the infantry getting resummoned. They're basically there just to recapture the point very fast. Be'lakor is just healing off the routing units as expected. And he's quite chunky. Because of his healing and his terror, he doesn't really care about sitting in a fight against infantry. Like, you see those coursers just routing immediately. So that's pretty bad. And Malekith took a beating from those flesh hounds. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I've changed my mind. Yeah, Dark Elves. Dark Elves just suck versus flesh hounds. Dark Elves are just hot garbage versus flesh hounds. I don't know how to put it. You don't play Dark Elves into Khorne or who knows, maybe even Demons of Chaos. Are Demons of Chaos viable if they're a good counter to Dark Elves? Is this another thing I have to accept in my life? I sure hope not. Can you go bigger with Turin's screen, please? Oh, yeah, it should be big now. It's about as big as I can get it. Yeah, look at that. Malekith's straight up getting murdered. He's getting yoinked right out of there. I think that was it. That was seriously it. It was the big dive towards Be'lakor, overextending, not supporting your main line, and then getting surrounded by the Flesh Hounds. Without the help of Malekith, the Flesh Hounds just massacred all of the Dark Elves. I think he got jebaited. Look at that. Malekith might even die here. That's how bad it is. Dang. He got jebaited. What a way to lose. That is not a good feeling. That is not a good feeling at all. You never want to get a jebaited loss where you clearly, where that's clearly on you. You had him in your grasp. The overextend. It's happened to me millions of times. The Beastmaster's getting caught up there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess he really did need the support. Because the thing is, chasing a really weak lord with a very high HP expensive lord is almost like having a 2,000 gold deficit. Oh, and Malekith's dead. The brutality. The absolute brutality. Were Demons of Chaos always legal in multiplayer? They're legal in tournaments, as of, I think, Immortal Empires. When Immortal Empires came out, people were like, let's see if Demons of Chaos are good. And as it turns out, they're actually, they play differently from other factions. Since all the Chaos factions, like the Monogod factions, tend to rely heavier on armor. They actually play differently, and they're also not oppressive. So, most worries about the Demons of Chaos were sort of put aside. Okay, that's insane. Voidlaw's actually just won it with Demons of Chaos with a guy. Oh, wait, well. I guess that's that. Here's my cosplay. Dang. Dang. Oh, if I win this, I have to face Void in the finals? Oh, boy. The Warhammer 2 GOAT? Yeah, that's pretty sus. That's pretty sus. I think, overall, though, we'll see how it goes. Against House Cat of War Slaanesh. If I lose this one, but win my own Slaanesh game against him, because I think the odds are, right, Mad Lad might go for a thing. Okay, Turin give a lobby code, alright. Uh-huh. Yeah, I feel like if he plays dwarves into my Slaanesh, I should be fine. Just watching how the Tim the Wielder game went. I think RTK meta is poisoning the well. And they're going too ham. They're going too ham, chat. Wagons? Well, wagons are quite meta right now. Alright, here we go. Just gotta win it. Just gotta win it, guys. Can't be that hard. Just gotta wreck shop. Just gotta kill everything. Should be pretty easy. Super duper easy, you know? Like, what's the big problem, really? Nothing. Ain't a single point of stress in my life. It's just a little bit of Slaanesh action against Empire. What do war wagons what to do against war wagons as Nurgle, stop playing Nurgle is the first advice I would give you. The second advice is shielded marauders. And just trying to buffer the damage with those guys. Hope that the war wagons run out of ammunition before they do much. Alright, here we go. House Cat of War versus me. House Cat of War is a pretty scary player, but I feel like I got some teeth. We did play some multiplayer semi recently, but I haven't been grinding it. I'm interested to see how this goes though, because the fact that he didn't take the Slaanesh mirror makes me think that he thinks he can beat my Slaanesh. That would be pretty bonkers. He straight up beats my Slaanesh after I like was dumpstering everyone else with it. He's a good player though. He's a good player. If someone's gonna do it, I feel like House Cat might. But for me, I feel like I think my odds of losing Slaanesh are probably the same odds of him losing Slaanesh this game. So I don't think that's any major advantage. And then we see how the finals goes. Nurgle champion on half speed? No, Nurgle campaign on half speed. No, thank you. I definitely do not want to be doing that. Cool cosplay, thank you. Oh boy, he's ready. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. I wonder what he's gonna bring. I hope he brings a lot of cavalry. I hope he brings a stupid amount of cavalry. Because I gotta play, chat. I gotta play. Are you ready? Are you ready? The man-tide? The man-tide arriveth. Let's wait till it loads in. I'm going man-tide Empire. It's not the most unexpected thing in the world, but man-tide Empire, I'm hoping, will be enough if he doesn't bring the right build. We have just a buttload of infantry. We have 4 war wagons and literally just the rest of the army's infantry and archers. Prepare! Man-tide with the wizard. Burning Head exclusively. He's flying, keeping himself safe. Gotta keep away from Azazel. Then we have these wagons over here. And all we gotta do... Jeez, that's a lot of infantry. That's a lot of infantry. Jeez. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do a different approach and go for the layers instead. Here's my reinforcement pool. Archers and more men. And then like 1 grenade launcher for if he has too much infantry and no cavalry. Because if I have the advantage and I can just park some grenade launchers in here, we could potentially wreck shop. We could potentially wreck shop. So that's sort of what I'm hoping for. Alrighty. Good luck, have fun at House Cat of War. Torn's gonna love this. The man-tide against Slaanesh. I really hope he has like way too much cavalry. If he has just straight up like a million. Do these guys have expert? No, only large. That's in campaign only, dang it. If he has too much cavalry, we're pretty in the clear. If he goes mass infantry, it comes down to how good my burning heads are. And potentially what I can make do with this. Because like I could position archers here and they'll basically never get flanked, right? 2 archers here, choke point with 2 halberds, choke point with 2 halberds, a million archers. And then I just have to like progress over here. Like it's a pretty good map defensively. And like, you know, he's not going to swoop around here. That'd be almost suicidal, right? Not that he can't do it, but it could happen. Okay, he's given the good luck, have fun. Here we go. Here we go. Man-tide time. Here we go. I think I honestly probably want to get range going from the get-go, but let's first just scout what he has. Because I might want to go for the grenade launchers instead. Okay, this is telling me I want grenade launchers 100%. Yeah, this is a grenade launcher game. Alright, here we go. We're playing campaign again. There's his Siggy. And Sigvald has no good targets. Plus I have the wagons to focus fire him. So that should be fine. I gotta remember to turn on fire at will again for these chariots. He went man-tied too? We're both going man-tied? Alright. Alright, I see how it is. Halberds into position. These guys. Oh, look at that. Perfect positioning. Sick. Alright, let's just punish Sigvald. Yeah, that's right. Back up. Back up, son. This ain't your world, Sigvald. Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna turn on fire at will. I'm gonna shoot at these marauders. Get them picked off nice and early. And then I'm going to get 2 units of archers. Park them right here. We're gonna stay super duper safe. We're gonna trade into them. Right? Oh, geez, Hellstriders. That's fine, though. That's fine. Just a couple Hellstriders. Totally fine. Oh, they have skirmish mode on. Well, I guess the skirmish mode sort of helped earlier, but... Okay, it's fine. Just a couple Hellstriders. It's all good. Come on, halberds. Get there. Get their city. Get their city. Okay, look at that. Wagon's doing okay. Does he not know that Sigvald dies to war wagons? Oh, thank goodness. Alright. There we go. Now we just kill Sigvald with them war wagons. The surround. The Sigvald surround. The Enticity patented anti-Sigvald tech that no one would have expected. He's still tanking pretty well against them, but we're doing enough damage. The infantry support and the fact that we don't get a lot of focus fire there is a little bit painful, but that's okay. Let's get another one of these guys. And then from here on out, it's just spamming infantry. So far, though, it seems like it's going alright. I'm going to have my archers here in a second to help out. The wagons are doing great damage. You know, the Furies, I should trade into them, given that they are just Furies. Get a little bit of focus fire there. Alright. More archers, I think, because this line is pretty well defended, right? Here we go. Back up over there. And then we're gonna get, we're gonna wait on that burning head, honestly. I don't really need to use it just yet. There we go, alright. Then we're gonna pull these guys here. And that should expose their flanks for my archers to do amazing. And the rest is just, the rest is pretty chill. Like, I have our grenade launchers here. Most of the Furies are dead. I can probably get a unit of cavalry here to support, too. These guys also have skirmish mode on. I hate skirmish mode. There we go. We'll just park them right over there. These grenade launchers are gonna blitz forward real quick. And just ignore Sigvald, honestly. I have no qualms with Sigvald. He's totally fine. Yeah, I do need to get a unit of cavalry, though, for these Furies. Alrighty. There we go. Grenade launchers away. Now, he's gonna be spamming a ton of Furies at me. Oh, dang it. I hate skirmish mode. Whose idea was it to have skirmish mode on? Oh my gosh, alright. Now, he's going full man-tied, though, so I have to be very careful. Oh, dang, he actually went for the flank? Oh, gosh. That's some Hellstriders over there. Let's see here. Free company, away! There we go. Get the burning head. Bounce it off the wall. And then retreat with these guys. Nice. So it seems like the Furies are going down. That's a big plus. And the wagons have done well. And the trading's going good. Even my front line of halberds is doing okay. The burning head has done a lot of damage. And my cavalry, they are cleaning up the Furies decently well. Hellstriders are going down. Skirmish mode, thankfully, off. And so far, I'd say we're doing okay. Are we doing amazingly? Nah, he's getting a few flanks here and there, but so far, it could be worse, honestly. It could be worse. The thing is, he is starting to capture this point, so time is of the essence. Let's get my wagons in here to start punishing the Sigvald. Of course, we have our archers here, too. And I need to just start summoning units. There we go. Grenade launchers will have a lot of work cut out for them. I think that's okay. And we'll see how quickly Sigvald actually drops here. Why can't I drag out my... There we go. It's a little bit awkward. Okay, nice. More Furies incoming. But if I can just get a solid enough burning head on him, I think we're okay. How's Sigvald doing? Still a pain in the butt. We're gonna shoot him to death. We're gonna go to grenade launchers, fire over here. We've braced our lines, nice. And I think this is another nice burning head opportunity. Looks like my archers here are doing okay. And then his marauders are going down. Very nice, very nice. Grenade launchers doing okay. Honestly, Mantide sort of checking out. I need more though. I need more. More men. Okay, there we go. All right, the marauders are routed off. Very good. Very good. Oh crap, I don't have my grenade launchers marked properly. All right, it's fine though. It's fine. I can sort of just kill off Sigvald now. We can kill off the Siggy. That should be a decent enough trade. More spears away. Let's see here. Do I have another burning head I could cast? Maybe over here in a second. We'll try that out. Come on, Sigvald. Die, Sigvald. This is on you to die. Dang, I hate that skirmish mode so much. Let's see here. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Another burning head down the pipe over there. That should kill off those guys. And then we're going to pull my Outrider grenade launchers back and then just keep focus firing this man. I feel like if I can kill off Sigvald, we have a chance. So I'm just going to keep focus firing him. The trading's going a little bit sketch though, admittedly. Admittedly, just a little bit sketch. But overall, it feels okay. Look at that. Fears are going down. And we're trading up by 3,000. Are you kidding me? Alright, that means I should probably start doing this now. Start sending some guys this way. How are my grenade launchers doing? One of them I've routed off the map, but Sigvald's getting really low now. Very nice. I might even be able to kill off his caster. If I can focus fire him. I'm going to focus fire Sigvald first, though. And yeah, we're just going to keep spamming infantry. Screw it. Why not? There we go. Sigvald going down. His infantry going down. Very nice. Come on, just kill the man. Just kill the man. Another burning head. Another archer over here. Okay, these guys gotta start moving up, though. Time is of the essence. Time is greatly of the essence now. So, now that I actually have a little bit of a lead, I very much need to start pushing up and making sick plays. The Sigvald kill is great. Obviously, it's amazing that he's going down. But we gotta do a little bit more and start actually capturing points now. I have a fairly strong lead versus him. So that's pretty good. Yeah, just Siggy. Oh, dang, he actually just taps out. Okay, I didn't think that was a loss, but I guess he was army loss. All right, well. Easy then. All right. I guess he just ran out of units. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused about that tap out. Maybe he was so demoralized from losing to the Mantide. I don't know what happened, but sure, I'll take the W. I'll take it. Look at that, Mantide. Oh, sure. Kind of sus though. Yeah, what was the tap out there? I guess he saw Sigvald was gonna die. We've gone to resummon. He only had mobility. That's the problem. He had nothing to kill my spears. Because the only thing he could summon were Hellstriders. Get hard countered. Sick. Not a single sword either. I had one sword. That's disgusting. I can't believe that actually sort of worked even with the skirmish mode on. He really suicided way too many Furies though. And then my cavalry just cleaned up his Mantide. And of course the burning head did way better than what his caster did. 100 value to this mad lad's. Oh, okay, only 800, but still pretty good. The Mantide build, people. Copy it up. Oh man, War Wagons too. War Wagons were clutch. War Wagons kill Sigvald. You definitely wanna go with that. GG. I need to go to the washroom. I need a restroom break. It's too stressful. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, all I gotta do is win with Slaanesh now. That should be hella easy. He's gonna play dwarves, right? right. Here we go. What are his picks? I don't think he said his picks yet. Oh my gosh. Surely Housecat wouldn't bring the Mantide too. Yo, Mantide versus Mantide. Who did it better? The skirmish mode almost boned me though. I'm gonna just restart my game real quick. Let's get restart real quick. Dwarves, Norska, KS as in Kislev. Dwarves, Norska, Kislev. Interesting. Very interesting, Ban Skaven. Very interesting. The question is, do I save Slaanesh for later? Because I could possibly get a good matchup here, right? Just like ban Dwarves, have something versus Kislev. Kislev and Norska? I feel like I banned Norska. Honestly, I feel like I ban Norska and then I go some sick build. Is this it? I feel like that's the play. Dwarves, Norska, and Kislev. One way to select skirmish mode bug is to select all units at the same time and toggle skirmish mode on and off. Oh, like yeah, like it's still a pain in the butt though. You have to do that for all new units at summon. Yeah. If it doesn't work with the summoned units, then you just have to babysit them when they come onto the field. Kislev. What's good against Kislev and Dwarves? What, Cathay? What were the bans? Tzeentch? No, I banned the Tzeentch already. Tomb Kings, Chaos and Count, and Cathay. So there's no Cathay. Against Kislev? Isn't Kislev like a potato faction? Aren't they supposed to be super easy to beat? Do I just go Norska, ban Norska? And try my hand at Norska versus Dwarves? Norska versus Dwarves is an interesting one. Dwarves have a lot of range pressure. Norska has Berserkers. You're basically playing worse Slaanesh into the Dowie. I think honestly, I feel like that's a bad idea. What about Khorne? Is Khorne good into Dwarves? Khorne can beat Kislev. And Khorne has Minotaurs. Khorne does have Minotaurs. I guess it did get buffed recently. I could go Khorne, honestly. He banned Skaven, so none of that business. And all the top tier factions, Chaos, Counts, Tomb Kings are banned. And then there's Slaanesh. Beastmen, Tomb Kings, Dark Elves, Greenskins, Grand Cathay, Bretonia. I feel like Khorne's actually the way to go. Like, Khorne would actually do really good versus Dwarves. Really chunky infantry, hard to kill. It might be Khorne into Kislev. That would be pretty funny. New Khorne into old Kislev. And then it was just like getting War Wagon kited. What's the map? The map is the Gates of Urkund. Oh yeah, I think Khorne's for sure then. I think Khorne for sure. Ban Norska. Yep. I can feel that in my soul. Khorne, ban Norska. That's a good one. And it's not like he wants to play Norska into Slaanesh next match, right? That's just suicide. So, assuming Norska doesn't surprisingly just dominate Slaanesh, Khorne has a lot of tools to deal with the Dowie. There's a lot of really powerful infantry. He has to rely on his ranged, and the map is terrible for him. Because there's trees bloody everywhere. Needs more Bretonia. That'd be pretty great. Yeah, I think he screwed himself. Dwarves, okay. I think he screwed himself because I'm pretty sure Corn's like real happy about a giant forest map. Transitioning between points should be super easy. I have like a million melee attack. What does he have? Gyrocopters? I guess he has gyrocopters. Who should my general be? I guess, I guess I could do this. Ooh, that's a fun general. I like that. Blood for the blood god. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for this. I feel like Corn, like flesh hounds against rangers is just disgusting. He would need, oh man, what could he bring? Like what, artillery? Like if he organ guns me, maybe? Maybe if he like goes crazy organ, like some weird, insane organ gun build. Crushes my face with that. I don't know. Dwarves seem like a crazy pick in my eyes. Like, I see dwarves and I'm like, all right, man. Oh, I don't know what you're doing anymore. Yeah, honestly. I believe myself to be fine. But we shall never know until it comes down to it. I just need to make sure I don't get massacred by some weird, you know. Like some weird, like, gyrocopter only build or something. Is your Turin ahead of the time? I don't have a stream delay. I think Turin does. So it can make things a little bit wonky. If that's what you're talking about. What's the cosplay on the screen blocker? I am cosplaying as Artorias. It was a great time. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what he could bring that would be really scary versus a build like this. And I feel like dwarves are just not fast enough. And my gut tells me dwarves are in no way fast enough to deal with this. This just feels like complete and utter suffering. Oh, so close, so close. I almost have a great spend right now, guys. I almost have an amazing spend, but not quite. Not quite there yet. Nearly, though. I thought you cosplayed Guts. Oh, yeah. Look, same diff, man. Same diff. Guts and Artorias. Let's see here. I'm just finagling the spending on my build now. Okay, well, that's like the perfect spend. I might as well do that, right? And then down here, it's looking pretty nice. Not too many problems. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got it. I'm looking at this build. I'm feeling like he be doomed. Though, you never know. You never know, chat. Sometimes the dwarves get ya. Just like how I lost to Cathay earlier today. But with one game down, I obviously have a nice leg up here over him. So I'm not like that worried about it. But I am a little bit worried about it. I think we're good though. This build feels nice. Let's see, what happens if he goes like only gyrocopters? Do I have an answer for pure gyrocopter madness? I'm pretty sure I do, but just in case, it's always good to have a tiny bit of a contingency. Just in case he has like a million gyrocopters. That would be the silliest thing ever to lose to, but it would be so heartbreaking. Like, I do not want to lose to mass gyros. That would be the ultimate suck. And I think I beat Zyphos with only gyrocopters once too, so it's not unprecedented. It can happen. You gotta be wary. But I think what my build right now is basically everything I need. Yeah. And there's like one more thing that I would like, but I think it's fine. I'm looking at this build, feels fine. Yeah. Yeah, this should do. This should do. Let's ready up. Oh, he's playing as the red and green dwarves, right? There's only one way to play this matchup, guys. I hope you're ready. There's only one way to play this matchup. And that is with the Mino bus. I only have 3 Minotaurs. I didn't take the Great Weapon, guys, because there's obviously no large dwarven targets outside of, like, Thoric. But the thing that makes this map so painful for the Dowie is, like, look at this. They have to travel all the way from here to here. They're traveling more than, like, double the distance. Actually, about equal to double the distance that I have to get onto my point. And there's no way they're defending this point, right? With Minotaurs flying around, I don't think there's a way he can split his army to actually get the W here. Who knows though? Maybe he gets like a massive army and just travels down here. If he goes for the infantry tide, if he man tides me, I think we're also fine. Happy to see you playing some multiplayer again. Sad I missed the first 7 matches. It's alright. There's always a VOD. There's a desync. Oh. Oh, he does have the gyrocopter build. The mad lad. Actually, straight up has a... He went for triple gyro. Alright, well, it's a good thing I got Furies. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Interesting. So he had triple gyro start, no ranged. In fact, oh my gosh, his build has no quarrelers. His build straight up has no quarrelers. If I kill the blasting charges, it's an easy W. All right, sick. Sick. Now, did it save my build is the important question. Yes, it did. Would you look at that? I think that's the right one. Yeah, looking good. Looking good. Also, Chosen of Khorne, my new favorite unit. Chosen of Khorne dual weapons. Have fun dealing with that with your infantry. With your no range. He has a 1 quarreler. He has a 1 quarreler to kill that thing. There's no way. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. He's doomed. Yeah, no slayers. He has 2 slayers technically, but if he's focusing... The thing about the gyros and the 1 quarreler is that if I just summon Furies from the beginning of the game, I'll have enough to stop his gyro cheese. So, like, my infantry, I know for a fact my infantry will win this frontline fight. Because his initial army has no blasting charges. So, and no reinforcements can save the gyros either. So, if I just have 3 Furies chasing them, then they're basically out of commission. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, guys. That's as good as it gets. So as long as I don't throw here, I think the odds of me winning now have increased dramatically. I think very likely, I should be able to win this, or at least the next game with Slaanesh, right? If I lose this and then Slaanesh, he totally deserves a win. 100%. So yeah, we're just going to position here, Marauders to cap this point. We'll send some guys here, force them to choose. And we have this guy with 1,000,000 melee attack boosts. They're persistent, so as long as he just hangs in combat, he's fine. And for my opponent, he has basically no ranged. So this motorcycle guy, probably gonna massacre things. He can even just straight up dive the quarrelers at the start, and he'll be fine. Yeah, like just straight up just dive bomb the quarrelers. And these dogs are just capture dogs, because I know his faction's super slow. So in an emergency, I can dump 900 gold to just steal a point. And force them to have to split up really badly. Yeah, and it's Felix again. RTK with the weird dwarf builds. I'm really not feeling the dwarf builds, though. I think dwarf builds are 3 losses, 0 wins this tournament. Maybe he has a trick up his sleeve. I don't realize. Maybe I just don't realize how good the blasting charges are. They are terrifying. Like, blasting charges will wreck my face, but... Yeah, there we go. All right. So, the first thing I gotta do is get some Furies. Now, these Furies, I'm not gonna dive bomb the gyros immediately. We're gonna save them and wait for a bit before I get them activated. Because here's the thing. Gyrocopters are a pain in the butt. Because they can split, they can maneuver a ton, and just stop you from getting your actual from getting on top of them. But with the Furies, we should be good. And these are all brimstone guns, no steam gyros, so that means the Marauders will be fine. I can burn their ammunition pretty easily. And nice, yeah, should just be good. But to actually chase them down, I need a critical mass of Furies. If I get overzealous here with them and just send them to their deaths, I will lose this battle. Because here's the thing, I like playing dwarves too, and I know exactly what he's hoping I'm gonna do. He wants my Furies to just dive bomb these guys, and then he splits, he picks them off, because gyrocopters will kill Furies very quickly. So it sort of all hinges on me being able to do that. This is one Quarreler. There's no way the Quarreler shuts down my guys. Not the Furies, not nothing. So that should be fine. And I'm just getting into position to flank him because he has to get to this point. So I might as well, right? I might as well just get into like a beautiful position here. Hide in the forest, get the double cap. It's basically nothing he can do after that. And then it should be a pretty clean W. Here's my last Fury summon. And in the meantime, he's been balancing out his army against mine, presumably. Flank point should be mine, though. And it looks like we will be capturing this. As much as the gyrocopters do decent damage, they don't do immense damage. So I'm not that worried about him. And now I'm just going to focus on summoning my elite infantry. Because he doesn't have any range, right? I just have to shut down, you know, the bare bones, and then we're fine. We'll get, like, the heavy flank on him. These chosen will hang out here, while the normal guys will go there. There's a retargeting on my guys. This is fine, though, if he's just shooting my infantry. Because the gyrocopter brimstone guns don't actually do enough damage to infantry. Like, they'll run out of ammo, so he'll have to desummon them. And that'll obviously be pretty painful for him. Yeah, we're just gonna play it nice and patient. There we go. Victory point number 1 captured. I was slow on the capture here. That's my misplay, but totally fine with me. And I'm gonna get another Chaos Warrior. Yeah, we're gonna get another Chaos Warrior, and we're just gonna chill here. Like, he has to advance, right? And it's like super awkward for him. I have like a million Furies that can just dive his guys. He's gonna be out of gyrocopter ammunition soon, and he hasn't really done that much damage. Remember, this is a 12,400 gold investment of gyrocopters. That's quite a bit. That is quite the investment. So I think that's pretty rough for him. I can also bring these guys because I know he doesn't have any stealth vanguard type guys. We're just gonna play hyper patient. I have all the time in the world until he actually captures this point. So why really worry, right? Why worry when you can sit back and relax and just watch the capture point slowly, very, very slowly get captured? It's all good. In fact, his gyros are almost out of ammunition, which means my Furies won't have anything to do. In fact, they might even want to activate now, honestly. Yeah, alright, let's get out of here. Let's get into business. And I'm gonna save up for Minotaurs, honestly. That should work out just fine for me. We're gonna get our guys over here. We're gonna get the Minotaurs to charge these guys. And then one Fury's gonna dive bomb onto those Quarrelers. So we're gonna get another Minotaur. And then these guys should be set up for a pretty nasty sandwich, I'd say. Of course, we'll still have to do well here. Still have a lot of fighting to go, but I feel like with the Minotaurs and with his sort of range shut down now, I feel like we are in a fairly good position. I just have to be careful about my chosen and make sure they don't take too many blasting charges. Okay, some friendly fire on them, on himself over there. That's fine. And then we'll pull these guys back, and then we just gotta take a big infantry fight. This is basically exactly what Khorne would want. And these guys... Actually, I'm gonna side flank those blasting charges over there. He's getting some nasty volleys off with those Quarrelers, but I think I should be able to rout him off. Wow, those Dwarf Warriors got annihilated. And yeah, it's time for a Chariot. He doesn't have a lot of good options versus a Chariot, so I feel like that should be fine. Oh, boy, but I take a nasty charge there. That's my bad. That's my bad. Little bit of a misplay. But so far, we've kept the actual chosen of Khorne in relative safety. They haven't had too much to worry about, really. We're going to recapture this point now. And then my lord, not really having to worry about any of this. He should be fine. Although I will say, I sort of mismanaged my Furies. It feels like they could have done better. Maybe I didn't even need Furies with all that ammunition he was wasting. But we'll never know. Look at that. The gyrocopters are going to take back to the skies. Look at this. I'm going to have to use another Fury to dive bomb them. I feel like I mismanaged my Furies. Like, I feel like they could have done better. I've disappointed them. It's all good, though. There we go. Melee attack bonus to do better versus guys. Gyrocopters might get desummoned, but that's honestly fine. Because now what I can do is probably... Nah, I'm not going to focus as lords. It's just way better to focus other stuff right now. Alright. Now over here, we have some dwarf warriors in the back line. That's totally fine by me. Looks like the Minos are doing great. And we'll just rely on them, honestly. We'll just rely on the Minotaurs to do well. There's some Slayers. That's totally fine. I do need more infantry, though. I think infantry are key here. And we're just going to ignore most of his guys. Now, that one Dwarf Warrior is going to be a menace. He's probably going to backcap my point now. This is why I have the dog unit. Just to stall him out, essentially. That should work out all right. Looks like the Furies are doing great. Minotaurs are just going to avoid those Slayers. And as long as I don't get caught up in them, there shouldn't really be too many problems. There we go, gyrocopters down. And then the Furies can probably, I think, don't they trade well into blasting charges? Or am I crazy? We'll see, we'll see. Dogs can hold that point, so that's an even trade. His guys are injured, so it's slightly below even, but it's good enough where I think I'll be fine. Over here, we're going to bully Felix, and it seems like, yes, Furies do trade really well into blasting charges. That's amazing for me. And I think we just wait for our infantry, because we know now, and he knows that there's basically only infantry left here. And if it's only infantry, that's not too bad. Oh, actually, he's going for over here, dang. What's that? Dwarven warriors? I'm gonna summon this guy. He's gonna have no range there to actually help, so that should be fine. And you know, I'm just gonna ignore his hero squad. Hero squads are the worst, alright? Hero squads are the absolute worst to fight. I'm not gonna give it to him. He hasn't earned it. He hasn't earned that fight. I'm gonna ignore him and just be on my merry way for now. Looks like the Furies are doing great. And then we'll have the Bloodletters here in a second. They should do fine. And then we'll just keep grinding him in this sort of advantageous situation, I feel. Looks like the dual weapons are doing well. How the Minotaur is doing. They're in decent health. I have to babysit these guys a lot. I have to be very careful that they don't run into too many problems. But I think they're fine. They're fine where they're at. Now, he might go for a capture on this point. If he does, I think he's trading badly enough now where it doesn't really matter. I'm noticing that he's rapidly running out of units, and I'm going to overwhelm him in this area. So I'm not too worried about that. But of course, I don't want him to capture this point. And I think dogs are actually a perfect solution for Slayers. Come on, the lag. We'll send them right on in. Use the Minotaurs to clean this up. And honestly, I could probably just backcap him. Just taking a look at this. I feel like a backcap is just much more suitable for me. Oh, dang. The doggos. The doggos. A little bit of trouble there for them, but they're fine. Yeah, let's just get the backcap. Look at that. And we kill off the Slayers with these guys. We'll pull them back because they're sort of getting massacred. But like, as soon as I'm done capturing this back point, he'll still be full capped. And then I can just start summoning in warriors. Because warriors will be by far just the best answer against them. Here we go. Pull back the doggos. Get a little bit of a buff for these guys. Make them just a little bit stronger. And then we'll just... we're in an awkward position where he's captured this back point. Or I've captured his back point, but he's over here. It's a little bit awkward, but it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Another dual weapons. We've stolen his point. Sick. Exalted's over here will be unkillable. So that's not a problem. And it's just, yeah, it's just cleaning up now. All right. Thank goodness. A little bit sus, honestly. Losing all my Furies early on was pretty scary. If the Furies could have possibly just... Like, that was a big waste. That was definitely a massive waste on my part. So I feel like he might have been able to get a sick play there, but in the end, I think I have just a superior mobility force, and I can make use of this now. We'll just sit on this double cap. It's fine. Let's get the warriors on the long beards. Hopefully I can get like a sword of corn on them or something. I feel like also summoning the dogs was a bit of a misplay. I think I went a bit too ham on the doggos there, but that's okay. No gyrocopters still. Very good. And solid Minotaur charge. Alright. Very okay Minotaur charge, I guess. That's a very alright Minotaur charge. I guess we might as well. We can still get some work done. Yeah, and then in the meantime, we have my infantry over here. Reckon shop. Exalted Bloodletters. Amazing. And I'm just going to save up for another Minotaur. I think that should be fine enough. Maybe I use my dogs to chase him off or something. Like to kill Felix. I don't know. I don't know how I want to use these guys. I still have a massive sword of corn just waiting too, but I don't really have a good use for it right now. Can I stop Thorek with the chariot? Is that the play? Let's see here. You know what? I am just gonna sword of corn these guys. I know it's a little bit awkward, but it'll do. That'll do. It's fine. Let's get the Exalted Bloodletters in here now. Get my general. Beat up those guys. Hopefully the dogs can rout these guys off. But here's the thing. I'm not really obliged to hold this point forever, right? I'm only holding this point because it's an easy double cap against them. So I should probably just, you know, just be the more patient player. And just back it up. Just back it up. Just back it up. And then we should be good. Because I can just double back over here and we should be fine. He is trading suspiciously well, though. As it currently stands. But he still has to deal with these Exalted Bloodletters is the big thing. Still gonna have to deal with the Exalted Bloodletters. I'm sort of running out of summons, too, which is a bit awkward. But I think I pretty easily capture this point. Man, I'm just sort of stuck summoning Furies, though. I need infantry to hold this. Here, it's all good, though. He's all stuck over here, right? I can keep him busy with the chariots. That should be good. I'm gonna have my infantry here in a second. Oh, dang. He gets the fear, though. He gets the fear going. Yeah, all right. Here we go. I think an infantry unit's better. And then I spend the rest of the game summoning Furies to slow him down, essentially. Oh, dang, look at that. He summoned miners over there. All right, I need the chariots to go and defend against that. Let's just give a melee attack here. Really make sure that this point is secured. And then, yeah, and then just wall him out. Just wall him out, you know, just get the Minotaurs in here. I don't think he's going to capture this point anytime soon, not with the Furies nearby. It's going to be a little bit slow on the draw there. And then the Minotaurs can just sort of block him up there. That's no issue. I'll even send a doggo unit just in case. Just in case. I feel like the doggo unit, it could... I don't know, it sort of depends. It's like, where do I want to send the doggo? Let's see, I can't summon a doggo here, though, to stop this capture, because he does have heroes here. So I want that to not happen. Looks like the Furies crumbling away. Can I make them unkillable? I think that's too late. I think they have to be already unkillable for that to work. I think that's a minor misplay on my end. Solid blasting charge volley on his part. Oh, we'll see how this goes. It depends if this... Okay, no, Furies do live. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, okay, then I just have to block him up then. Just block him up and then we'll be fine. Maybe get another Fury summon out there just in case. Just to be super duper sure that he's not going to cause any issues here. Nice, little melee attack boost from my general. And if we just hold here, I think we're fine. Oh, dang. That's a blasting charge volley. Oh, get the dodge. That was very convenient lag, I'm sorry to say. That was very convenient lag. There's the hero squad doing all right, doing all right. We're gonna block up these here blasting charges still, though. Furies trade well into them, so I think that's fine. And okay, I think we're at the point where he needs to triple cap me to win. So as long as I block up these dwarf warriors, I think we get the W. Just keep them busy. And over here we're doing fine too, right? Yeah, this is going fine. I have my Corn Warriors there now. Sick. I should probably hold this point then. What are the odds? Which point is easier to defend as it stands currently? I can't be entirely sure. Let's go ahead and get a melee attack boost. Nice. We gotta pull those guys onto the point just to hold it. I just gotta make sure he doesn't triple cap me, you know? That's not the hardest thing in the world to do, right? Just gotta make sure it ain't no triple cap situation. Get one of these guys. This was a suspiciously close game, I will say. For how confident I was that I would beat the dwarves, this game was definitely suspiciously close. But it appears that the slowness of the Dowie still ended up biting them in the butt, despite a 4,000 point value lead. It looks like I should still be fine over here, especially with those guys starting to rout off now. I just have to... Oh, dang, he's really pooling in there, isn't he? Let's get my general on there real quick. Stop the Minotaurs from dying. Make them a little bit better at holding the point. Nice. And then just keep slowing down his infantry in the distance. There we go. Okay, we got this point secured. Okay, we're safe. Whew. Ooh, that was scary. That was scary. I don't think my Minotaur play was perfect. And also his hero squad, I had nothing to kill him with. I had basically nothing to kill him, but we held out just long enough. These Dowie players really know what they're doing, though. There you go. They pop off when they play Dowie. Oh my gosh. Oh man. How these guys do? Pretty good. Yeah, the dual weapons was a good call. Gyrocopters. I think my major misplay was that initial fight. I shouldn't have sacrificed all my Furies so easily. Because I basically just let them die. I just let the Furies die, which was a little bit problematic. I definitely should have instead just, I should have just, you know, kept them in the air, maybe skirmish the guys on the flank. Because, like, the gyrocopters are landed. They basically couldn't do anything, right? I could have even just had more infantry, honestly, and that would have dominated. But we did well enough. Minotaurs did amazing. Actually, they did really good. Those Minotaurs with the hard carry. Exalted Bloodletters did great, except for the Miss Micro at the very end there. Not bad, not bad. Furies did okay for 2 summons. They did okay. Doggos also did okay. I think I had too much mobility. I should have had more infantry, but it's all good. We made it to the finals. I can't believe it. I can't believe I actually made it to the finals. For how little multiplayer I've been playing recently, I will say this is pretty impressive. As I win the 2nd place prize of, I think, 100. Pretty great. And now it's just Void. Void and his weird Demons of Chaos shenanigans. And just you made him pay the tentacle toll. Not a great phrase. Not a great phrase. Yeah, the Sword of Corn too. He was good about not blobbing up. I basically had no place to put the Sword of Corn. GG, well played. Alright, I think I'm top bracket. What's the map? Bracket maps. Black Ark. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Hey, Captain John Map. Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much, man. Alright. What is Void Lols most likely to play here? What? Warriors of Chaos? Skaven?
At your service!
I feel like... Oh, jeez. What is he most likely to play? I don't know. Vampire counts? Vampire counts don't feel that scary anymore.
Your service!
But it is Void Lols. I feel like I banned the counts for safety. Because I think we both play pretty close to the meta. You aren't washed up after all? Maybe. Haven't heard people saying just Void before. It's coping. I need the copium, alright? Oh man, but 2nd place, I'm happy with 2nd place. Oh boy.
At your service!
I'm gonna mute that. Let's see, what do I ban? Counts and then like what? He likes playing Coast, but I also like playing Coast. I take him as the better Coast player though. If he plays Cathay, I don't take him for a Cathay main, but maybe he will. Maybe I ban Cathay for the safety and just admit they're viable. And then it's just, you know, meta factions versus meta factions. Can I catch him in an off-meta game, though? That's the real question. I think Slanesh is an easy traded game. Here's the thing. Do I think I'm better than Void Lols? If I ban Slanesh, it gives us more interesting matchups. Empire and Lizardman, really weird bans. Really, really weird bans. I only play Empire and Lizardman out of necessity, but sure. That's a minor win for me, but I think the Count's ban is also a bit sus. And then I'll follow up with a swift ban to his ban Demons of Chaos. Definitely not. I think I will ban Slanesh. I would take Void Lols as the better Slanesh player, and I don't want him to get a double win there. Because he's a meta slave like me, so. But he's had more time to practice, I presume. So I feel like this is on me. He's scared of the man tide. Yeah, so I banned Slanesh because, you know, Empire was my only solution for it. Yo, this is great, though. This tournament's going pretty good. We're in the finals. All I gotta do is win now, right? Pretty chill. Pretty chill. That would be so good for ODM, though. ODM has had a lot of members trying to climb up recently. It's sort of sad that it's just... Yeah, I feel like Zyphos had a good shot. I feel like Zyphos legit had a really good shot of winning today. If he didn't go for the meme, I think he could have just dominated. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm picking 3. Okay, so my 3. Oh boy, what are my 3? I think on Black Ark, Norska is a pretty easy, simple pick. No Empire means that I don't have no shenanigans there. I probably want to do I want to straight up do no bans? I feel like no bans episode is better, because then I can start banning out important stuff later. Tomb Kings, Norska Tomb Kings is like the GOAT combo. Norska Tomb Kings just doesn't care about anything. And then the last pick on Black Ark. What, Dark Elves? And see if I can bait out his Warriors of Chaos. Vampire Coast maybe on Black Ark. It's not the best map. I think there could be better. It's a decent map for Coast, but it's a bit big. Or is Coast good on Black Ark? I feel like Vampire Coast maybe, but like a mobile faction could take them out if you're not careful. And then ban nothing. Norska Tomb King's Coast. That feels like an okay lineup. He could go Skaven, but I think Skaven lose to Coast Tomb Kings. Tzeentch. I'm not that afraid of Tzeentch, even though he is scary. Maybe I ban Tzeentch, because I feel like I don't want to risk it, right? Just take him out of there. And then after that, there's basically nothing else that's really too scary, unless he plays Wood Elves. Does Mad Lad play Wood Elves? Nah. Norska Tomb Kings would wreck them. Norska Tomb Kings Coast ban Tzeentch. On Black Ark with no cover. I don't want to fight against Tzeentch. Tzeentch doesn't have the best capture weight, but against my lineup, I feel like that is what I want to do. And I don't plan on banning Tzeentch much later. Cathay. Cathay on this map. Cathay on this map, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying Cathay on this map. Yeah, Norska Tomb King's Coast. Yo, I can't believe it. There were so many RTK that qualified. I can't believe they didn't make it to the finals. They almost did, though. They just have to beat Void. Tomb Kings ban Tomb Kings. Alright, so it's either Coast into Tomb Kings. It's either Vampire Coast into Tomb Kings. Or it's gonna be Norska into Tomb Kings. Honestly, Vampire Coast into Tomb Kings. It's been so long. I used to go mass Sirens. I'm remembering it now. I used to take 1,000,000 Sirens against them. I think Vampire Coast is the sort of more clear winner here, though. This is such a classic matchup. Oh my gosh. Here's the scary thing, though, right? I think Void practicing with Mofet, I think this is one that they might be used to. So I have to be very wary that he doesn't have some weird shenanigans. Have to be very careful that He's not gonna, like, whip out something crazy. Tear me apart. His infantry are scary, but I think Vampire Coast has a leg up nowadays. As of late. Let's see. What else could he bring? What, mass range? Like, Screaming Skull Catapults? I don't think I'm particularly worried about Screaming Skull Catapults. Maybe I should be. But I'm not. I'm really not too worried about that. The Kraken King returns. Man, what a classic. Enticity against Void, Vampire Coast vs. Tomb Kings. Are you kidding me? The nostalgia. This nostalgia unending. I'm trying to think of what he might bring, though, that would actually be, like, that terrifying. I feel like, honestly, there's not a whole ton that I'm, like, sweating about. I'm obviously, you know, I'm not, like, ecstatic about probably having to face a million archers as Vampire Coast. But I don't think he's, like, that scary. I feel like I have decent options here, you know what I mean? Should probably bring some guns. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Great advice. Great advice. I would have never thought of it. Oh my gosh. All right. Just muting my Facebook real quick. But yeah, I feel like there aren't like a million things he could do that would be super scary. Only a few things. Only a few things. Oh boy, is this what I want? Is this what I really, really want? What I really, really want? If he goes for chariot spam, do I have a solution versus that? I guess I could... Oh, I guess I do need this, don't I? Bah. I feel like if he goes for... I guess I could take that. That's like a very okay answer. I can cut one of these guys. No, that doesn't do anything. Is any ranged? I have too much ranged, guys. I have too much ranged. Oh, I know what I need. I know what I need. Alright, sick. It was my caster. I forgot my caster, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. So, with my caster in tow... we should be fine then. Yeah. So now we have magic. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We finally have some magic going. Sick. And then I just have to... Yeah, here we go. Vampire Coast versus Tomb Kings. Easy matchup. Can't believe I almost forgot magic. Jeez, I gotta not do that in the grand finals. Good luck, buddy. Just don't underestimate your opponent. I'm doing my best. I don't know. If he has a solution, I don't know what it is. And I don't know for sure if there is no solution. Like, you know what I mean? It feels like, it feels to me as if this is just such uncharted territory. He might have some crazy build that I don't know about. And then he just massacres me. But I feel like we'll be okay. Probably forgot because I'm coming off of corn. Yeah, the corn anti-magic. It lingers. Here we go. Void Laws versus me. Hopefully it's not a laggy game today. Here's my build. Depth Guard, animated hulks into the horizon. Bombers. Zombies. More bombers. It's pretty heavy on the bombers, I'm not gonna lie, alright? Alright, I might have gone pretty heavy on the bombers, but I feel like this is an important choice for me. I have the Gunnery White Lord and my caster in the pocket. We're gonna summon her as needed. And we got a load of depth guard. All I really have to do to make sure these guys are good, just make sure the animated Hulks are on them. And this should be enough to win over here. Because if he has archers, I can just push them off the point. I think that's not too bad. So let's try it out. Let's just try it out. If he summons Carrion to shut down my range, that's when I summon the dogs. That's something I learned off of Mofet's playstyle. Okay, and he's going really light on the low ground. That's pretty great. Some catapults, that's fine. Honestly, I'd probably just capture this point with the gunnery white. Just capture the point with the gunnery white and then we're fine. And then I back up. Lure him in to a false sense of security. He has an Arc in the Black with Spirit Leech and Buna. These guys have will die to Buna, so I have to be very careful there. Oh, okay, he's going range spam. Like Chosen of the Gods. That's actually great for me then. That's actually amazing. So Chosen of the Gods aren't too scary because I can just make him swim in infantry for days. And as long as I'm sending constant waves of infantry his way, he can't really push me very hard. So I think that's fine. Yeah, some cavalry. Okay, okay, this is exactly what we're looking for. Yep. I'm gonna make him swim in infantry. He's gonna rue the day. He's gonna rue the day he decided to go for this build. I think. Sure, let's get another handgun unit here. Just hug the terrain. Hug the terrain, stay safe. Oh, look at the jukes from Arkin. He wants to get that Spirit Leech off. It's all good though. So moving up with these guys. Animated Hulks moving on up. Okay. Just a summon. That's fine. We'll see how much damage they actually do to my bombers. I'm expecting fairly little. Fairly little. Yeah, it seems like the bombers do manage to escape there. Nice. Okay, we're just going to keep the gunnery white safe, honestly. Now, these guys have to make sure they don't take too much damage. They've already been taking loads, so I have to be a little bit wary. Don't want those Chosen of the Gods getting too much damage off. That was a minor, maybe even major misplay from me. We'll see. But I think with a heal, we'll be fine. And it's not like he's going to actually capture these points anytime soon, right? I just have too much infantry for him. He still has to trade up. He has the Ushapti, so... I think it'll take him a while. It'll take him a hot second before he can dislodge me here. But he is getting good trading from the get-go. There's my caster. Let's get the gunnery white on these guys. These Ushapti are a little bit more out of position, so I think that's fine. That sort of works. Yeah, he's honestly trading down a little bit because of this circumstance. Oh, interesting. Fate of Buna on the depth guard. They got decent HP though, so I'm not that worried. Yeah, let's just keep spamming infantry. Now he's gonna be pushing in over here. That much is clear. So we're gonna have to make a transition with these guys to support that area. Caster should be there in a moment to help out. And then we're just going to avoid those Screaming Skull catapult shots as best as I can. There's his archers. Trying to make a play. I'm going to lure him back a little bit. I'm going to lure him back and see what we can do. There we go. There's the heal. Yeah, because here's the thing. He still doesn't have like a huge advantage over me or anything, right? In the end, he's still sort of just like, you know, still trying to just push my point. I think at this point, I do have to make a play, though. And we're just going to advance with these guys. We're going to get the Salt Lord Scuttlers. And we're going to summon Fellbats when he counter summons with his Carrion. That should work out decently. Let's get these bombers in there before they crumble out. Get all the bombers in there even. Gunnery White has to be very, very careful. Mucho more careful. Nice, nice. Get the bombers in there. There's the Carrion spam. But I have the Fellbat counterplay. The Fellbat counterplay, we'll see how that goes. Get these guys pushed through there. These guys will just fight the skeleton warriors, that's fine. And the Fellbats can sort of just engage these guys. There we go. And they got ignored, alright. We'll see how much damage these guys actually can do. Let's see here. I need to blob these guys up more though, for that sick heal. Come on, bombers, get in there, get in there. Get the heal off. How's my gunnery white doing? He's gonna charge Ark in the black. Give him a hard time. It seems like I have my depth guard in there finally. Oh, he buned my bats. That's a pretty sick play from him. Let's counter him with some more sick plays. Get these guys in action. And oh jeez, I forgot my animated hulks. That's a bit of a misplay on my part, I will say. Just a little bit of an oopsie, but it's fine. It's fine. Man, those Screaming Skull catapults, though, putting in the work, that's for sure. And he gets cavalry in my backline, too. It's fine, though. We'll counter with the doggos. How's the gunnery white doing? Just clean up the rest of them. And then get the depth guard in there. It's the most important thing. Let's keep on summoning in pistol mobs. Get another big heal on the depth guard. Nice, it actually caught him. Very, very good. So with most of his archers down now, all I have to do is make sure I win the frontline fight. And that's not the hardest thing in the world to do. You can sort of get by with that. Yeah, and you can tell that his infantry aren't super strong here, right? The infantry, they're not, you know, they're not crushing it by any means. His infantry do not trade well into mine. So he's basically relying purely on his ranged play. More halberds. And yeah, I'm just going to drown him in infantry. Honestly, we're just going to keep on summoning in more. Okay, but he is starting to summon over here now. Interesting. That's a nice play from him. And I don't really have a good solution there to take that out. So we'll see what he does with that. Let's see here. Arkham the Black's on the run. I think he's won it. I think he's just straight up trading too well. Like I'm looking at my army. Unless the depth guard just start crushing it, I think he's honestly trading too well. Still gonna keep grinding it out, of course. I do still have the double cap on him. So I'm not calling it quits just yet, but I think he is trading a little bit up here. And I don't have any more depth guard to really clear. Like I can probably hold this point, but can I continue? Can I continue to do well? I don't know. He's running out of ammunition here. There's no way I push into his back line though, right? We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna flood this point with halberds. Maybe they'll just crush it. Of course, we have the gunnery white still doing great for himself. There we go. Kepler Guard taking a little bit of damage. Even Ark in the Black sort of starting to suffer a little bit. Depth Guard still very high in HP. Always a promising sight indeed. But losing this point is rough. I guess if I had noticed that I would have actually won on the high ground, then it would have been better. But we'll see, we'll see. Can he steal this point is the real question, right? I think I have enough guys there where he can't steal it. And it's just this back point that I have to hold. And it seems like with my mass summons, I think they should be fine. Over here, it seems like the depth guard, yeah, they're doing all right. I think we just got outranged, though. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of tickets or anything. So it's not like that's a big problem. Let's see here. Ark in the Black. He's just dueling my gunnery white. I think if I can get a depth guard here, that could swing things. But I don't have the money for a depth guard. I'm going to go for plan B instead and summon an animated Hulk. We'll see how that goes. Now I'm going to lose that point for sure, but I should be fine retaking it. The bigger question is whether or not I end up retaking this point. And I feel like odds are, based on the Kepler Guard being in such high health, it's looking a little bit sus. Just a little bit sus. Okay, there's this horseman going down. Okay, nice. Another pistol summon. Yeah, oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close as to who actually wins that high ground fight. I really do need to win that, though. If I don't win the high ground fight, we doomed, so. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Let's keep on progressing over there. Let's get another pistol summon. Focus fire the skeleton horseman. Looks like the depth guard can hold here. But will it be enough? He's starting to creep up in points. My gunnery white occupied here for ages. And it seems like he might even retake this close point. That would be terrible. Definitely don't want that to happen. Of course, I do have a decent capture weight here, but I don't think I'll capture it fast enough. Yeah, we're army wiped. We're army wiped. He has too much. His artillery play. His artillery play with no good rush into it. Yeah, alright. GG. GG, well played. That's the first W to Void, but it's a best of 5, so I have a lot of time to go. And that's his Tomb King's gone. Although Vampire Coast is a strong faction, you can live without it. What I really needed was... I don't know, it might have just been a bad fight. The Salt Lord Scuttlers, he was ready for that. He was waiting for it even. So I think that's not really the way to go. Maybe Mass Death Guard? Maybe just more infantry? Nah. Nah, there's no way to get the bombers up. I think it might just be a bad matchup. I'm not thinking of a particularly good strat here. Well played by him, though. Well played. On to the next match, though. Yeah, bombers got no value. They died instantly to the Buna. It was just like, he just ate it. I feel like if I wanted to win this one, I'd have to shut down the artillery. Like, I would need to go like carronades and then like a million flyers, or just a hard rush. Like just a move into his artillery and try winning that way. But before the rush would come off the backs of the Sirens, and with the nerf to Ethereals, I don't think they would crush it anymore. They'd probably die to the Horsemen. So he takes the W. So the cannons are okay, but based off the old meta, cannons don't do enough damage. Yeah, they can't kill off the Ushapti fast enough, and they can't really get in range of the Screaming Skull catapults without dying to the Ushapti. He needed Kraken's pull. That would have been pretty sick. Mortar is any good? Nah. I just think it was a bad matchup. He did play Tomb Kings out, and that is one of the better factions in the lineup today. I wonder if Norska would have done better. We shall not mull on it, though. We shall see what his 3 picks are. So it's Glade of the Everqueen. Ushapti, what kind of unit is that? It's the bow guys. The guys with the construct archers. Yeah. So Ushapti are Tomb King's construct monstrous infantry. They got giant bows to snipe out your artillery, and they take ages to kill with said artillery, so... yeah. You know, old Sirens, though, would have crushed it there. I guess he did have Arc in the Black, though. He could have given them magic damage. He could have Buna'd them. I guess a Buna on the Sirens is pretty brutal. Salt Lord Scuttlers, man, they died so fast, though. That was a misplay on my part. I feel like, honestly, what if I just went only Depth Guard and rushed him? I think it'd be too slow, right? I don't want to fight on his side of the battlefield. The catapults get too much value. In hindsight, it's a terrible matchup, but now we know. Now we know. It's fine. We'll get some better matchups into him following up. Undead Furies. Yeah, this is the thing. Voidlaws, this is sort of his comfort zone, right? Vampire Coast into Tomb Kings is definitely something he would have practiced, so... I think it's like, that was also another flub. Yeah. I was just hoping that my bombers would be clutch, but like, he knew how to deal with them. The unwashed horde is better than the bony boys. I don't know, Vampire Coast sort of got wrecked. I'm not smelling any good solutions. It's fine, though. He'll whip out the Demons of Chaos. That's a free win for me. If we can just get him to play Demons of Chaos, we're fine. Has he won with them, right? So he'll fall back on them later on. Easy play. Blast from the past. Undead Pirate Lord returns. Oh, man. It wasn't the best showing. I really wish I could have made the Sirens work. Because Sirens were a menace back in the day. They were so good. Not enough crabs. Crabs against Ushapti. That would be quite something. That would be brutal. Even worse than the Hulks and the Depth Guard. Yeah, it would have to be a rush. So typically before, the way you would deal with that would be to rush. But he's given his picks. Tzeentch, Chaos, Dwarves, ban Dwarves. This guy doesn't like Dwarves? Alright. So, I can't counterpick Tzeentch. But I'm honestly not worried about Tzeentch. I think I just straight up go Khorne, ban Warriors of Chaos. If I go Khorne, ban Warriors of Chaos, I don't think Dwarves are good enough on this map. And then I think Khorne wins Tzeentch. I think Khorne wins versus Tzeentch. Does Khorne win versus Tzeentch? Oh, is he gonna skirmish me to death? I feel like Khorne... I'm trying to think. What could Tzeentch bring that, like... Because he needs a Flamers, and he has to kill the Flash Hounds. Then he brings the Screamers. This is like early Warhammer 3 meta. I guess he could bring, like, I don't know. You go crazy and bring Chosen. And then beat me with that. Get spam blues. We have armor now, though. Is there a better option, though, between Tzeentch and Dwarves? There's gotta be a better solution versus Tzeentch, right? There's gotta be a better solution versus Tzeentch. I feel like it's a missed opportunity if there isn't a better solution there. Cathay. Straight up just go Cathay into Tzeentch. Oh man, that's hilarious. Is it good though? Is it good? Cathay into Tzeentch? What does Tzeentch bring? I feel like Tzeentch has a fairly decent rush play that he can bring into Cathay. Have I been swayed? I think I banned Cathay. Counts and Slaanesh. No, Cathay's actually open. Dang. So what? Cathay into Dwarves and you just shoot him to death? Nah, that's too risky. I think I'd rather... My comfort zone is Khorne, and by the looks of it, yeah, by the looks of it, that's the play. So Khorne, ban Chaos. Alright. Go Skaven? Nah, I don't feel like playing Skaven today. Skaven are a risque pick. So Khorne versus Tzeentch is an interesting one. Tzeentch can play it a few ways, but I feel like Khorne's ability... I feel like Tzeentch can have a really hard time versus Khorne. I'm not that worried. Comfort in Khorne. Tzeentch, you're going by the lore counter? The lore counter against Tzeentch? It's all good, though. It's all good. I think, yeah, if he plays Dwarves, he's just insane. Like, maybe he got inspired by the Dwarves, like I almost got inspired by the Cathay. That's still insane, though. I would not recommend. Would not recommend, so I'm really interested to see what he decides to go for. But yeah, Khorne should be fairly strong against Tzeentch, unless I'm terribly mistaken. He's gonna go Tzeentch, as expected. So the question is, how is he gonna beat Khorne? As a Tzeentch player, you have a load of infantry to deal with. You have a lot of infantry to deal with from Khorne, honestly. You have a 1.5 million problems. So, I'm really wondering what his shenanigans are gonna be. Because Khorne has a lot that he can field versus Tzeentch. Obviously, Tzeentch can shenanigans it a little bit. Tzeentch can bring a few shenanigans, but like I feel like Khorne into Tzeentch, like your infantry win. Your mobility generally wins, unless you're in a really bad position. He could like bring skirmishers against me, I guess. He could go for like some skirmish play, but it's not like Khorne doesn't have like a good answer for that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna bring. I am interested to see, though. I am very interested to see what he decides to go for. But overall, especially on a big map like this, I feel like Tzeentch is too prone to getting kited. That's my take. I feel like they, or not kited, but like, you know, they can't kite. They can't get flanked, is what I meant. I feel like Tzeentch is very likely just gonna straight up get flanked here. and then massacred. Though who knows? Maybe he's got a special play here that I am unaware of, and he will absolutely massacre me. But like, yeah, Corn's pretty happy fighting against Tzeentch. Corn's like real happy fighting against Tzeentch. I'm not that worried. I don't know. Like, maybe he has something crazy. Something super duper crazy. Obviously, like, I know there's a Chosen of Tzeentch, right? Mad Lad can take Chosen of Tzeentch and get some work done there. Maybe that does something. Let's see here. Neither of us can take... Well, I guess he can take heavy armored cavalry, but I don't think they have that many targets either. I really wonder. I really wonder what he has in store for me. In general, though, I am not especially worried. Though the last time I played this matchup was a while ago, so maybe he has something special. Maybe he has something special for me that we will be unprepared for. I'm liking my build so far, though. Get some of these guys. And then... Yeah, honestly, I'm not seeing much. I don't know, am I crazy here? Does Tzeentch have some crazy thing? Big birds? No. No big birds are going to be that problematic. Tzeentch single entities are not especially strong, so I don't think that's a huge problem. His skirmishers are strong. It's true, it's true. Skirmishers can get a little bit of work done. But that's basically it, right? Some skirmish power. He has some blues, some pinks, some flamethrowers. Nothing that's really, like, devastating for me. I don't know. I guess I'll have my army here. I'll have my humble army, and we'll see. We'll see what we run into. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he has something insane that I haven't thought of before. Just like some crazy strategy, new meta that's just completely unknown to the rest of the world. But I sort of like my build as it stands. Yeah. Alright, let's try it out. Yeah, what could he have here? I guess he could have... I'm blanking. Like, I don't even know. But it's the same with the Vampire Coast thing, right? He might just win this one. Tzeentch mortals all have magic damage, which counters physical resist. It's soft counters physical resist, it's true. Yeah, I feel like I have everything I need here. I might have some crazy shenanigans, but I think I have everything I need. Let's try it out. Whew. I think Turin doesn't realize that we're readied up. Either that or he's on break or something. And it's such old meta. This is very old meta. There we go. Aye, here we go. I really wonder what crazy shenanigans he has for me. Are we gonna lose 3-0? Surely not. Tzeentch is one of his favorite... I know Void likes playing Tzeentch. The question is whether or not he's practiced against Khorne before. It's a semi-common matchup, so I feel like he'll have some experience, but he's just gonna spam like soul grinders, like the usual. Let's go for like the soul grinder play, and then like just try to value trade me again, like with the Tomb Kings game maybe. Yeah, the best way to learn multiplayer is to just straight up play multiplayer and lose. And like actually learn from your losses, because every loss has knowledge to be gained. If you lost, you made a misplay. It's not like your opponent did something crazy, right? If you lost, it's on you. So if you just play a whack load of multiplayer, you'll like, you know, and you learn how to be able to figure out what's causing your losses, you should be fine. Here's the play. De-summon these guys at the very start. Win the game. If I can just get a sick de-summon at the very, very beginning of the match, I should be safe because he can't snipe out my Lord. It's not like I need a caster. It's not even like I need single entities because I'm not afraid of single entities. And I'm just gonna mob them with infantry. I like the mass infantry play because it's very hard to actually shut down in a decent amount of time. But I still have to be very careful about my trading. Alright, so he's gone for Marauder Horseman. I'm gonna de-summon these guys. That's gonna give me the cash to summon my own skirmisher. And we're just gonna counter skirmish his skirmish with my skirmish. Now he doesn't have okay. He went Chaos Warriors. This is good. This is really good. Okay, he went for a melee grind. Very, very nice. Alright, sick. And then these guys can just shield against the Marauder Horsemen, so that's not a huge problem. Nice, nice. There we go. Start marching out. It's not like he has any artillery or anything. And then if he attacks with his horsemen, I have my own horsemen, and they should be fine. I'm gonna get another one though, just for better counter skirmish. Because the thing is, right, horsemen, it's really hard for horsemen to make a solid play here. Okay, Kairos trying to weave around a little bit, trying to be a pain in the butt. But yeah, like, if just with like a little bit of poking back and forth, right? I'm transferring most of the damage onto these guys so that my warriors can live a little bit better. That should be great for me. Oh, there's a lag. There we go. Just a little bit of poke. It's fine, though. Nice blue fire cast on my guys. Totally normal, totally normal. Those guys aren't too expensive either. So I just want to win this flank, honestly. I win this flank and then we're golden. And yeah, the presence of my horsemen are slowing down his guys a little bit. Let's see what damage we can get on him if we just advance. Because he did just get a volley off, so that means I can get a little bit of work done. Oh, there's a lag. There's a classic lag. It's fine, though. It's fine. I can just force him to advance towards me. That's all good. Bloodletters are perfectly safe, so that's good for me. And so far, we haven't taken too much damage. Now, will he advance is the bigger question. I have no idea. I have no idea what he's gonna decide to do here. Solid blue fire from him. Good cast, good cast. But I will be able to secure this low ground. I'll be able to secure the high ground. I'm just gonna double down on this area. I don't think he can do too much damage to my shielded warriors. Okay, and okay, wow, he's going all in on those skirmishers. Dang. All right, well, we'll see how it plays out. No room for spawn today, as they don't really have a great. They don't really make great trades here. There we go, victory point taken. And now it's just about preventing damage. Damage prevention is key, so just sort of waste his ammunition. Nice, get these guys into position. Get another warrior unit to just really secure that infantry line, and then bait him into taking a bad engagement here. He's done good damage, good poke on my horsemen, but I don't think it's enough. I think I should be fine, especially with the bloodletters here. And honestly, I have massive capture weight, right? That's not an issue. So we just gotta, yeah, just position here. He has a lot of blues. That's not really an issue. Do I need a chariot? Not really. He does have some flamers, though, finally. So I think I do just summon some dogs and use that to pin him down. Okay, here we go. Let's get the shields in there first. Don't want him capturing that point too soon, right? So we're just gonna get the shields in there. Get the shields in there first. And then they will cover for the rest of my guys to do well. Oh, dang. All right. There's the net. There's some bombardment. It's going to do pretty good damage to my Exalted Bloodletters. It's true. But I think with the doggos in the back and the warriors in here, I don't really need these guys to do super well. And they're going to still be alive, too, is the important part. As long as they're actually alive, they should be good. Look at that, doggos in on the horsemen now. And the engagement has begun. So now it's just going to come down to how well we grind. Does he have a better melee fight, or do I have a better melee fight? I do have a lot of flesh hounds here. And I think he definitely wants to snipe out my guys, but with the support here, I think we'll be fine. My Exalted Bloodletters, I still have loads of them. Yeah, we got Furies on him. On his horsemen, they're not shooting. They're sort of just stuck. My horsemen are completely uncontested. And I think we've got him. But you never know. You never know. Let's keep catching out them horsemen first. Let's see here. How's this middle fight going? Am I using all of my guys? Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna summon chariots next, I guess. But this is a pretty good surround here. I think this is a great surround. I have Exalted Bloodletters in there. He has, like, basically nothing, really. Oh, I wish I could chase those guys off, though. That'd be huge. Yeah, look at that. Even the Flamers aren't really doing that much damage to my Chaos Warriors. So they'll be there, keeping them busy for the foreseeable future. And I feel like, honestly, it's Chariot time. It's Chariot time. It's buff time. Get that going. Use the Flesh Hounds, my mobility. Take him out. And even though he might take this area, I think that's okay. Looks like his Flamers did get caught up. And trading's going really good for me. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, as Khorne, you actually do want to take some fairly elite units versus Tzeentch, because he does have those Chaos Warriors now. And the Chaos Warriors do grind out pretty well. They can be a little bit scary, but in the end, they're not the biggest threat in the world. You can still fight them, thankfully. Let's not say that it's a W just yet, though, because you never know how the tides change. I want to make sure he doesn't capture this point, so I'm going to summon in more Flesh Hounds and just beat him up over there. Flamers, honestly, not doing too much. Very good. And the Chariots now are just going to be a huge pain in the butt. The Chariots demand that he actually, you know, he needs something to constantly pin them down. Otherwise, he'll just always be getting work done. Here we go. Tzeentch Marauders, not the greatest at capturing. Nice. Keep the doggos safe. And there we go. Chariots are in the midst. Okay, very good. Now, this point's starting to go down. He has Furies over here chasing off my Skirmishers. That's pretty painful. I'll use a counter Fury summon. But I'm just going to push him up onto his point here. So I think this I don't have to worry about too much, right? I just have to make sure I trade well enough, I think. If I can just afford to trade well enough, we'll be fine. I can get more Flesh Hounds there in a second. Looks like the Chariots should be, I don't know, they're getting a little bit caught up. I don't know, it's gonna be a little bit sus. Yep, there we go, there's some bombardment. Alright, here we go. We gotta take over this flank point again. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. This guy's still got some gusto in on him. Some decent damage on my warriors there. Those spawn are terrifying too. And I feel like I got my guys out of position slightly over on that flank. Like over here, I think with the advent of the Marauders dying, we're fine. But this is a little bit sus. This is a little bit sus. Let's see, what war can I get done? I think my Furies trade into his in a straight-on engagement, so that's okay. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna play it a little bit safer now and just get this point. Get this point, keep the Chariots safe, you know, my Furies will do fine over here. And we're just gonna keep on spamming infantry his way. Let's see here. Do I have infantry, though, is the important question. Looks like I sort of don't. He might even go back for this point to steal it, which would be pretty bad. I have secured this area from him. So that's nice, but I feel like I'm sort of lacking. I'm sort of lacking on infantry right now. Look at that, he's coming back up on value. Interesting, interesting. Dang, I got nothing. I got nothing. I got to rely on my dogs. My infantry's still coming back or still on the battlefield like this. Oh boy, this is going to be pretty sus, isn't it? So Tzeentch is basically trying to capture this point, and I'm doing everything in my power to prevent that from happening. I do have a nice infantry lead, but my infantry is completely out of position, having moved on to this point. So we're just gonna play super safe. We're just gonna play super safe, stall the capture, right? Get some more flesh hounds, we'll be fine. Tzeentch is really bad at capturing in the late game. That's one big advantage that I have for me. But it's not, you know, it's not massive. Like, he can definitely steal this point from me if he really wants to. There we go, another flesh hound summon, which is just spam flesh hounds. It's okay. It's all right. Oh dang, the net, the net. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's a pretty sick play from him, I will say. That was a nice net. That was a nice net, but can he take the point from me? Is the big question. Oh dang, my flesh hounds are getting massacred out there. That ain't good. No, the comeback. Is he just gonna value trade me every game? Oh no. Alright, well, we'll see how those guys do. I think I should have just had more infantry. Honestly, if I just spammed out more Marauders of Khorne, you know, the RTK style, I feel like that might have gone better, but we'll see, we'll see. It ain't over till it's over, yada yada. There's always that. Let's see here. I need more. I'm gonna get Furies. Counter those Screamers, right? Get the Flesh Hounds in here. Get these really battered units of infantry in there. Man, but the summons, though, the resummon of those guys is so painful. I don't think I can stop them. I think we got army wiped again. Dang! Dang, Void Lulls. Void Lulls with another W? Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. I was really hoping this one would win it, but he's doing well. He's doing well. I will say he's played it smartly. It's true. Ah, those Furies aren't gonna do anything over there. Yeah, I just got army wiped again. I don't know. Value trading says that we're pretty close though. Do I believe in the value trading? It is Marauder Horsemen, right? Game doesn't track Marauder Horsemen properly. So I wouldn't fully believe it, but yeah, we just got army wiped. Dang! Dang, and that one spawn too, the weird spawn. Terrifying. Alright. Alright, GG. GG. Well, it's still a best of 5. Oh man. I'm really walking into these matchups where where he knows what he's doing though. Because I was expecting not to get army wiped, but then he knew that he would be able to do it. I think the Horsemen. How did the Horsemen do this? Sort of something I wonder. Horsemen didn't get that much value. I think I shut them down pretty well. I did overextend though. I did overextend into his territory. Yeah, honestly, I wonder if you even need shielded warriors. I think they do okay, but do you really need them? Or if you just get like a better, even better front line, like Chosen. I don't know, so the tipping point that I think most people don't do, he was spamming abilities to get the big bombardment spell from Tzeentch, and he would use that to snipe my elite units. My elite units still did well, but they didn't do as well as they could have. And then from there, we were sort of boned. Now, I feel like I might have been able to win that had I made more infantry. But we did get army wiped, so I don't know. But I was trading pretty fast and furious with my doggos. Yeah, I think the dogs, the flesh hounds they didn't feel as great versus Tzeentch. Alright. Well, it's my pick 3 now. On Celestial Lake. Warriors of Chaos. Let's go Warriors of Chaos. Let's see, what are the top factions I can think of? Warriors of Chaos. I could go, should I go Tzeentch? Should I take Tzeentch? He's probably gonna Chaos Mirror me, right? Tzeentch and then Norska. He doesn't have Tzeentch anymore, so I can go all the Chaos factions. And then I don't think he has a load that can do well versus that. Ban, I don't know. What am I to ban here? Have I banned Cathay? Jeez, it's so hard to keep track of these bans. Sure, let's ban Cathay. Forsaken do okay versus dogs? Yeah, Forsaken can do okay versus Fleshhounds. I think I leaned too hard on the Fleshhounds and I should have had more infantry, was my misplay. And honestly, the skirmishers weren't doing that much. If I were to change the build, I'd get rid of the horsemen. Maybe even get rid of the Furies. And just like only infantry. Sure, the flamers will get a bit of work done, but that's like only the flamers. That's sort of the biggest problem though, right? I think he kept his flamers really nice and safe. So that was a nice play from him. I'm not worried about Cathay on this map. Ban Norska, I guess. Have I already banned Norska? I don't think I have. Alright, sure. Chaos, Zinj, Norska, ban Norska. Actually, ban nothing. Screw that, I have Chaos here. Might as well ban nothing. Alright, all we gotta do is reverse sweep them though. That's not the hardest thing in the world. Just reverse sweep Void Lulls. Is Valkia not an option for Kairos? Not really. She's just gonna get skirmished to death. Yeah, he just did a really good job at sniping out my important stuff. Maybe there's a few things I could have done. I could have leaned more on Marauders. Honestly, if I just leaned more on Marauders, I might have been able to do great. Because Zinch doesn't really have the best options versus Marauders, right? That could be pretty sick, but his focus fire was really good. I think he had great focus fire play. Do you think Blood Crushers? Blood Crushers would have gone netted and bombarded, like my Exalteds. That's why I didn't take anything above 1,200. Because he was just the only, like his entire sort of Kairos playstyle was to net and then snipe whatever key targets he could find. And with like the blue fire spam, he was pretty safe. He was pretty safe with that. Alright, what's he gonna do? What's the mad lad got? Vampire Coast. Ban Zinch. Alright. Vampire Coast versus Chaos. Here we go. Here we go, Chaos. I'll leave that thing there. Chaos versus Vampire Coast. An interesting matchup. One that relies a lot on being able to kill off the bombers. Yeah, he's going Coast. He's going Coast. I feel like Vampire Coast, they have some teeth, of course. They have the Pistoliers or the pistol mobs to kill off the skirmishers. Let's see here. I can't outrange him either. In fact, he's the one that's going to be forcing me to engage, which is pretty scary. He, of course, has the Depth Guard. Depth Guard are absolutely terrifying. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like Warriors of Chaos should be great here, though, right? Shouldn't Chaos actually just be amazing here with their I feel like Chaos should have so many different options. Especially on a big map like this, it's pretty hard to maneuver. Let's see here. If he has his own doggos, like, what are we worried about? What are we worried about? I guess... What if he kites me? What if he goes a Vampire Coast kite strat? Like the Noctilus double gunnery white build of old? What if he just army wipes me again? Void Lulls does like to play, you know, he does like to play the trading game. I feel like that's something to think about, at least. At least have some sort of answer in case he goes for like a full kite. If I can sort of handle myself there, though, I think we'll be fine. So glad Depth Guard are good now. Yeah, Depth Guard are great. Yeah, I love me some Depth Guard. Let's see. So he's playing Coast. He has the Bombers, of course. See, do I really have to worry about full kite? I'm really interested to see what he decides to go for. There's like, there's a few Coast play styles. Now, obviously, he can't go for the Sirens, but I think kiting is Kiting is a hard maybe. He could go for like a mass gun strategy, which is like, you know, that's all right. He could go for, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like Chaos. I feel like Chaos are pretty comfortable into coast. And the scariest thing that I have to worry about is depth guard. So like if the only thing I worry about is killing depth guard, I think I'm fine. So that should sway how I decide to play this, right? I just need some sort of amazing answer first. Shouldn't be too bad, right? Just have some sort of like let's see here. Now he Fate of Buna'd my depth guard. I could go for like some weird Fate of Buna play, just to shut them down because they're so scary. But I feel like there's better options. Yeah, I feel like I got better options. Or I could straight up do this. Oh, that could be clutch. Is this actually good though? Nah. Yeah, it's like can I get a actually do I need Fate of Buna to depth guard? I don't think I really need that, honestly. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Could just Pit of Shades a depth guard. They do have quite a bit of HP per entity, but it's a decent strat. What is this? Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, all right. Here we go. Here we go. I think I got a build. I think I got a build going, guys. If he wins this one, I don't know. Well played, man. Well played. I think there's always a chance that he can just crush me here, but I feel like this is a good build. I have confidence in this one. Vampire coasts are scary, but I don't think they're insurmountable. All you really have to do is have something to kill depth guard and make sure that their ranged doesn't do too much damage. And then you're basically fine. Although, I guess if he does go for the full kite. If he goes for the full kite, you know, we just have to endure, I guess. I just have to endure verse it. Who knows, maybe he goes for artillery, too. Yeah, the white pixel means that mods are installed, it's true. It's not a bug, I think it's intended. So that the devs can tell that there's a mod installed, I think. I'm pretty sure it's intended. Maybe there's a mod that disables the white pixel in the corner though. and you can use that. Alright, I think I got my build. Seems like a decent build. Seems like a good build. Let's see if we have what it takes to take a game off Void. Oh my gosh, Void. I wish Tim the Wielder would have won with his Dowie. I'm playing into what he's practiced though. Makes me fearful. Makes a man shiver. But I've pulled off reverse sweeps before. What is that? My 4th loss? I think we're on 4 losses now. Ah, man. Oh, I swear I could have. We could have gotten him. We could have gotten him. Had I been a little bit... I feel like the corn one was close enough where I feel like had I just traded a bit better, we would have been fine. Alright. It's a heavy infantry build with a lot of anti-skirmish in the bank in case he goes for it. I have my general, I have 2 exalteds. And then a whack load of infantry. These guys are to kill the depth guard and animated hulks that come my way. They should kill the hulks pretty quickly and they should trade decently into depth guard. And the exalted heroes are an interesting pick. But I'm thinking they do actually kill depth guard pretty well. If I just use them as a tool to, If I use them as a tool to just get the DPS on the depth guard to take them out faster. I should be fine. And it looks like for him, he is not going full kite. He has the Lamprey's Revenge. It's a lot large, some bombers, depth guard, alright. I just have to not get too hasty here. We just gotta be a little bit smart. Just gotta be a little bit smart about how I take my engagements, and we should be fine. Yeah, it's time. I'm gonna get these guys out. So the Lamprey's Revenge are a bit scary. They can ward off my my skirmishers pretty well. But I'm not too worried about it. Oh, is he gonna summon dogs in the woods or something? I wonder what his anti-skirmish play is here. Because I have 2 of them now. Is he gonna summon like pistol mobs to deal with this? I think this flank is secured though by pistol mobs, so I can't really go there. But right now as it stands, he doesn't have too many guys, just some animated hulks. Alright, so I think this basically comes down to how well my front line trades into his. If he just knows this matchup better and he knows that his front line will trade super well, then we're doomed. So it comes down to this. I'm gonna go for the double cap again. Let's get these guys scooting on up because he doesn't have too much ranged pressure here. And then we'll see what damage we can get to these here depth guard. I think Hellstriders will be pretty apt for killing these guys off. Alright, nice, and we got him to pull back a little bit. Oh, dang it, wasted my volley regardless. Rip. And we'll see how this goes. What has he got? Some more Prometheans. Interesting. Into my halberd spam? I feel like Prometheans into the halberd spam is pretty scary. He's really going to have to get the work done with his guys to, with his Prometheans to be able to win this. Like, oh, I mean the bombers. His bombers have to wreck my halberds, otherwise it's just over. And then, like, I can just leave this guy in the forest just to keep him busy for a bit. Oh, dang, that's bad. Nasty volley incoming. Yep. Oh my gosh, the brutality. I got a little bit too close to the sun there. That was my bad. Took a tiny bit of damage on my horsemen. Thankfully, I realized before they were any closer. So it wasn't too bad, but still pretty sus. Yeah, I'm gonna get more Hellstriders. I want these bombers dead as soon as possible. Alright. Then the question is, how well can we do here? I do have my Hellstriders in the back line. Okay, there we go. There's a bomber deck droppers. Dang. Very interesting. So the question is, how wide can we spread them out? Like, how can I just gotta spread them out nice and wide, right? You know, he has a lot committed over here on this flank. I feel like I should be able to just, you know, get a flank on him, right? And then my halberds can just walk in over here. And these guys can flank the bombers just fine. We'll see how this plays out. I feel like this engagement is in my favor, though, unless I'm terribly mistaken. I got my heroes over there. Deal with these guys. Okay, definitely don't want to eat a bomber volley there. Yeah, and then Hellstriders in there, just right into the pocket. And then we're just gonna path our way through. Alright. So that's one unit of bombers down and occupied. My horsemen are doing great over here. And I think if I just focus on this right flank, I should be able to win it, right? I'm pretty sure. And we just keep spamming Hellstriders to shut down his ranged. That should be fine. Let's get a burning head over here. Pull these guys out. And then it's just, yeah, it's just clean up now. Oh, nice dog summon from him. That was a pretty solid play. Actually, I'm gonna get halberds on those hulks. Get the Hellstriders over there. And then just charge in with these guys. Oh, dang, that's a pretty nice bombardment, though. Seems like my guys are doing fine, though. Of course, the Hellstriders are great. I can use them to beat up the doggos. These guys have stopped the bombers from getting too much value. I'm gonna pull away. Definitely don't want to be stuck in the bombers. And I'm just gonna get more skirmishers here. Yeah, I'm getting the skirmishers as a tool to shut down his rotting Prometheans. They should be able to poke them down pretty easily. I don't think he's going to capture that point anytime soon. And then it's just the depth guard. So I'm going to send in my guys here. They're going to straight up just fight the depth guard. Might look a little bit sus, but it's actually better than you might expect. Because the depth guard rely on their healing to do well. And I think that extra damage punishes them. We'll see if that actually plays out well, though. Over here, his flying bomber guys are pretty scary, admittedly. They're doing some pretty good work, but I forgot my Hellstriders here. Oh my gosh, well, it ain't that embarrassing. Straight up just forgot my Hellstriders over there. Would you look at that? Still though, let's see here. Nice Burning Head. Yeah, Burning Head is going to be the menace for today. There we go. Solid Burning Head on those guys. Seems like his Rotting Prometheans are slowly but surely going down. His bombers are mostly preoccupied now, and I can just start spamming Forsaken to come on in and clean up. As for this area, it seems like the Depth Guard, they do live. And Noctilus is in here too. He's trying to snipe out my Lord. Not a terrible choice. But, let's see here. How's this going? Honestly, it's going okay. It's going alright. I think, I might be able to drop out of here. We'll see, we'll see. I'm not doing that much damage to his Rotting Prometheans. I will say. That's the one thing that I'm the most disappointed about. But the fact that I've managed to clear off all the bombers, I think is a good sign. Yeah, I think that's a good sign. So let's just focus on that and have that be the winning play. Nice D-summon from him. He's reinforcing this area, which means I should double down and pile in over here. And then once the Prometheans are down, I think my hero squad should be much happier. Yeah, he's really reinforcing there, so I can just go all in on this point. And then it's just killing some Depth Guard. Honestly, the Depth Guard are a pain in the butt to kill. I don't have any real good solution versus them. I feel like we're just constantly, getting massacred by them. Of course, I have a couple halberds, but that's not going to exactly, murder a bunch of Depth Guard overnight. There we go. He sends them into my guys over there. I feel like, okay, maybe, you know what? Manticore. Manticores. Alright. I gotta have enough single entities at some point to do well. Let's go ahead and get a Burning Head down the pipe on these guys. And we're just gonna steal this point, get the Javelins in there, get them on the Lamprey's Revenge, and then pull in with my Hellstriders to steal the point. That's all I really want. That's all I really want. I just want my victory point back. It seems like, there we go, okay. With a big enough tide of guys, it seems like we do actually finally take that out. Oh, thank goodness. Obviously, he is still healing there, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Seems like the doggos are occupied. Nice. And my skirmishers still live. The fact that the skirmisher... You know what? I'm going to have to sort of... I hate having to use sort of Flaming Sword, but I have no other use for Burning Head right now. Burning Head is dead to me at the moment, so... we're just going to stick with that. Now, how are my Exalteds doing? Man, oh man, is he really grinding it out here. I really thought the Depth Guard would go down easier, but they are incredibly hard to kill. Like, I thought the Exalteds would just be, like, easy clap, but it's pretty sus. There's another zombie summon over there. I am aware he has Pit of Shades, so I'm gonna have to play very carefully around that. But I think with the Manticore in here now, we'll have enough single entities to finally give him a hard time. Maybe just more skirmishers. Just the tide of Marauder Horsemen is the way. Trading's going great for me though, at the very least. So I think that's enough to negate most of his healing. There we go. Most of his guys are now down. I still have my Exalted Heroes. Okay. Alright, that's a W. That's a W. There's a little bit of a sus W, but it's going to be a W nonetheless. With the Manticore in there and enough single entities, I don't think the Depth Guard have the oomph to take the win now. Let's see here. I'm going to save my magic. Might as well, right? Don't want to accidentally just throw it away. And then with my hero squad, take out the Lamprey's Revenge. Looks like my skirmishers are indeed killing the depth guard, finally. I think we've done it. Now he's summoning in doggos into the horizon right now. This man is made out of doggos. That's fine though, with a Hellstrider reinforcement. I think we're good. Oh, and actually this is a perfect time for my, perfect time for a sweet burning head, actually. That could be pretty big. Manticores 2. Nice. Depth guard are finally down. And then I think I get a normal burning head down here. Just to get them into crumbling. Doggos suffer a lot when they start crumbling, so that should be good. Save my general. Save my general from Noctilus. Nice last-ditch effort play from him, though. But it looks like we've done it. Jeez. All right. I did it. I won a game with Chaos. Oh my gosh. Does he still have Chaos? I feel like he still has Chaos. And that I'm going to have to figure out how to beat them with, like, Tomb Kings or something. That's going to be a very unpleasant experience. I can feel that. I can feel that right now. It's going to be a very, very unpleasant experience. Dang, more bats. All right. Let's see here. He's really going ham on this point here. I might even want to abandon it, honestly. I feel like, is it really worth it to stay on this point when I could just, like, go over here instead? I feel like that's just the better play. Especially with that huge summon of animated Hulks. Might as well just straight up relocate, right? Okay, there we go. So Manticore is going to safety. Yeah, I'm just gonna relocate. I have no business fighting this many Hulks. And then that should do pretty well for me. There we go, more horsemen. And then with the full goon squad over here, it should be no issue. Absolutely no issue. Hulks will take a little bit of time to capture too, which is sort of a nice bonus for me. Yeah, let's go. He bleeds. Void Laws, he bleeds. It only took Chaos. So here's the thing, right? I still have Tomb Kings, but he still has Chaos. I really do need some sort of solution there. Otherwise, we're just doomed. And I feel like playing Tomb Kings, right, into his Chaos might be the way. We won with it once already today. So it's not like unprecedented. Oh dang, that's a nasty bomber volley. It's not unprecedented. We can definitely get the W. But it's gonna be a little bit awkward. Like, I need to figure out how in the world we're gonna beat Tomb Kings with Chaos. I mean, beat Chaos with Tomb Kings. I feel like I have some options. But like, if he knows what he's doing, we're just doomed. He might even go for the trade playstyle again. Like a million catapults, and then I have to deal with that. It's all around unpleasant. But that's sort of what's on my mind right now. What a scrap, though. That was quite the scrap. Whew. Man, Void Laws is very strong, though. Void Laws is very, very strong. I think my maneuvering might be, like, slightly better than it. I think I can, like, rotate points really well. But I think his overall play is really solid. Like, he just he keeps army wiping me. He's getting a lot of damage off. He knows how to get his skirmishers to get good value. It's terrifying. But yeah, I'm just gonna hold this point. And then, I'm just gonna hold that point. And then we can rotate here and steal this point over here. Yeah, there we go. All right. He has an opening, so I can just sort of do this, right? And there we go. GG. All right. Yeah, the Manticores, the Manticore cleanup, that was sort of my secondary solution versus the Depth Guard. Just as a single entity to get some damage in. They did great. Hellstriders, amazing as always. How did my infantry do? Infantry was a little bit awkward, but I think I did just well enough shutting down his bombers that we were fine. And then his flyers did some damage, but it couldn't make up for it. His depth guard were really scary though, but actually they didn't do that much. I guess actually just focus firing them and using the skirmishers was enough damage. Dang. Alright. GG. Reverse sweep city. Here we go. The later it gets for Void Lols, the harder it gets for him to get W's, right? So if I just keep on making this go later and later, right, it'll be like 5 a.m. for him, and then he's screwed. I notice you almost never desummon units, even though they're almost 100% will break. Yeah, there's a few that that game I did desummon though, guys that would have broken though. But yeah, I'm not a huge desummoner type of guy. It does sometimes lead me to having very few units though, it's true. I'll be more attentive about it, but yeah. I think more so like that's not really making big plays. The bigger issues that are happening is the fact that I am the bigger issue is that I'm playing bad matchups more than just play. Like these matchups are feeling like just not great in the slightest. Let's see here. So I banned Zinch. You banned Tomb Kings. And then he banned Dwarves. And then I banned Warriors of Chaos. And then I banned nothing. And then he banned Zinch. Alright, there we go. It's always very hard to keep track of the bans. And then global is Slanesh. What's it? Slanesh, Vampire, Counts, Empire, and Lizardman. It's weird that he banned Empire, but I do have a lot of practice there. And I do have a lot of wins with Empire. So the biggest worry that I have is what in the world am I going to do versus Warriors of Chaos? I feel like if I can get Tomb Kings into them, we'll be fine. But if I have to play anyone else into Warriors of Chaos, it's going to be rough. Who's good into Chaos? What, Skaven? I just play Skaven. Go Cathay. Just go Cathay, shoot him to death. Mass ranged build. Is High Elves banned? High Elves isn't banned. I don't think either of us are likely to play them though. Yeah, we both played Coast. There's no count. What would be the solution versus Chaos? I guess, man, I don't know, chat. I don't know. What's the deal? How do you beat Chaos? He did play Zinch, though. He's played some of his better factions. We'll see if my diversity helps at all. Like, maybe he'll have to start playing some garbage factions and we'll be fine. But I feel like Void knows all the top tier guys, so he'll just sort of cycle through all of them. Yeah, he's played as Zinch, so the only ban that I can't get rid of is Chaos. And I think I need to use Tomb Kings versus them. He's played Tomb King, so that's not an issue. And then we both have access to Norska. And also banning Norska. Dinos, he banned the Lizardman. The Mad Lad. So no dinos. Warriors of Chaos, Grand Cathay, and Greenskins. No ban. Ugh, man. So, Tomb Kings into Cathay is pretty set in standard. Dang. Or I have some other crazy solution, but I think Tomb Kings, I have to use them now. I played Khorne, right? No, I didn't play Khorne. Who did I play? No, I did play Khorne into a Zinch. Dang it. Grand Cathay. Greenskins is less of an issue for me. I could go Norska. I could straight up go Norska and just hope that I just play better than him. Like, Norska's not the worst, right? At the very least, if you just play better into Chaos, at least I got Norska there. Alternatively, I saved Norska for later, but he went no ban. So I feel like I have to go Norska now because he banned Tomb Kings, and I get Tomb Kings in the final game. Norska ban Cathay. Play against the Greenskins. Win there. Yeah. And then play Tomb Kings in the final because you can't ban them. And I don't think there's any other top tier factions, right? Like I can play like Tzeentch or whatever, right? I could play Tzeentch. That's like an alternative Norska. It's a very similar game. We're both going to be skirmishing like crazy, but I think Hellstriders just wallop Tzeentch. So that'll be too problematic. And I think the Rogue Norska pick is slightly better. And then I can finish it off with Tomb Kings. Dark Elves? Nah. We're playing Norska and then Tomb Kings. I'm just playing the top factions. Because that's what I have to whip out. And then the final match should be smooth sailing. It's Tomb Kings against whatever he counterpicks with. Double Vogue Idol? That'd be crazy. That'd be sort of crazy. I'd respect the man for doing that. But yeah, this is as good of a situation as I can play Norska, because there's no like random rogue counter. But it's probably gonna come down to how well we play. Like, oh, he goes Greenskins. He wants to play Chaos into my Tomb Kings. What a mad lad. Interesting. Okay, I'm down. I'm down for this. What's the map? Border Low Landing? Oh, it's the giant map. Greenskins into Norska. Very, very interesting. Obviously, we need terror. I think that's very straightforward. He's gonna have good infantry. He's gonna have good skirmishers. But, well, I just have to not get army wiped, right? I know I'm saying that a lot, and he's army wiped me every game. So I will have to be a little bit careful, but I feel like am I that worried about the greenskins? If he brings a greenskin like max stack of skirmishers and kite, that would be pretty painful. Greenskins have a leg up in terms of their kiting power, and Void Lulz is a very strong kite player. Something to consider. Something to consider. They have amazing range. Let's just double check the range of the greenskin range real fast. They have, what's it? They got, where is it at? The skirmishers have 100 range. Okay, so it's not that crazy. They have they don't have that much range, so, you know, it's all right. It's all right. Oh man, greenskin kite, not like this. I don't want to get kited to death for the third time today though. The Squig Tide. Squig Tide is like, you know, they're all right. I'm not that worried about the Squig Tide. Honestly, I feel like Squig Tide are pretty chumpy, honestly. Yeah, I'm not too worried about them. Let's see here. The Boar Boy Tide. It's just gonna spam Boar Boys. But like I think obviously his kite is gonna be very scary. I would need some sort of solution versus that. And you know what? Yeah, something like this is pretty obvious pick. Okay, yeah, this is a way better build. This is a way better build. Sick. All right, for my caster. What's a good caster against the greenskins? I feel like what did greenskins used to do honestly in this matchup? It's been so long. Whoops. It's been so long. I don't really know what they do anymore. Like, no one's really played greenskins in the meta as of late, so I feel like I'm sort of, you know, sort of just walking in blind here. I don't really know how I want to play this out. In the end, though, I think I do trust in my kite. That should be good. The question is, like, you know, what's he gonna go? I have no idea. I'm honestly sort of blanking. I still have to set up my army to spend properly. Don't forget Grom. Yeah, Grom's like, you know, he's okay, but I'm not that worried about Grom. All right, yeah. This feels all right, you know? Like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Only some of those guys. And then if he has a big boy, am I worried about a big boy? Honestly, not really. Like, I feel like my front line does pretty well. It's just gonna be a pitched battle of just back and forth forever. It's just gonna be like an ultra pitched battle between me and Void Lols. And there's not really much else to do to go about it. Yeah. Alrighty. I think this is the build. Is this the build I want? I'm gonna swap this guy with this guy. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're just gonna straight up have like an ultra pitched battle. There's gonna be a lot of back and forth. But I think with the buffs Norska got, they should be slightly favored into greenskins. I'm pretty sure. At the very least, slightly favored. I'm trying to cycle through like the possibilities he might decide to bring here. There's not a whole lot he can do to wreck me. Dang it, Slanesh bots. And who knows? Maybe he's getting tired, you know? Only 2 wins. Grom, Spider Archer. Yeah, this is like classic Warhammer. This is like Warhammer 2. We're both on a massive map. Probably both gonna have a million skirmishers. But I feel like if I can just summon up my kite game, we might get the W. I gotta play this really well, though. Mammoth 20 sec. This is like 20 mammoths. You could, you know, honestly, if you just had 20 mammoths and you couldn't reinforce with anything, you'd probably still lose versus skirmish build. Because mammoths have such low leadership. Alright. We've gone for the filth. I've gone for the filth. And that means I'm basically just gonna go for the good old classic Marauder Horseman play. We got the mobility. And I got a little bit of a fighting force. Now, most of my reinforcements are just continuous fighting, guys. But I also got Skin Wolves if I want to play super mobile. So the Skin Wolves will be great for... Skin Wolves will be great for cleaning up, like, if he gets cavalry or what have you. So I think that's okay. Of course, I got my doggos here. And then I'm just gonna go for this point over here. And then as long as I can dominate sort of this area, I'm feeling comfortable. I wonder if he'll have artillery, though. He went for archers and a de-summoned Goblin Lord. Interesting. He has a bunch of squigs and archers. Okay, we're playing completely different play styles. This is very interesting. So he's gone for basically no skirmishers. He only summons in his first one now. So as long as I keep up with the mobility, I think we're good. Yeah, because I got like the Beast of Tashnar, right? They can keep these guys back. There we go. Just keep them warded off. Nice. They got the insane missile resist, them Beast of Tashnar. So they should be good. And then as long as I can sort of just kite them out over here, I think we're fine. And then I'll have a solid double cap. Unless he just straight up goes for the middle, which he might. Well, I don't know. If he doesn't, I'll have here, right? So he's in a precarious situation. I feel like yeah, I feel like my kite. I feel like going all in on kite for me is gonna work out quite well. Here we go, Marauder. Oh dang! Actually, he charged my wolves. He charged my doggos. That's sort of sus. It depends on how this trade goes, but I think that was a W for him. Yeah, that's a pretty nice W. Yeah, while I was looking away, he got a solid charge there. Alright. Well, we're stuck with skin wolves now to try and hold this area. I will capture this, but he does have the infantry advantage. The question is, how well can I counter skirmish? Honestly, right now we're trading back for the lost wolves, so it's not the biggest problem in the world. Of course, we got Throg and Boy over here. And then the skin wolves to support against the Spider Rider should be just fine. There we go. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna get a Manticore now. I feel like I want that terror. And I'm just gonna hold lockdown this point. I feel like I might even be able to lock down this point if I'm lucky. Oh yeah, the Squig Tide's a little bit scary, but it's not the end of the world, honestly. There we go, alright, sick. So I've captured the point. And now it's just, now it's actually just making a push, right? I gotta make a play somewhere. He has a bunch of archers over here, and the rotation's a bit slow for me. Obviously, we got some skin wolves here, right? But he's gonna have a little bit of a harder time actually securing this point. I don't know. I think he wins that point. Dang it, the lag. All right, here we go. I'm gonna get my Chosen in there. Sorry, I'm just gonna call him Chosen. Yeah, I'm gonna get them in there. We're gonna get some berserkers. And then we're gonna fight him over here, because his archers are dramatically out of position. And I think my horsemen might be able to rotate fast enough. There's a fanatic bomb, we're gonna dodge it. Get a pit of shades there. Catch him out. And that was a very nice play for me, okay. Alright, alright. There we go. So the champions can continue pushing on in. And I'll have all my horsemen here in full force. We're gonna have my skin wolves getting massacred, but I think they actually win that fight. I think they actually really like that, so that should be pretty good. And with my horsemen here and Throg, I think we are okay. Because now I can actually recapture. And then he's stuck on a double cap, or stuck being double capped. I think that's basically the play. Let's reduce the leadership here of these guys. These are the swamp things, really? River trolls? Mad Lad brought river trolls against me, alright. Charge the Squig Herd. There we go, that should be pretty brutal for them. As Squig Herd do not have that anti-large. A nice bomb over there from him. But I think with the Manticore in here, we're fairly happy. Yeah, Manticore is going to be getting some work done now, I believe. These archers shouldn't be too problematic. Because the moment they stop moving, they're going to eat a pit of shades. Come on. Get this Fimir in there. Manticore doing great with the terror routes. Hype. Manticore hype. And there we go. We have another capture point. Very, very good. All right. Now all I need is more skin wolves. Skin wolves for days. These guys are very important. I need them for... Dang it, the lag. There we go. I need the skin wolves to clear up his infantry, basically. Berserkers have gone berserk. Classic, classic. But my skirmishers continue to do well, and I think they will do fine. Throg, though, getting massacred. Not the greatest thing. The Swamp Thing River Trolls actually doing pretty great for themselves here. And if Throg dies, that would be bad. That would be bad. So let's see if we can save him real quick. The Berserkers are in there. And I think I gotta get my Marauder Horsemen to save him. I will have a Pit of Shades in a second. So that should be nice. But, yeah, that's a little bit sus. There we go. Solid pit. And then we're gonna get another Manticore now. The Manticores are clutch. The Manticores are absolutely amazing. If I can just keep farming up their value, we're fine. Throg's gonna regenerate. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, Throg. Thank goodness we have Throg around for that. Oh my gosh. Sick. Alright, nice. And as long as we keep getting value off of our regeneration, I think we're okay. This point's just going to keep flipping hands indefinitely, I feel. So it's not really like either of us are in a big rush. We're both just sort of trying to... We're both just trying to make solid trades, essentially. And then whoever gets the better trading wins. Throg is back, though, finally. And it seems like I might be able to capture this point. A swing. The Skin Wolves get in there. The Berserkers in the back. The mass volleys of my skirmishers. Alright, that's a pretty nice play. I will need some Marauders, though, for some classic hammer and anvil. He has the Squig Hoppers here, too, but we do have the point captured. But with Throg back in business, I think we don't gotta worry too much. Let's just kite back, though. He is actually starting to trade up dramatically, so... that's actually pretty worrying. Let's see, where's my other Manticore? Stuck in there? Oh, boy. Alright, here we go. The Squig Hoppers arrive. And I'm gonna have to find a way to beat them up. There's a solid Pit of Shades. You know, it will hopefully rout off those guys. His massive amounts of Orc Boars. The Boar Riders have been causing me a lot of issue this battle. But I feel like... Let's see, where are my Manticores at? Still in there. That's not very good for him. I feel like my Cavalry can do okay here. You know, they can get a little bit of skirmish going. That's pretty cute. But they're not really like, you know... They're not really going to be dominating here. They can probably push off his archers a little bit. You know, we're getting some nice routes. But the question, the much bigger question... is how is this fight gonna go? We got some Squig Herd here, countercharged, nice. Some Squig Herd sandwiching, okay, and that's a mass shatter for him. Jeez. Okay, so that little pullback seems to have worked out well for me. I will probably be able to deal with these guys. Wurzag's in a bit of rough shape, but I'm about to get a mass route too. It's just back and forth. We just keep trading routes. Oh my gosh. Alright, I will have another Pit of Shades here soon though. And I think if I just drop that down on like the archers maybe, that'll screw them. Honestly though, the Manticores are hard carrying. If it wasn't for these guys, we'd be pretty screwed. Let's get a Marauder champion for some late game trading. Now that we're actually a little bit ahead. Gonna get a solid Pit of Shades actually right over here. Because I want his guys to rout. These guys are on the verge of getting routed off. So like a Pit of Shades there is basically the end of them. Throg is almost healed. Yo, I think we're pulling it back. I think we're pulling it back. Okay, nice. Marauder Horsemen can chase off those Squig Herd. And I just have to make sure I don't overextend at this point. But like that was pretty sick. And it's just the Wurzag. We have a bunch of cavalry units over here. We got the Skin Wolves versus Squig Hoppers. And with Wurzag getting routed off, I think he's on his last legs. Let's get another Manticore in there. There we go. Man, he still has the Swamp Things though. There's such a pain. The Swamp Things have just been crushing it this game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think he might start pulling back here. I don't know. Let's just keep fighting for the middle, why don't we? I feel like if we just keep fighting for the middle, we'll eventually get there. Because like Swamp Things, oh, they're immune to terror routing though. That's actually pretty huge. That's actually a pretty huge thing to note. But yeah, like especially if I can just kill off his lord, that'll be great. He's routing off in a good direction, but still though, without the help of Wurzag, I think he's doomed. And I have reinforcing infantry coming here soon. I have my cavalry for cleanup, so they can sort of just make sure that there's that none of his guys sort of show up here and or like rally and take some of my back points. Manticore is just gonna chain route these big guns. And Throg is just keep focus firing that Wurzag, I swear. I swear, Throg, you gotta kill Wurzag. We gotta make sure he also doesn't capture this point, because that sort of buys me time. Dang, it seems like he's actually holding again. Again, he continues to hold. Yeah, Wurzag is not dying. That's gonna be a problem. Now, I will be able to get my cavalry to win there. But like, yeah, Wurzag, what a beast. Okay, there we go. We got another big terror route. Throg's just gonna... Oh boy. Throg, no. Throg, do not Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Throg. Catch out those orc boar boys and do not get murdered. That would be terrible if Throg died right now. I think with my sort of reinforcements here, he should be fine. But if he did get caught, that would be very bad. Okay. Come on. Ah, jeez. The lag. Okay, looks like Throg is fine. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. Jeez. Alright. Next up is just those guys over there. Squig herd are basically gone. We got the skirmishers to defend the back point, the home point. Okay, Manticore's just gonna dive bomb Warrior's Egg. I think he's in an exposed position. And I can probably just take him out here. I need more guys to summon, so that means de-summoning guys. Alright, and then we just gotta defend this. How's Wurzag doing? He's looking pretty rough, honestly. Wurzag's looking a little bit rough. There we go, a second route. Honestly, we might be able to win this off the backs of Wurzag getting massacred. Plus, I have my reinforcing guys over here. And I think they are slightly better than his reinforcing guys in the back. With the power of skin wolves, I think a charge on the squig herd will actually kill them. Throg looks like he's doing fine here. And we finally have skirmishers again. Thank goodness. Bring them back. Bring them back, people. Alright. This back point is going fine enough, where I don't think he's we're at any risk there of losing that anytime soon. These are the, okay, they're the infinite leadership guys. That's okay. We'll just keep beating up Wurzag over here. Seems like Squeak Herd barely holding on. And, oh, dang, he actually summoned some forest spider riders. That's a pretty spicy play from him. But I want to get Wurzag to the point where he's basically shattered. If I can just get him, shattered, that would be amazing. It's gonna be a little bit sus. But, fingers crossed, he's getting really, really low. And then I might be able to get like a fourth quarter route on him. Dang, look at those guys. What beasts. Okay, I have Marauder champions here now. I think we're safe. Wurzag's basically dead over here. He will take over this point, but not before my skirmishers deal with the spider riders there. And then I think I might be able to... Yeah, I just gotta secure that back point and we'll be fine. And Skin Wolves do so well versus Squig Herd. They do so well. Alright, here we go. Manticore. Can we just kill Wurzag? Wurzag refusing to die today. I swear. Wurzag is like the hero of this day. If he wins it, it's that's just crazy. Okay, solid charges there. Nice. It seems like Wurzag finally going down for the 10th time today. He just doesn't die. He just straight up doesn't die. We will be able to retake this point though. Even if it does cost a lot of blood for my fools over there. And then with the double cap, it should be the victory. What a scary game though. Oh my gosh. He's dead. He's dead. We've killed him. Finally. Okay, sick. Sick. That means the Manticore can finally relocate and do some actual useful work. We're gonna get all forces over here. Capture the back point, win with the double cap. Use the Manticore to get loads of value. Should be fine. There we go. Alright. Alright. Thank goodness for Throg and his regen though. He straight up almost beat me off of killing Throg. Had he done even a little bit better there, it could have gone the other way. Like, had Throg died, we would have been so boned. Instead, we have the Wurzag now, which I think he actually is dead. I might be terribly wrong, but I'm pretty sure he is. But with the point captured, I think we're fine over there. I can even get that back point now. Might as well make use of my guys. Champions to hold the back point here. Yeah, oh my gosh. Jeez. Jeez. Alright, champions to hold here. These guys to capture his back point. Give him a hard time. Oh, dang, he's actually retaking this? You seriously gonna take this? Oh, boy, alright. It ain't over till it's over, chat. Let's keep spamming our mobility here. We want to keep enough pressure to force him to summon units. And then these guys in the back can win with the back capture. That's the goal. You can see that he's committed quite a bit of resources. Thrall can sort of just dive bomb there now, though. And then with my Marauder Horseman, we'll see what we can do. It's going to be a little bit of a slow cap, but I feel like with this Manticore in here, I think we should be fine. This backside is going okay with me. There we go. This Manticore should be here, routing off fools. Okay, nice. Yeah, so it looks like he'll probably... I don't know. It's going to be close on this point. We do have another double cap on him, though. So that's pretty good. How's this fight going, though? He did summon back there. I think this is going well enough. Due to the terror routes. Man, Manticores today have been crushing it. I swear, the Manticores... If it wasn't for the Manticores, we would have lost today so hard, so fast. Oh, man. But look at that. We barely keep it together. Moving my Marauders over. Just want to keep that capture. And I think we'll have a triple cap on him. And with that, I think we won it. Dang. All right. All right. Now it's just Tomb Kings into Chaos. A matchup that we won earlier today. We did win that one earlier today. It's true. Jeez. I'm surprised he didn't go for the kite this game. I guess he wanted to, you know, spice it up. He wants to go for the archer build. But I remember the kite. The Marauder Horsemen are still terrors in the night. So we just use that to hard carry. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Void laws. Why you gotta make this so stressful? Oh. Oh, thank goodness for Manticores. My neck is so tense from that game. My neck feels like someone's been sitting on it 10 days. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. That was such a back and forth. We kept getting terror routes in the middle. Between his swamp things. Oh, he wasn't even a lord. I forgot. He de-summoned a guy. Still, though. I shouldn't have chased off Warzak, though. That was a waste, but... I forgot. I forgot that he was just a summoned lord. That's hilarious. What did he do? He de-summons goblins. To make it where he didn't suffer army losses. That's pretty smart. Throg, though. Throg. Surviving. And the Marauder Champions doing great. Skin Wolves. I actually really like the Skin Wolves here. Oh my gosh. GG. Yeah, these games have been great. Even if we lose here, I think at least we had some very good games. Alright. Tomb Kings. He's banned the Tomb Kings. So now's my chance. We're gonna play the Tomb Kings and then everything that counters the Tomb Kings. What can he bring? Or I guess he's obviously gonna go Chaos, right? Because he hasn't played Chaos yet. I have to win Tomb Kings into Chaos. Clean play Enticity, thank you. I won. So I think it's me. Let's message Turin to get the rules clarified. How do you deal with uninhabitable settlements? Public order buildings. If you spam even just like a couple of those, then you'll be fine. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, time to play Bretonia. Just throw it. I think obviously we want to play Tomb Kings. What counters Tomb Kings? Like what? Corn? I don't know. I feel like Tomb Kings are so good. Tomb Kings are so good. They're like Screaming Skull Catapult play. Tomb Kings is an obvious one. He's gonna play Chaos. He's banned he has banned Dwarves and Tzeentch. I think Tzeentch is a nice backup just in case. And then we can go ahead and have like, I don't know, like a Rogue Skaven. Oh my gosh, it's ending on Itza. Jeez. Tomb Kings, Tzeentch, and like Cathay. Cathay as a rogue pick. He banned Dwarves. He did ban dwarves earlier. Yeah, he banned dwarves. I think that was just like, you know, a just in case thing because he got scarred by RTK. But I'm no RTK. Actually, if I go Tomb King's Dwarves Zinch, he can't ban anything. That's hilarious. So I might as well, right? Tomb King Zinch Dwarves, ban. And what have I banned? Zinch and Chaos? I've banned Zinch and Chaos, and I banned Cathay. So if I ban Zinch and Chaos, and Cathay. Zinch, Chaos, Cathay. What might he play? I think I can ban Norska now. Because I think Norska is the most feasible next pick for him. Yeah. Okay. We've done it. I've sent the message out. Oh my gosh. The only advantage I have now is that it's super late for him. Void has gone 0 sleep today. He's gone 0 sleep. So if we might be able to beat him off of that. You know, maybe he's slipping. Maybe he's slipping. He's obviously gonna go Chaos though. And then but he can't ban any of them. So he just has to go Chaos. And then I play Tomb Kings. Here we go. Game 5 finals against Void lols. And I thought I was retired. Ace match? Oh my gosh. This is why I retired. It's too much. Warriors of Chaos ban dwarves. I'll go Tomb Kings. It's not like I'd play dwarves anyways. Alright. Alright, chat. It comes down to this. Can Tomb Kings beat Chaos? Oh man, washed up he says. Tomb Kings versus Chaos is such like a classic. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. What could he bring? What could he bring? What would be super scary for me? Oh man. I'm trying to think. What could he bring? Like, if he just brings like the same thing I did, just like a bunch of what's-its. I guess he could bring skirmishers, that'd be pretty hard. Just bring like a bunch of corn chosen, and just kills me. Hopefully not. Corn chosen spam and to murder my face. That would be what? It's such a way to end today. After all these games. I want to at least give it a good. I want to give it a good fight. Here we go. What could he bring? What could he bring? He could bring a Bellacore. Maybe. Maybe some sort of weird Bellacore play. Just have him like flying around. Sniping targets. I feel like Bellacore's so risky though against ranged. Bone Giant plays incoming. I wish I could be Chad enough to bring a Bone Giant. That would be pretty sick. Let's see here. He could have like a rogue Bellacore. I don't think that's like super duper strong though. I'm not like sweating thinking about Bellacore. Sweat and think about everything else. So I think that's fine. I think that's okay. So really all I need is if he doesn't go for Bellacore, what does he go for? Like, he can't go like Mass Skirmisher, right? That just doesn't work. That just doesn't work against Tomb Kings, right? Because of all their anti-skirmish tools. It has to be some sort of infantry playstyle. Single entity playstyle, maybe. He could go some rogue single entity strat. He could go for... Oh, man, I really don't know. Am I that worried, though? Am I that worried? I feel like I'm not that worried. I feel like I'm not that worried. I'm just a teensy tooch worried. But like out of the spectrum of things he could bring, I feel like I'm not that Let's see, what could he bring? Like, what would he bring that would really just wreck my face? Really? If he has infantry, I think I'll be okay. If he has kite skirmish, I think I'll be okay. What, is he gonna go like some weird ranged build with just a million Hellstriders? Hellstriders ain't gonna do anything. Double Hell Cannon, well, definitely not gonna do anything. Bone Giant. Will he bring Forsaken? I think Forsaken are a very obvious likely pick here. Well, he's ready. I think my build is more or less as good as he'll ever get. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Chaos is like a really one-trick pony, I feel. I feel like Chaos is really one-trick pony. Like, you should be able to beat him. Alright, sure. Sure. Here's my build. Let's ready up. Oh man, Voidlaws picks his builds really fast though. He's like the opposite of Zyphos. Alright, here we go. He might have some Forsaken. I think he'll probably go for some infantry play. Probably not some sort of weird skirmish build against Tomb Kings. I think skirmish against Tomb Kings is just asking to be massacred. Oh, here we go. I have a pretty fun build for you guys. Don't mind me just stretching my legs. Here we go. If he wins this, he's earned it. Because I don't know how to beat Tomb Kings with Chaos. Not without, like, you know, some crazy single entity play, but I think I'm ready. Here's the play. Cetra, double Tomb Prince. Anti-large means that they will win the single entity fight. If he goes mild on the single entity fight, with the help of Cetra and the Ushapti, I think he's gonna have a rough time. That's basically it, though. That's basically it. I don't got anything else special. You know, it's like the usual Tomb Kings jazz. Good luck, Ent. You got this. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. I just have to trade super duper well into him. He's gone for Hellstriders, okay. Yes. Loads of infantry, loads of Chaos Warriors. Alright. In true Tomb Kings fashion, I'm just gonna straight up kite him to death. He has a Manticore, but with my ranged and my single entity squad. As long as I play this smartly, I should be fine. Okay, just some armored Chaos Trolls, not a problem. I'm gonna focus all on this point over here. And Cetra should be great. I think Cetra should be fine. Alright, here we go. Okay, nice. Pulls back the trolls. Nice play from him. And a Kepper Guard. Sick. Alright. So the grind begins. I'm playing on this hyper defensive here too. Because I'm basically just saying like, hey, you know what? If you want to come fight me, you can come fight me. In fact, let's just pull back, honestly. Archaon's going ham. Does he do magic damage? He does. Okay, so that's not going to help. Let's send in some sacrificial spears in there. Get these guys to fire. That's just a normal spirit leech. That's totally fine by me. And so the match begins. So he has his cavalry over here. That's what the stalkers are for. That's not a problem. We're just gonna play it super safe and hopefully army wipe him is the goal today. Let's get the Tomb Guard over here. And Cetra is straight up just gonna fight Archaon. We're gonna straight up fight Archaon and hopefully just straight up kill the man. That's what I'm hoping for. There we go. Come on, beat him up. Beat him up. We'll see how well that goes. Looks like my Ushapti are doing great. Okay, he makes it out of there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We still got more where that's from. Cetra unfortunately getting sort of caught up though. Gonna have to get a bit of a disengage. I like the Manticore play from him. And he is putting me on the ropes here right now, but I'm basically just only focusing on the trades. That's the goal, that's the goal. We just gotta trade up. If I can just trade up, we'll be fine. So, let's just keep summoning in some support cavalry. We'll have these guys pushing back his dudes. And then we're gonna keep on fighting Archie over here. Keep him on the ropes. The trolls are routed off. That's very, very good. And he's captured the high ground. That's fine. We're just playing for value, though, honestly. Okay, Cetra, back it up. Back it up. There we go. Get him out of there. All right. And I think it's fairly safe getting this archer unit now. They'll be great against them. That's his first burning head. Come on, Cetra. Come on, Cetra. You got this. You got this. There we go. Cetra's sort of getting crumped there for a second. That's a pretty scary thing to see, watching Cetra just get massacred. Dang, he's getting massacred by these trolls. These trolls are doing so much work on him. Alright, here we go. Gonna pull back my Ushapti now. We're gonna get a horseman summon. Okay, Cetra's finally out of there, but at great cost to his health. He's just gonna be on infantry clearing duty now. I'm gonna leave my tomb guys to fight Archaon, and we'll see how well they do. There we go. Hellstriders are down. He does have a triple cap though, so I am on a clock. Okay, and he does have a minor. It's a minor lead here. Oh boy. Valley's not going well, guys. This might be it. This might be it, but we shall continue. Archaon is getting lower by the second, and we do have the Ushapti surround on him. We also have great trades over here. And Cetra has killed off the Manticore, and as we all know, the Manticore is the key to all things trading. There we go. Just gotta keep this guy alive, and we'll be fine. Here we go, Nahakar Horseman here, shut down his cavalry, there's the Forsaken. And how's the trading? Dang, still bad. Trading's still going terribly. Alright, here we go. I gotta start getting points now. I think the middle point's going okay for me. That should be fine. I think everything else is a little bit sus. But Archaon is also a little bit caught up. So, potentially we can make a play there. With Archaon caught up, I might be able to massacre him. Look at that. Stalker's doing great. Shopti are going to focus the Manticore. Cetra will be great over here. And then we're just going to keep summoning these guys. Anti-large. And then Shopti focus fire Archie. I think that's sort of my only out now, honestly. Without killing Archaon, we're pretty doomed. I'm going to keep summoning for the middle. But it's like, we're doing okay. We're doing okay, you know, like he's like a little bit bogged up here. I got my horsemen here. Archaon's just killing Cetra like nothing. I think that's seriously, oh my gosh, Cetra's dead. Cetra's straight up dead. Archaon's too much of a beast. I think he's won it. I think there's no beating Chaos. That initial win, that initial loss against the Tomb Kings, I think that was the value lead that he needed. Now we're still gonna scrap it out. I'm not gonna call it quits until it's over, but that's obviously very, very bad. Dang, Archaon smacked Cetra like it was nothing. Are you kidding me? Archaon did not care about Cetra at all. I feel like I got ripped off. Like my triple hero squad should have killed Archaon. He destroyed him. He absolutely massacred my poor boy. My poor Cetra. He got ruined. Oh boy. And yeah, then like my Tomb Princes over here. Just, oh my gosh. What a tragedy, guys. What an absolute tragedy. I think that was just really good play from him, though. He microed Archaon great. He kept him safe. And then yeah, from there he was in the clear. Like he could have easily just thrown away Archaon, and we would have had an easy win. But he was really, really babysitting him and making sure to get good engagements. That's like classic Void Law style. But like, man, he just killed everything. He killed all my Tomb Princes. All right, that's GG, guys. Apparently, Archaon's actually indestructible without Spirit Leech. Yeah, he just 3v1'd. What was that? Mad Lad just killed everything. He got 4,000 value. My Tomb Prince got 12? That is terrible. I really thought I could have won the single entity duel. But I guess he had him pretty stacked. What I would have wished, I guess if I had, like, you know, an Arc in the Black to Spirit Leech him, maybe it could have gone a different way. But then, like, I needed Secha for the infantry clear. Oh, well, GG. Void takes the W. He played like a beast, though. And at least we gave him a little bit of a run for his money. 2-3 against Void Laws. We have won at 9 games today and lost 5. As expected, though, Warriors of Chaos. Insane. Insane faction. Still very, very powerful. The AoE buffs Archaon's got. Yeah, I'm aware he has the AoE buffs. I feel like we still should have been able to kill him, though, with these guys. Like, these guys are anti-large armor piercing. They're supposed to be, like, the anti-Archaon. But my Tomb Princes weren't doing anything. I have a feeling, though, he was microing very carefully to make sure Archaon wouldn't get caught by these guys. And I was too zoomed out to see it. Whew. GG, though, guys. GG. GG. Chaos took 2 wins. Tomb Kings, only the 1. Oh, man. I really wish the earlier trading would have gone better, though. That was terrible trading on my part. Setra got dumpstered by Archie. That was just, like, such good single entity control. Like, he really knew what he was doing there to do that. He really knew what he was doing there. That was impressive. Oh, man. All right, but that's it for me today, guys. Was wonderful. Was wonderful. Debug camera's your downfall. I could have zoomed in. I felt like I didn't need the Necropolis Knights, too. But, like, how many guys do you need to kill an Archaon? Man, he was such a beast. He was such a beast. Archaon was so hard to kill. I can't believe he lived. Oh, man. This man's single entity micro, I swear. All right. Anyways, peace out, guys. I will catch you guys later. Maybe tomorrow. Am I doing anything tomorrow? Dang. I'm free tomorrow, guys. You know what that means. We got actually a couple streaming hours. I might do a wind farm stream. That could be fun. Maybe like a wind farm, like Skaven or something. Who knows? Could be good.